Welcome back, everybody. Woo, okay, like I said, Samsung SSD Dreamhack Open, final hurdle. It is the main event here. 3 days of action. It's on map 1 between Fisher White and SJSU Blue Spartans. What a map, too.
Yeah, I mean, just some strong showings across the board. I think minutes was the talking point when it came to Fisher. There's a lot of potential talking points I think Fix as well, but the bigger conversation that I wanted to bring up was Bind continuing to be the SJSU playground. Not only that, but everybody for SJSU showing up. And I think that that's a huge win condition for them, as simple as it sounds. You have to have your kids, your pawns, your juries. Everybody has to be playing up to the level, and they will.
Absolutely, yeah. So, like, going here into Ascent should be interesting. We're going to see if the Spartans carry over that momentum that they have to are directly into Agent Select here. Spartans starting on defense. Fisher will be on the attack.
So what's interesting is that Fisher, the last 3 times that they've played Ascent, they've played with 3 different sets of 5 players. So they haven't been consistent, but what has been consistent every single time, they're 3-2 this season, every single time they have played the Sova, KJ, Omen, Jet, KO. That's the meta for Ascent. And they're sticking to it. They clearly know what they're looking to do on this map, even if the players that they're fielding aren't the same every time.
Yeah. Fisher Army is going to do what it's going to do. I mean,
they are fielding an army, aren't they?
They literally are.
They actually are.
In the group chat, we saw the meme, just bringing an entire plane full of Hawks coming in. I mean,
Falcons.
Sorry.
Let me get it. Shout out Parker, I think it was, who put that in the chat.
But yeah, like, you can change the players any 5, field them. They're going to be a formidable foe regardless. And we're going to show it here as we are getting into Ascent. Fisher striking first on attack. Very, very standard meta composition. Will be mirrored, of course, by Blue.
So what's interesting about that, though, is that SJSU have absolutely been playing around with their Ascent composition. It's not a map they love, but they were trying to make the Cypher work on this map, where KJ has just been the go-to forever. Recently, just the 1st of December, they changed it back up to do the KJ pick instead. And that's what they're working with. Back to the ye old faithful.
Right. Okay. Here, matchup, you got to see who has the quicker hands. Agents keep working. We are getting immediately heavy action in mid to top. Like clockwork. Oh my god! The Spartans are hello. What are you on today? They are even time as anything. Jumping forward immediately. Trying to make all 5. CJ will at least get something back before it's all said and done. JSU Blue striking first blood here in map number 2.
And, you know, we talked about how SJSU, the score line of the last map, how dominant was it? All of these questions. I do think it's important to go back and mention SJSU lost both pistol rounds, and still it was, you know, competitive. I'm not taking anything away from Fisher, but when you lose both pistols, it makes your life so much harder. They're already on the upswing by winning this pistol. And this is what I mean when I say Fisher White is a team that I have high expectations of, but SJSU are a dark horse for this event. They absolutely can come out and show what they've got. And I think that that's why I mentioned I think they are the hope of the West right now. The because of that fact. They're able to beat any team on a good day.
Yeah, being able to match at that level and then just, win out by the skin of their teeth. It's not necessarily like the brightest picture, It's like, oh yeah, they're really good, but they like kind of scrape by, but being able to get to that level, raise to their opponent's level is something to be said. Oh my god! He missed on the chest, but we'll score the KJ down. 2. Rather on alert, holding down, rather over on the A side. The gatekeeper on the pearly gates, sending one down, make it 2. Great flash, flawless round from the Spartans.
Those flash drives so incredibly strong, and I mean, again, any go round, it's not as if things are going crazy, but that leads him into an incredibly strong bonus that isn't actually that bonusy. Look at what Kate's got in his hand. Big operator coming out in round 3.
Interesting. Object online this early on. I mean, it's on the man you want to make things happen.
Oh yeah,
like 100%. Cade he wasn't like the win-all player in map number 1, but he did have a lot of clutch factors in the rounds that needed to be won. So seeing him this early, getting on the op, I'm hoping to see a different collection, different shades from what it was coming out the tail end of map number 1. But even still, just that being in his hands is something for Fish to worry about.
I mean, they got mid control off the back of it. They're looking towards tiles. Nobody that direction. Committed to the site. Menace gonna deal with the first man there, but hits the headshot with the Phantom. Not gonna be good enough this time. Flash drive times 2. They've isolated CJ. He'll fall after the first frag found. Fisher White down a man, and as the utility starts to fade away, they'll get equalized.
All that flat track guard flurry brings it down to 3v3. Slowing down the pace as much as possible.
Take flight.
Is Fisher White. Up and down on those top echo. Okay, great information gained. Glory. See what they can make it done. Lineups. Looking for something fancy. Ooh, I like that one. Good, unfortunately.
Patient play there. It'll pay off. Nice shot. Yuri's done it. Put it into the 1v2. He's got the trade as well. Yuri with a couple of key frags, and the patience from the operator on Cade's back from heaven will give SJSU a bonus round victory. Guns, the plenty, and the op re-recovered.
Yes, that's the biggest thing. Making sure that hefty investment stays in their hands.
Money, money,
money, money, baby. They don't want to have to spend any they don't need to. We'll be right back to the Huffing as a Cade. Didn't really make a lot of numbers-wise impact, but the pressure, but just, it being
well, just him owning that whole mid area of the map is so much knowledge and information. They can't rotate back B through tiles. They don't have any of the mid control. All of that is positive, even if it doesn't equal, number on screen.
Yeah, that's what looks to the pressure, just being active in the environment. Will be so again. A little bit of a slower approach this time in this round. He's up in mid. Cade watching, daring them to push through. Smoke is good. Smoke cover will allow them to jump through. Uncontested, but unfortunately for them, John is there. Big omen. Make him have the party on high.
Player standing.
Give them some more. Add the stats. Another flawless round. SJSU 4-0 right now.
That's player John Hamm that we haven't gotten to talk too much about. But I think it's really fair to say he's an underrated component to this SJSU roster. The Spartans,
the glue man.
Very much so, and can pop off when needed as well. I think that having your controller player have the ability to walk out and drop 20 plus frags as well. Not needed to.
Not needed to.
It's usually bad if your controller needs to have 20 plus frags, but John Hamm can and does that somewhat regularly, and I think that that's so underrated.
For sure. Someone to be able to step up and essentially play as a secondary duelist if you're not running that comp, right? You need to be able to have his ability to control areas, information. Oh no, Fisher White steps in the beat right here. Get eviscerated, ground up, and packaged. Maybe it's a real day. Will drop down. 2v1 at the end of the day. Spartan's looking to finish it off. Cade catches you slipping. ball.
Fisher keeping it simple. They wanted to just walk out B. Great work from Yuri. Those nanos weren't stalling out the push for enough time to rotate back in, and that's what allows them so many players to get back over to the B site. And despite the no command. No command comes out for Fisher, and it's null and void.
Absolutely, just this dominance. Like I said, they needed to keep that momentum. The Spartans need to keep that momentum going into the game, and it seems like that is 100% the case. You know, 5 rounds to 0, just early timeout coming out from Victor. Look, this is that moment where like the coach is like shaking you in the ears, like, "What are y'all doing? Shape up or get shipped out." Like, this is not indicative of how we normally play. You know, like this is 100% SJSU Blue just rising to the occasion and eclipsing.
And I think that for me, if I am the Fisher coach, I'm trying to put a finger on the pulse of what's going wrong here, because I would consider Fisher not doing anything so much wrong as SJSU doing things right.
Yes.
That's where I think that Fisher needs to find a different approach to this map right now. Clearly what they're looking to do isn't working. They've mostly kept it at a simple like strategy of walking towards the site, clearing some angles. Maybe they'll hesitate a moment. Rarely are they doing a full rotation out of that, and rarely are they doing a typical default. We saw them try mid control, and that worked for mid until it all collapsed in on itself.
Right. Meeting back in mid here. Control. John with the peak. All right, 1-for-1 trade. Very, very nice. Start things off. Slow the tempo down. A side is the hit. Breathing in. Okay, Siri coming out for a team. See what he makes plans with. A little bit of a tickle there. Sean next limping through. Ooh! Tries to get the 1v1. Not going to happen. Yuri, it's a little bit of a flick. Take it down. Spike is there.
And Fisher have held on to their Hunter's Fury for this post plant. Should it be necessary, they have that in their back pocket. Setup wise, one player all the way back. That's the Omen. They're doubled up on site, so Hunter's Fury going to be a little bit more difficult to utilize in that position. Only clearing out the catwalk and tree room. Nobody home. Doubled up towards Hell. Will take these fights. Now they know. They are aware. 2 players down. The A main gone. It's up to the 1v3. Help for Dory is coming, and Dory falls. Yuri has these clutch frags all the time.
Yuri coming up in the clutch that entire round, getting the 1v1s, getting the advantageous position, open windows, open cat, and just being out of sight, out of mind, essentially, for the Spartans, but still putting up so much value in his positioning. So that, you know, because at the end of that round, that 3v3 that happened, Fisher White, you know, they had a member offside. I forget exactly who it was off the top of my head, but like that could have been the key position to get a left-right frag. Fortunately, up on top was not the case. The Spartans just playing so well. Fisher White really need an answer here to shape up.
I mean, listen, Fisher White right now cannot buy a win in a 3v3. They cannot win these 3v3 type of situations. It's brutal out here. And those are the situations that they're typically relatively strong at. They have a very experienced roster. And, John Hamm, a little bit fortunate. The jumping menace falling.
It's so much work there. Okay, plant's already coming down. Very early on in this round here, Fisher White. Everybody here is a party, but once again, up top. It's so scary to be. On the street, not going to get the money off of that.
Massive.
See what they can do. The push is strong. The counter punch from SJSU Blue.
No Hunter's Fury to deny this. They're going to have to push, and they're doing it beautifully. Vix is all alone.
Oh,
He's so alone in these dark covers.
Oh, no. He's going to fire through.
Yeah, that was over, regardless of the number of frags found. Not much for Fisher White in that round when it came to their weaponry, but SJSU, their decision-making on how and when to re-engage, again, allowing them to maintain advantage is beautiful.
I mean, it's just, okay, so it's been about the retake, right? It's the fact that, you know, Fisher's getting a little bit closer. That is something to highlight. Like, because before they were just getting wiped. They weren't even able to plant the spike. They weren't even able to get to sight to do gunfights. So now the answer is, how do they play these retakes better? Like, what is the positioning once they get on the site back out? How do they hold their ground? Because SJSU, they keep like a lot of pincer moves, right? They get like these 3-2 splits, 2-2 splits, et cetera, et cetera. But they're just essentially surrounding Fisher and choking them out, not giving them any chance to really think or breathe.
Well, that's massive. Menace Saison goes down. Oh, but
wow.
TJ, a couple of frags from him. That's going to keep it even. And this is the situations that SJSU has been so phenomenal at. 3v3, 4v4 type of moments. It's always going SJSU's way. This time Fisher, though, have some more space to work with. They aren't immediately in a post plan. They can try and regroup. They're going to do that right now. They have their KJ out over towards B. Everybody else more towards A. And Vix just gathering information from the shadows.
Love that angle so much. With a few, exclusive angles how you can get us getting up there.
Enemy killed.
Okay, Kay, chill out. You've been holding on to that off since round 3. That's making it the most valuable thing he can is Vix onto the side.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
Trying to get this down. Okay, Spike is planted 2v2, but unfortunately you're scary. You're staring down the barrel of a scary operator by K3K. Holding down the best he can. This is the closest Fisher has got to winning a round so far in this game number 2. They just need to go a little bit further.
Oh, great fragment. That's going to lock him out even further. Time starting to expire at this juncture.
Player standing.
And that was a must-win frag. Nice shot! Oh my goodness! No way! Cade with a 3K! Outrageous! The Sheriff, it's all his, and they cannot lose in these 3v3s.
K3K living up to his name, getting it done when his team needed him to. Shot penguin faces everywhere in this situation. Oh my god. Fisher White was so close to getting, so close. And he just rips it from their hands. Saying, no, sir, not today.
Fisher White, I'm starting to get worried. I went on this stream just a little bit ago and I said, Fisher White not done yet. I mean, great work from SJSU, but this is starting to get out of hand. It's starting to get to the point where problems are brewing. Now, granted, that's a 1-for-1 trade. Normally, that'd be great for SJSU based on their win rate, but bring it back to no command, allowing that to be the case. The Blade Storm out. Nobody found, but as things fade away, the Blades are there to deliver.
Go ahead and grab that knife and reset. Wait for a moment, but you can never count the Spartans out.
Last player standing.
It's taken down, and it's all down to Glory. So they cannot do much. Put in the ground, and then a fuse. That is sending the Spartans to 9 in a row. They're up 9-0 in map number 2.
Listen, I did not expect to see the Spartans kind of walk away with a scent like this. What I can say that I did expect is to see the consistency of these individual players for SJSU. They have been putting it together, and their run through CVAL and everything like that, ending as it did, not as ideal, but the way that they've been playing has just given me more and more confidence, and this is just adding additional firepower to that thought.
It's literally insane. Like, this is Fisher's pick, and they're getting absolutely dumpstered. Like, we talked about SJSU Blue, being able to rise to the level of their opponents and whatnot. This is going further beyond. Like, these boys are hitting Super Saiyan 3 level power at this moment, and it's just looking so dire for Fisher as we are into this next round. And to trade one for one again, and usually, like I said, it's not really the best win condition for the Spartans. But this is an abnormality. This is the thing. Different. Okay, gets the man.
One enemy
gets
remaining.
The mark. It's down to
Spike
one.
down B.
All up to Vix. What can he make happen? 1v3, 32 HP. Oh, he gets the headshot. Pop fly moves away from it. He's also on two sides. Right click cannot save you. That's a team-wide ace. Going for the Spartan.
I mean, I feel like a broken record. I'm actually a broken record right now, but every single time SJSU get into a 4-on-4 or a 3-on-3, they're coming away victorious. And it's not, I mean, listen, we saw that crazy 1v2. That's fair enough, but it hasn't been required for them to clutch up like that. It's just been great team play, good trading, and then they win the round. That's not something that is going to go away. You know, that's something that can be continuously applied.
Yep. Okay. The op is on for this round. Okay. Case for rifles. It looks like it's a little bit different. You know, it doesn't really exactly work out for him. The trades are dropped and immediately down back to a 3v3 now.
This is a little bit abnormal from SJSU. They tried to get a bit fancy, trying to find some aggression. From the shadows over to A. That's where the spike is located. The B player goes down, and look how split up Fisher White are. This is problematic. They need to rendezvous together and try and take a fight. Make control being held is crucial. Every single member of the Spartans heading from heaven.
It's definitely listening in, listening for the runs, you know, the sprints over. Heading by the window. Breaks in! Oh! Cannot take him down! Ambitious attempt. I understood the play, but it's not happening. Corey will play one. On guard, needs to get any info. The fuse is good, the fuse is great. They tried something different and it's working out in the end. Complexion all the
Last
same.
round before the switch.
Oh, up to 11.
They can't lose. They can't lose 3v3s. They actually just cannot. It's impossible. I've been convinced. Man, that round they just stuck together, played it as close to the vest as they could, and that's what wins them the round. Sticking together and ensuring that they can win those 1v1s. Fisher split up, and you know, in fairness to them, I don't think it was a bad play, but they weren't able to win those engagements individually.
They bad mix, not
Spike
bad.
down.
Oh, no. Round 3.
Whoa!
Talk about 3K. Cade, once again, lifting up bad things on the server.
One enemy remaining.
With Deoden. You know, he wants to share too. It's just.
You've got 2 hots. I just realized.
Yeah, they bought another one, Cade. Cade bought another one. Oh, man. Look how, porpoises or dolphins will, play around for food before, they just...
Yeah.
That's exactly what Spartans were doing these past few rounds. You know, you're doing these off-the-wall little buys, these cheeky little plays, extending, they probably don't need to.
I don't know if I'm on the same page.
Yeah?
I mean, that could be true, but there's some good ideas here. The way that SJSU were trying to keep them guessing and applying different pressure, changing up their looks, all of that helps to keep Fisher on the back foot. And so, while that might be part of it, it's certainly working in their favor.
Absolutely. Coming up all aces, is they're looking to do a 13-0 against Fisher White here.
What an upset this would be.
Oh my god. Getting 13-0'd on your own map pick, that is a morale boomer. That is a mental destruction bomb if I have seen one. It is back to the pistol though. There is for Fisher White to at least eke out one
This
round.
is the El Clasico. Little B split. Everybody tries to run this in collegiate on Ascent, I'm telling you. It is the strategy for pistol round. And they're going to find the B site pretty much empty. John Hamm holding on the flank, gets a shot at it. No. Hello? Take your gun out, pretty please. Mix will eventually get there out of bullets is John Hamm.
Okay, this is the closest Fisher White has. Second closest round. They've been winning a round here. They need to clutch it up, but unfortunately shot down for that dastardly 3v3 that they have not done so well of the past in this map.
One enemy remaining.
Oh no!
It's
It happened!
over.
It's over!
Oh my goodness. 13-0 for SJSU. The Spartans making it happen in an upset fashion. Fisher pick Ascent. They think that's what they can make. He's closed the book. He's done.
There are no notes! Just
I mean, there is a note. Listen, I would be curious to see what Fisher think went wrong there. But they really just could not buy a 3v3, 4v4 win, no matter what happened. And then when the clutch was required, which, by the way, it was only required like twice, they still were able to pull it off. SJSU, indomitable.
That's just so surprising. Like, okay, when it got to about like the 7-round mark, okay, they might have a chance. They might win this one. Wow, they're really
Yeah.
winning. And then it got to 10. And then I'm just like, Fisher, are y'all awake? Like, boys, what's going on here? Like, too many cooks in the kitchen, too many ideas going around, what have you there, but like a 13-0, I did not expect to happen.
No, and I mean, listen, on paper, this is fourth seed Fisher versus fifth seed SJSU, but like for contextualization, yes, both were at the top of their CVAL region, but like Fisher's region is way stronger. I mean, listen, West enjoyers, I'm so sorry, but that is the reality. It is just the way it is. As Adam walks by, definitely would be having a having a talk with me. But yeah, like SJSU come into this, and I don't think anybody would argue that they were the underdogs. They come in and they dominate their way through the second map, a close but really strong first map to boot. I'm a bit terrified of what SJSU have in this tournament. If this is the SJSU we're going to get throughout the weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. If they remain on this form, high potential for making it to the finals, but that's a little later. We still have another amount to do. So we'll go to another break, and we'll be right back with more Samsung SSD Dreamhack Open action. Okay, sorry guys, we're back, but not with the match you think we are. There's been a hot set going on between Northwood and Converse. It's going map number 3.
It is, and I think before we get into any data, any details, I think context, if you're jumping in here and you don't know what the rosters look like, so we got Converse, a little amalgamation between Converse Purple and Converse NVG. We have Wildfire and J-Cruel in alongside three of the Converse Purple players, and then unfortunately Dip, in-game leader for Northwood, gone for this event, and Drakius is playing, which if you know anything about the Northwood lore, no disrespect for Drakius, a good player, but it's just not the same team when you have Drakius playing even for Dip and stuff like Darkus. That obviously Darkus is a bigger loss, but it's not as good.
You got to do what you can. I mean, would you say like maybe that might be the reason we're at map number 3? Like looking at the scoreline of
Yeah, let's do it.
map 2, they were on Lotus 9-13, so like not like the worst loss, right? Like they 13-6, so it's been relatively close all day. I mean, that might be like one of the key factors, a list of multitude of factors that could be happening for sure, of like why we are getting this decider now.
Yeah, I mean, I also think that you come into this and your expectations have to change based on rosters and everything like that. The Converse Purple roster, the core of that team, has looked pretty good in general, but when it comes to playing up against top 30 opposition, that's where they really struggle. And that's somewhat to be expected, considering they are, at least they were the B team. But I think it's awesome that they're coming in here and they're showing out. We already saw an upset in SJSU. This, on paper, would be an even bigger upset.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I think it's just a common consensus that we expect Northwood to just be like going through, right? This amalgamation team, the players united on Converse, doing their best Captain Planet impression to make it this far, like pushing them to a game 3. It's pretty intense, and like I'm excited to get into it and like, see what they can do. We've been on break. We've been.
I know we've been vibing.
Exploring.
Dreamhack Atlanta, pretty fantastic event.
Pretty fantastic. The amount of work
it's just hanging out.
It's absolutely insane. We're happy to be here for it. So grateful for them to be hosting this year.
Yeah. There's something as well, just to kind of talk gameplay-wise. I was hearing the information secondhand, then I just looked at the stats. J-Cruel 29-15 on Lotus. That was that map too. Northwood nearly mounted to come back in the second half, but after a 9-3 first half, it was smooth sailing for the most part, and very much behind J-Cruel, Wildfire putting together 29 and 25 frags respectively.
The fact that you're ending the map with not even like your quote-unquote controller being top fragging out there is just like, I mean, come on, man. Despite we're putting up numbers, I love that so much.
Yeah.
I want to carry that momentum in for sure. J-Cruel, very, very good player.
Definitely. There was a question mark regarding like roles that I had. When I was prepping for the event, I was trying to look up, okay, how are these roles going to work? And I made the assumption that Wildfire would be jumping onto the duelist. That is what's happened. J-Cruel is a very flexible player in general, but the roles really didn't fit for a lot of the maps. It seems like J-Cruel is just kind of playing what's needed. On the Viper, he's comfortable. But there are some other maps. I'm thinking I forget which map they usually play like a harbor on, and it's not an agent that typically gets played for J-Cruel. So I'm wondering like how that's going to go. We'll kind of see. I don't actually know what the third map is. Do we know? At production, do we know what the third map is? We'll find out. Okay. So yeah, Sid.
Sid for third. Another Sid battle. Okay.
I mean, we didn't get to see much of our first descent. 13-0.
Yeah, we saw something on it.
That was a game.
100%, in fact, was some battle.
I've been assured by Deprive that Fisher Navy is going to be better.
Through the grapevine.
I put him on blast. That's absolutely right out in the open.
Yeah, Fisher a little bit on fraud watch currently. Tomorrow phrase was just so unexpected. Also unexpected to be one of the third maps between Northwood and Converse.
All right, I'm jumping in.
All right.
I've been told that there is something special in here. Here, hold on.
What's in the box?
Oh,
The slow
wait,
reveal.
hold on. Oh God, drop that. I don't need this. Ooh,
Show it
okay.
off real quick. Oh, wow.
Let's see.
The camera.
Look, hold on, are we getting
That is
this?
what they're playing for.
That's a trophy.
This is a trophy. We have it right here.
That's beautiful.
Absolutely beautiful.
I don't want to take it out because I feel like I'll drop it or
Right.
something.
That is a gem and a half.
Oh, okay. We got a video game to talk
okay.
about. Anyway, pretty cool trophy is this way. We're jumping in here.
Going into a sense. Northwood, the Converse. Typical agents, yeah. Probably similar to meta. This one. Nothing too crazy. Oh, okay.
Sorry, I was putting down the trophy.
Buffer coming in with the cipher pin. That's a lot. Yeah, that is happening.
So the other question I have is Drake is just taking Dip's normal roles. It looks like yes for Ascent. This is their normal comp. Dip. I mean, known for his Sova, to be fair.
Right.
Drake is just slotting right in there.
Interesting. Oh, look, it's us again.
Oh hi.
Catching me right in my nose.
I know. I'm like frantically looking for my stats on Ascent. Wait, hold on. I just scrolled finally.
Okay.
Converse has no Ascent games on record this season. Converse Purple, that is.
Okay. That's interesting. Huh.
Certainly is.
So they're going full blind into this. This is full ranked fives, 2 a.m. with your homies.
Northwood 3 and 4.
Yeah,
It's not been
not the
it's like
best.
50-50.
So like they're counting on that factor, to push them through here.
Mm-hmm.
We are potentially looking at one of the most volatile games of the day. And we just saw a 13-0 that should not have happened. This could be even crazier than that. Converse Purple versus Northwood. Game number 3. We're getting into it now. Beautiful Crow and Vincent on the cast. Samsung SSD. Dreamhack Open. Shout out to DCC. CVAL Hub. We are here. We're getting started.
Getting started and getting rolling. Logan already making his way out on towards the B site. Going to take some shots. Darkest will get that first frag, and with Logan's support, it's an easy take. The Northwood up on top.
Okay. Hard start is Northwood. Looking to, use that experience they have, the inexperience of Conference Purple, rather, to their advantage. Jake will try to get something happening. Unfortunately, not going to be the case. It's like Northwood opens up a flawless round.
And, I mean, honestly, Converse just didn't really have a game plan for what they were about to be hit with. They're immediately Logan getting the dash, dash up draft classic, getting into the site, and Darkest getting not only the frag, but then the flash assist to get a support for Logan as well. And it looks like they're going back to the same well.
Yeah.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Absolutely. Run it again, run the play, run the set. Wildfire waiting in the wings. All important corner. Has to hold the position right. Gets information. He's behind on 2, but the shots are not landing. Would have been great had it been done. Not going to be the case. Northwood strike back hard. Taking out 2 immediately. So we have a plant coming through. Converse looking to attack you. Most plant will get it to 1-1. Tall order. I don't think they can see over the bar.
Some nice work. Getting a little bit of damage done. That's going to at least add some firepower here in that next round. You get a couple extra credits, and you take a couple of extra guns. Maybe a couple is a strong word. Just the one, Darkest, doing the damage. And that was the question coming into this event, right? If you're losing somebody, they typically are minus Darkest if they are missing someone. Not having Darkest gone is huge for this Northwood roster.
I mean, he's going to create so much pressure, so much base, like the intimidation factor is just there for him. And now he's on a rifle, so he's gonna make a lot more noise.
Yeah, this is technically a bonus round, but it's pretty darn effective or pretty darn strong. I think going the same thing 3 times in a row, just straight up running it towards the B site. This time, it doesn't work quite as well.
They will pay for it. If they Roko fix it, unfortunately, they might be missing an axle or two. A little falter, but they recover it just slightly enough. It's a 1v2 situation. Benji gonna go have it line down 1v. Very good hold spot. It's only, I say quote unquote, it's only Puffin, but the situation very scary for him.
Puffin long, late on the rotate, had to go all the way through A main, and now has a dark cover to contend with. HP is low into this Omen, but I think Puffin, at this point, it is a matter of getting out of here with maybe an exit frag, if even that.
Yeah, he's opting to just go ahead and save. Not going to go ahead and get that kill over the credits. Hold on to whatever rifles they can. Retreat back to the hiding hole in A. Time that down. Okay, we're looking up 3-0 currently.
I mean, coming into this matchup as well, Converse is the 8th seed.
Right.
Now, I think that's fair, especially with the roster being, again, strong but a bit chaotic, considering that they're kind of pulling in from half their roster. And though that's technically also true for Fisher at times, they do that all the time.
Yeah.
So they're comfy with it. Northwood, on the other hand, it's no one's surprise, top seeded, looking strong on Ascent. I do wonder how we got to Ascent. Like, this is typically their permaban.
Yeah.
Converse.
Oh my! They're pushing straight in on B-site. No quarter at all. Not even opting in for a single pause, a single breath. They just strike straight and true into Converse Purple. And once again, Puffin, the last hope left alive, has to retreat, has to be stuck on the Northwood team. Are they?
I mean, they're just not going to engage with them. There's no reason to. No purpose to give them any opportunity. And, I mean, listen, it's early, but we might be in for 2 dominant Ascent showings in a row. As crazy as that would be.
It could be the case. I mean, if they pick up Steam here, going up 4 generally spells a pretty doomed first half. But it's nothing that Converse can't come back from just yet. We got to show us why they were able to get this game to, show us how they got that 13 on the last map. It's nothing. Holding true with the Omen. This could be cheeky if it gets in. Headshots ring through. Track. No, sorry. Lead, rather.
Picking up the quad there. I mean, it was a slower round, but still impressive nonetheless. And that leads us into this gun round where Converse starting to get in some trouble. They need to put up a little bit better of a fight. In these rounds that they've lost, at the end of the round, it looks a little closer than it really is. It's not been very close. Immediately, Northwood taking space, and I think what's even more concerning to me is that Northwood are just running it down. Like they're running straight B at the beginning of every round, and it's kind of working.
Like the fact that they're using the age-old rush B strat, it's working out in their favor. The trade comes in.
I mean, I wouldn't even call this a strategy. I'd call it a we're better. We're gonna show it.
We're better, stronger, faster. Cameras pushing in. They just literally finger just dexterity diff in this situation. 2-3. He's traded in now. Interesting to see what Jake is going to do here. Perfect amount of information, but can they land the shots?
Not thus far. Puffin on the other side, trying to find some space to work with. That dark cover should have given some space there, but instead, Dark is dispatching through it. 1v2, not gonna happen. Converse still yet to find a round.
Yeah. And that felt like the best bet. Like, they played it slow enough to where they were just like getting full assaults going, right? It just wasn't like a full cannon barrage hitting. They were able to get that early trade off the best they could.
Was that say 16-1?
Yeah.
Is that 12?
Was that 12?
I don't know. I'm far away from the monitor, so it looks like 16.
Great.
It could also be 10.
Either way, he's already in double digits.
He's gaming.
He's gaming hard. Gaming. Is Logan jumping in? No. J. Cruel doesn't put the 1v1. Surprise balloons in the face. Just called his ashes. Logan has the perfect position to make a ruckus and just hands diff going on right now from Northwood.
I mean, at this point, if you're Converse, is there validity to just stacking everybody at the B site? I kind of would think that they should maybe go that direction now.
Go ahead and do that for me, homie. Let's just move out there.
I mean, they're immediately pushing up through A as well, so they're getting the information that nobody is at A, but Jesus.
Oh, styling on him. Darkness with the humps. Bunny hop shorty. I mean,
I'm going to say the quiet part out loud.
okay.
How exactly is this in the third map? What happened?
I mean, that's the thing. You look at the data, like you look at the fact that they brought them there.
I mean, it's like obvious J. Cruel Wildfire like dominated, but still.
You're just not seeing it here. It's just not like they index everything and run out of steam onto this map. I mean,
I really want to see what the bands are.
Yeah,
I'm curious.
and also the no quote unquote competitive experience on this map, kind of showing for Converse Purple.
Yeah, I mean, listen, everybody plays Ascent.
Everybody
Like,
plays.
I'm not gonna let's not pretend like they've never played the map.
Right.
But they don't have officials that I could find against like quality opposition.
Yeah.
So they didn't play in. I don't think they played it in NECC. They didn't play it in CVAL.
Okay. Nothing out of sense. Managing to bring it back though. Says enough smack to talk about me and my squad. Put some respect on her name. Gives up a nice needed 4K.
Hey, put some wins on the board. That we can talk about.
They got one right now. They just got to do it 12 more times.
I'm gonna walk over there and get jumped after saying these things.
Wildfire has enough to mind hop. If this is the start of like what they showed in the last map, that could be something. But I need to see at least 2 to 3 concrete rounds coming out from them to start that.
I just need to see Northwood feel like they can stop rushing me.
that might help a little bit as well.
Like you're talking about, hey, put some respect on Converse's name. I would tend to agree, but like clearly Northwood don't feel that way. Right now, they're just hitting the B site time and time again, and Converse's correct, I would imagine, response is, hey, we are clearly unable to hold the site, we're going to retake it.
Yeah, no, and that's good that it took them a minute, but utilizing that as an adaptation, allows them more breathing room, allows them to think about what they're going to do and not just be like scared, boom, mentally on, who's coming in as Logan. Frag on the Buffett, who has been, beginning of this game. Oh my God. Darkest, stop the tape. Oh, Jesus. Okay. That's 7 going up for Northwood.
That late lurk from Drakey, it's just sealing the deal as well. It wasn't even, I mean, you could argue not even necessary, but you could see how much it just threw a wrench into the understanding of Converse and how they were making the comeback.
Yeah. Hey, even with that tactic change, even with that, pause and like allowed breathing room.
Oh, speaking of changes, they're force stacking B this time. Aren't even worried about anything else. And at this point, you've tried all the other things. This is the only you just have to put bodies on. It's a massive catch.
Can't see. Plus a wonderful wall bang.
So they finally put the kibosh on Northwood's B push. Northwood quickly trekking their way back over towards A. Aiming control is there. Nice shot from J. Cruel. The paranoia comes back in. Information from the
One enemy remaining.
Okay, for space and time.
Spike down
to take these
mid.
fights. This third of the round.
Okay, that was good. That was really good. I mean,
Massive.
the first kickoff on Logan, though, definitely made a difference in that round.
I mean, they tossed all of their, well, all of is maybe an exaggeration. They tossed a bunch of their utility. You know, they hit him with the 0 point. They were making sure that he couldn't get in. I think they had a recon bolt in there. That's how they got the information on the wall. All of the stops being pulled.
Absolutely, and it paid off 100%. And they did it without losing too many members as well. I think really
Yeah.
So, like, being able to have that, you know, this economy is in this round. They're still severely down bad, severely down. But it's a nice little band-aid, right? Like, winning stops the
Little delay there for Logan. Oh man, the blind was so strong. Even without the blades, he still had space to work with. Drakius will lead the charge. It's Wildfire going to refrag. I see full cutout.
Oh, got caught lacking in the your sidearm, not fast enough. We're about to do a 3v3. Now I'm super scared for Converse. Sitting has not garnered them anything so far in this game, and now dominating
Last
2
player
still.
standing.
What a pick from Puffin and Jake Poole to finish it off. Okay. The ball is starting to roll just a little bit better for Converse.
One round at a time. That's what you got to do at this juncture. And as much as we've been pretty darn critical because of how dominant Northwood have looked, this is not a scoreline that is unrecoverable. They've got 3 rounds now, and after the start of this half, that's not bad. Any more than that, and they're looking good. I would consider this, you know, they could pull off a 7-5. Great job.
Stopping the charge. I do love the fact that they're stopping the leading. Not opting the initial fight as Martin comes up huge with 3. Praying and praying, and the Lord is answering his prayers. Baby making 4. Runs in for the knife. What are you doing?
Oh.
The hubris is too much, but it's okay because Wildfire's going to finish it off.
I mean, you talk about the hubris, but
Half.
to be fair, I think that gives you a bit of a window into the mentality of Converse right now. They're not at all out of this game. They're still having a good time. They're, you know, having fun. And that is so important to your mentality, to keeping your head cool in situations where you go down. They went down big, but they're back.
Absolutely. Just, you know, a couple of lads having a good time, living it up in the sun. It's cold now soon as winter. But, yeah, they're having fun. They're having a blast. And, you know, now they're at the 4. They're like, okay, it's a good start. The ball has continuously low. Snowball's getting a little bit bigger. They just need to keep it up. I'm loving the fact that, you know, the brakes on Northwood's push is very much been the key in these past few rounds, right? Allowing them space, indexing a lot of utility to catch out 1 or 2 players, but it's working.
Finally, Northwood are showing respect.
Yes.
Look at this.
Yes.
They're not just rushing B. They've finally adjusted. They're playing this slow. The first 45 seconds of the round, nobody's even had a duel or an engagement. It's just been some tit for tat, utility being tossed. It's all about this take towards tree. Most of the A site is clear and clean. Puffin's the only one there.
He's going to tell his team to scramble on over. You see it staggering in.
Hey, they found my wife.
Respect
30
shown,
seconds
respect given. The Lance will go down.
Look good, but you're going to have to do a lot better on this retake. It was a 2-on-5. Arctic has already caught the first man. Trying to find a little bit more. That Owl Drone doesn't necessarily find too much, just gets the information on one player, nothing further. Dashing away as Arctic goes down, it's up to Wildfire, but last round of the half, you got to try it, but he'll fall.
Right. Yeah. I mean, Archer's back to that. Okay. Maybe it was Northwood's
Switching
turn to
sides.
slow down a little bit. Maybe it was their turn to be like, all right, let's not get too deep in the Kool-Aid. Jungle juice is juicing right now. So let's back off a little bit, and it worked, right? Like this, I mean, textbook moment. And just stopping the momentum that Converse is doing. Very good job.
I wanted to be clear here. Northwood has ran exactly 2 strats. The whole half. And it's 8-4. That's worrying. That is bad news if you're Converse.
Just a little bit. I mean,
like there was little wrinkles that they threw out to that B hit, but at the end of the day, it's the same idea. Logan looking to counteract that. Wildfire on the site, beats Drakius down, but with Logan popping out at the right time, being the surprise factor, Benji making a presence known and walking back around Speedway. Love this.
Last player standing.
Red Reaper comes and knocking. Very great answer back. Pistol baby.
That's both pistols picked up for Northwood as well. Not that they necessarily needed it the way they dominated throughout. I think Converse incredibly fortunate to pull it back as much as they did, but now they're under similar pressure. And look at what it's done. They feel that they need to be investing fully into this round.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Let's see what's coming out. Okay, they only have a few little stingers, little bees. Opted into the sheriff as well. So I mean, they're trying to actually bring more into this one. They want to fight it.
We saw some success with this type of strategy. It really caught the likes of Fisher and White off guard on bind. Northwood not so caught off, but look at how deep Wildfire is into spawn almost.
Spike down, B.
Great.
Last player standing.
Fine, but oh my goodness, Huffin and Wildfire swinging for the fences.
Spike planted.
Ollie's going to be able to get across here. The key is not making the audio cue. That's why he was so careful, not pulling back. But it's a 1v4. There's only so many places that this Omen can be located. With that dark cover, should give it away. 2 players watching and waiting.
Numbers getting one back. Maybe the side selection, or side switch rather. Popping out.
Here, on my way.
Ramping up. Like they have much.
Here.
It's not as powerful or momentous as Northwood's attack rounds have been. But the way Converse were able to play that, if they can keep that up, the tie, I can see it happening. It's just that keeping that form through there is a big ass.
I mean, they were playing with timing really well. They got out towards B, but then just fully stopped for 10, 15 seconds when they had the front of switch control, for example. And that's when they were able to just kind of wait their turn, wait for the right timing, and then pop in, catch Northwood a little bit sleeping. Looks like Northwood were going for a save this fast round as they're going to make their way Converse all the way up cap.
Engage won't happen. Over towards
Here.
trying to make whatever happen. But Converse, once again, playing the slow approach. I think that's just been their key in their wins that they have. Is that, not once they're able to slow it down and actually think, maneuver around the best they can. That's dangerous for victory. This is coming happening.
Free gun, by the way.
One down.
Looked good, at least at the start there for Darkest, but unfortunately, Northwood have fallen flat since then. Everybody going down. 1, 2, and 3 falling at once.
Spike planted.
And he's only got the sheriff. No ultimate.
It's unlikely for him to be able to win this round, but damage would be great. And adding a couple of extra ultimate orbs in towards the blades is nice to have as well.
It's just surviving for now. At this point. Okay, let's just call it no next. Will catch Puffin out, gets himself a nice rifle. No time to fuse, but it's a nice little pickup on the way out. Nice little finish.
Yeah, I mean that's probably the best case. Even better than getting a bunch of kills is having an extra rifle and pulling it over. Keeping things good. Converse on the comeback trail, not far off of it either. 6 rounds to 9. They've just picked up the 2 in a row. This is the big round.
This is like, you need to hold on to the ball. You cannot afford to fumble this one from here on out. We were asking, how did they win the last map? How did they get that Lotus map? I mean, it's kind of indicative. 3 rounds away from getting that tie up. It's a different recipe. It's, how it's going, but they are managing to pull it back. They lost, what was it, 4?
Sorry?
They lost, how many rounds did it start?
Of this map, it was 7-0, I think.
Was it 7?
Something like that.
Worse than I thought. Okay. Well, managing to bring it back to that kind of deficit. Silly boys are doing it. Where's Purple? Looking to push it further.
Initially, they showed presence, did Converse pretty much across the map, but as quickly as they did that, they've regrouped back towards B. Currently a 2-2 split with a third man coming to the B site for Northwood. Here we go. Logan here to provide support. Full blinded, Benji. Paranoia falls. Logan through the smoke. Perfect timing. Northwood have them all.
Flawless for Northwood. Trying to get back. First to double digits.
Get a pick and move in. Got it?
Loving that one. That's a big stuff. We just talked about how Converse needed that last round. Needed that win. Needed that momentum. That good state. And they're often full buy-in, but those pockets are definitely hurt.
Man, I mean, just speaking of how important that last round is, I would argue even more so now. You have the last gasp of your economy that you're losing out on here if you can't come away victorious in Converse. Let Wildfire lead the charge.
Okay, he's going to go ahead, though. And now the challenge is there. The gauntlet was thrown. Results in a 1-for-2 trade. Bad for the first 3v4.
Can't believe Logan gets out of that alive.
It shouldn't happen. Oh my God, Benji from down range. Perfect at top. Very, very scary. Converse going to hold on to this. They're going to slip further.
They're so terrified. Arctic and Puffin just hanging out, trying to make some space. They lost J. Cruel, and so that's no more dark covers available to them. The cyber cages, well, already one gone, and I think the other's been used early into this round. Nope, they've got one more. And that does allow them into the defensive spawn.
They could, but okay. Darkest will go meet them there.
Darkest is actually full clearing main. This is actually so perfect for Converse. They've slipped a gap. Darkest is going to stick around. He's going to know, but it's about the timing. When will he be able to pop out? And do Converse know about it?
Okay, that's the plan. Call is made to rotate. You see the rest of the Northwood squad wrapping around through spawn. 2v3. One is hurting pretty badly on Northwood. Got Logan not looking the prettiest. Darkest in the far corner. Has the read, has the look. There's the frag.
Man, it doesn't matter that he misses the 0 point. He's got the information. And Arctic, he's doing it. Oh my goodness. Benji saving the day. It just about got away from them. But Northwood do stand.
Scary situation. Like, oh yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, he's good. Perfect angle. The flick was there. Not going to be enough for Converse.
Jeez.
Northwood going to 11 now. The gap that was closing. Garage door slamming near shut.
Alarm out.
Converse, though, coming into this round with 3 ultimates. Very good ones as well.
They're gonna need it. Look at this buy. It's a bit all over the place, and it's what they can afford. They are keeping money on at least 3 of these players, though. So they're planning for the next round as well.
I'm terrified though because Logan picked up the op. He's
Get out of
spending
my
the
way.
cheddar to do it. We talk about buying an op late into the game. It's an insurance policy just to cap it off. Ensure that it gets done, and he has the perfect look right now. And he looks away. Oh, geez.
Worst timing.
Oh, jeez.
Bronzier in the wrong place. The Blade Storm, though, doesn't get the chance to take the shot at Logan himself.
Ever so close. This is the first shot they know that where he is now.
Here.
Push on. Fires in that cubby. It's a 1-1 trade.
Spike down,
Take that
mid.
too. Darkest sitting there waiting to be, hey, yo, pick me up, bros. Come get me. It's technically a 3v3.
Darkest,
Gonna bleed out.
he's unrecoverable. I don't think there's any way back in there. Both of these players up towards mid. It's Shorty out. The 2v2. Space onto A. Arctic can get the plant, but
Last
looking
player
around. A
standing.
dangerous play, but Icy
Spike
is able to
planted.
deliver.
Okay. Now he finished it off. He does. I capped it off, putting them at 7. Back-to-back, really, really scary rounds from Northwood. They won one, but the last not quite picture they wanted.
And Converse, remember that. I mean, that was an investment of sorts. They popped the Blade Storm and all of that as well. They had a couple of rifles. That's all great news. But they were planning in order to buy into this next round, and Northwood are broke.
Yeah, they're coming in here with the rifles, some shares, all light armors, and you look 4 ultimates available for Converse Purple here going into this round. They'd be hard pressed to not just go full balls to the wall action.
I mean, this is something they have to deliver on, and they will do just that. At least for that opening frag, they've got information on Logan's positions. Although the Darkest is here, that 0 point didn't catch him. He'll get the first before going down. It's back in the corner of the Blade Storm. Oh, it could have been good.
No ability to pick
One enemy remaining.
Darkness will go ahead and stay netted. It's 4v1 now. They invested 2 of the ultimates in Converse, so there's not a single one here. They had to win now. They had lost that round with all that firepower and all of the ultimates going into that. That's like, just wrap it up.
Yeah, that might have been the mental nail in the coffin, especially. But they're staying alive, sticking around. And I think that the way that they've been approaching these rounds is good. Converse, in general, haven't had to pull off anything crazy.
Yeah.
They've just been walking in, finding success, playing those trade frags effectively.
So scary though, because now the pressure is still on Converse to completely have all the momentum. They have to keep winning every single round. Yeah, sure, Northwood's at 11. You have 1 round of a cushion. You don't want that. You want this insurance policy, this spot right here. Looking forward, at least.
Look at this default, though. Got it very spread out across the map, mid-control in the hands of the attackers. Converse have all this space to work with. As long as they can maintain this area, then they can B split, A split, whatever they want to do, they have at their disposal. And they haven't really had to expend too much to get it.
Muffin's hurt real bad. It's been kind of,
nowhere to run.
A lot of the strats that Converse have been doing for these rounds.
Here.
On this one, hopefully, all this team to victory. Looking like to go forward to be pressure on entry. He does actually get the frag.
I know exactly.
EV4. Logan with the lurk. So tiniest bits
30
of
seconds left.
take their entire arm.
Look at how split up Converse are. Trying to make their way back into this site and trying to set up some utility. Isolated is Logan, and that's a key frag to find. Gonna get another one. Wildfire doing it all himself as them all 3.
Try harder.
That'll do it for Converse.
I hate to say it, but it's probably best to play as a team. So, let's
We're now 9 to 11, literally in swinging distance. Once again, Northwood are just not there economy-wise to match and firepower up against Converse.
It's a problem that they haven't had pretty much all game, but now as Converse put together some actual back-to-back rounds. Northwood are stuck in that buy save situation, and though Northwood are deadly even on their eco rounds, Converse have been careful about their approach.
For sure, for sure. And like I just really think it all harkens back to earlier rounds, like was it like round 8 or 9, where like, okay, let's literally chill out. Let's pick the rules of engagement. Let's not just hard go in. You know, if they aggress on us, we're pulling back. That ebb and flow worked out so well for them. And the second half has just been absolutely a Converse show.
No charges left.
Well, Logan putting on a show. That frag, it's a sheriff in hand, easy shot to find. That's all the beat presence dispatched with. A hit coming up soon. Full main control, but it's been disjointed. They're isolated. One frag already for Ali as he falls. Had to be J-Cruel basically running through that smoke all alone, and Drakius will pull the Hunter Siri. Already got one kill, can attempt to do some more damage all the way through. The turn so quick from Logan. Not like this. Converse, they need it. A clutch required from J-Cruel.
Okay, they're all through doors. He hasn't lined up. Eyes from the drone currently. That should not have happened. Stepping up to the plate, gets one. Not good for the second. The round that should have been Converse is completely combusted, disintegrated.
Just done. Talking about how Northwood on pistols, by no means a guarantee that they'll be losing a round just because they have sheriffs. It's Logan stepping up just like that. Key opening pick, and then that mid-round frag. That turn, dodging the flash drive into the kill. Absurd.
Completely broke the ankles of Converse Purple, and now puts Northwood on series point here, and they got firepower to work with.
Northwood currently playing on hard mode, but
2 handicaps.
I mean, hey, Converse have made this comeback. They've got 3 more rounds, and they need them in a row. No more room for mistakes. Errors, they cannot happen. This is a gamble a bit from Wildfire. Incredibly aggressive. Wow. Didn't have anybody ready to trade immediately, but there wasn't anybody there, as you mentioned.
Okay. Converse trying to take a play out of Northwood.
Planted the spike.
Okay, plus the one ultimate had available. That Killjoy ultimate. Trying to make stuff happen. Dropping down to a 3v3. Logan's off and away.
They didn't get the lockdown. That's brutal. They lost everybody in the lockdown. Still not found. First found for J-Cruel, but he can't do it in the clutch, and it'll be Northwood taking this map and this series. A tough task, but they do it in 3.
Tall task. They brought the chopping axes. Oh my God.
Yeah.
The last half of that was just absolutely ridiculous.
Mind-blowing.
Shout out to Converse for bringing it that far to begin with, but like, Logan, man. Whether it be the sheriff or the operator, but man, was just.
I mean, listen, Logan's fantastic. We already know that, but I just want to say shout out Ali, who had such a phenomenal first half. That was what really empowered Northwood to get into position to have that lead in the first place. Converse seemed like they were sleeping in the first half of that map.
Yeah, sleeping. I mean, you know, whether it was them sleeping or just like they didn't have the answers to adapt just yet. Like, you can really, there was a very clear shift in their gameplay philosophy when they were going in. Like when they were down by 5, they're like, oh wait, what's going on? Let's not a single timeout though. I don't believe there was a single timeout taken in that game.
No, there wasn't. I mean, I feel like Northwood, it's obvious why they wouldn't be, but the Converse side, I also would say they never seemed like they were like out of it. They were always like, it seemed like they're always high spirited, even though they were down pretty bad at one point. I think that's probably part of the reason they knew the win conditions and knew what they needed to do. It's about getting there.
Got very, very close. Literally arm's reach, but unfortunately, the indomitable Northwood, we can argue, should not have been put in that situation to begin with. Whatever. We'll be moving on in uppers. There's still lower brackets to get through. We got a long day. We got a few more matches.
Yeah, we got 3 more best of 3s?
I believe, 3 more best of 3s.
Yeah.
So. We'll give you all that after the side of a break here at the Samsung SSD Dreamhack. Fall open, the main event, baby. You don't want to miss it. See y'all. We're back. We're back. We're back. Okay, so now we're entering into the lower rounds. We just saw 2 series played. Now we're going to be looking at the losers of both series.
Indeed, yeah. I mean, Converse, Fisher, we already saw a little bit of both of them. And, I mean, for the Fisher side of things, they didn't come out looking quite so good. I think that they just didn't start.
Yeah.
Like, when you're getting 13-0'd, a team of that quality doesn't get 13-0'd very often, and they certainly don't when they're playing well. They got caught off guard.
Yeah, absolutely. It was just the 13-0. It's not indicative of their, total skill level. I mean, we know how these Fisher teams like to play. We know the skill level they're at. So, theoretically, on paper, they should do better. I mean, they're going against Conference Purple, who just had a really hard showing against Northwood. Took them to game 3. Nobody thought that was going to happen at all. So for them to be that well performing at this point, there's a chance for an upset, but I don't have it very high.
Yeah, I also think it's fair to say that Converse is on paper a bit of an easier game. Now, again, it just kind of depends. We already saw in that Northwood game that Converse can show up and show out. But that's to be determined. Let's talk about the map pool, though. Get that started. Take a peek.
Yep, we're going to take a look here at the map picks and bans. And okay, starting off on Lotus, Con versus Pig. I do like that. Smart of them to ban out Vine because they don't want the smoke on that map.
No.
Saw what happened. Fisher, it's like, all right, do us a favor, take it away. But yeah, I do like this Lotus pick. I feel like there's going to be even ground for both teams.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Lotus has not been the best map for Converse,
Right.
but the issue is that there's not like a clear indication of where they want to go otherwise. So Lotus is kind of as good as anything else. They've played it quite a bit, but they've had some losses. One thing that I do think is going to be interesting is Sunset. I don't know what to expect out of the likes of Fisher. That's like they played a bit of Sunset. I think they played that in CVAL, but I only have like one game of them from that, and then Haven are decider as well.
Yeah, I mean, Sunset just generally in the season has been like the biggest question mark for a lot of teams because of how, when it was introduced, like how willing teams were able to even scrim on it, right? If you look at up and down the ecosystem, there aren't really many teams. I think maybe like 2 or 3 that like consistently wanted to play on Sunset. So I mean, that's always like the big question mark coming in on there. So I mean, it does come down to that skill placement. It comes down to that ability, who's going to clutch it up in the rounds that matter the most. And then for Haven to be the decider, that's just comfortability.
I mean, Haven, if we get to Haven, Converse are in trouble. Like, it's a map that they actually haven't won this season. They have, at least not in the games I could find. I'm sure they have in, a league that I didn't see. But not only is it a map they don't really play, when they do, it's bad. And Fisher White are incredible at it. They're like 10-1. So if we get to Haven, honestly, Converse have sort of already lost unless they have somebody go crazy. Lotus, though, it's a different story. This is, I would consider it maybe a bit of a toss-up. Converse, with the pick, they are confident.
Yeah, extremely confident going into this. The difference in compositions is something I want to see, or they're just going to run stock standard on the mirror. Multiple controllers you can actually play. Multiple controllers you can actually play for this. It's just, what flavor are you trying to pick, right? There will be a slight difference between the two of them. If Arctic does lock in the Sky, I think it's going to be, really good. A lot of teams have been opting in for the Sky on Lotus.
I think Sky is A tier, and maybe probably S tier actually on this map specifically. What I do think is interesting, though, is the Fade. You don't see the Fade very often, and then when you do, you're in some trouble.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, have your Fade specialist, right? You have your players that prefer to rock that agent. I mean, I'm still, would rather have the Sova, rather have, maybe even the Cypher running it. But the ones that can run the Fade generally, player to a pretty high degree. I just feel like Fisher coming into this, I don't want to say they're going to play it slower. I don't think they're going to try to play it slow, even though their composition with the Astra, etc. Yeah, don't really look like they want to pick these aggressive angles and take these aggressive fights. But there's that high possibility.
Yeah, I love what I was seeing from Converse in some of those games up against Northwood. I think that as much as they didn't win that was not a game they expected to win. Fisher is a winnable game, especially considering how we saw Fisher performing in that previous series in our first game of the day. That said, Tackside start is always going to be a boom.
Yep. There we are, starting off. Fisher White versus Converse. We are in the lower round. So, loser goes home.
That's true. I mean, we didn't even really hit that home, but this is very early in the tournament to be saying goodbye, and unfortunately, we say goodbye to one of these squads.
Yep. Feast or fired in this situation. Last hurrah. Best of 3 again. So, let's see how well we push through.
Well, Converse taking a look-see, but Fisher have been really taking their time about it. We talked about, explosive plays or passive plays and such. Fisher right now, patient as ever. And they do have root control, but they're stopped by the toxic screen. They aren't necessarily going to be able to get that confirmation and a rotation over towards B with this round take.
Nobody's fallen just yet, but I feel like the action is about to start. All hands to the B site. Save for one, and frags aplenty coming in left, right, and center. Trades all the way down, and it's a 1v1 only because CJ is not on the site. Now he has to come back up his squad.
10 seconds left.
J. Cool just hiding, waiting. Look at the plant down. Allows him to do so, actually. He wants to go for the 1v1.
Maybe didn't necessarily hear the plant. Regardless, CJ is just coming right behind the wall just in time. And Fisher White have another pistol round. Goes their way.
Okay. He managed to get the plant and the win. He's doing double duty. Fisher White striking first blood. Gonna buy themselves up. Yeah, I knew he was gonna do it. I knew he was gonna do it as soon as I saw him on the server. Minus picking up the trusty Bucky to start things off.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say the Bucky not quite as good on Vine or on Lotus as it is on Vine.
True.
But on a second round buy, it's absolutely good enough. See Wildfire on a Sheriff. Everybody else looking like they're mostly just default pistols.
All right, it's gonna go in. Shotgun in hand, making it rain. It's a light sprinkle, but it comes down pouring as he gets two. And a double traded back from J. Cole with a shorty. Bodies dropping here. All out frack guard. Seaside needs to be primed and ready. Minus will go ahead and get that plant, take his trophy. The setup here from Fisher White now. So try to go for this retake.
If only J. Cruel could have had some support there. He was so sneaky inside that smoke.
Yeah.
It's double pump with the shorty and gets them both. Love to see that.
Ooh, Wildfire. Super low. 7 HP. Goes for the satchel just to buy some time, create some distance. Still save the Boombot. I love that from him. Last one alive. A very tricky angle. Is he good for it? He's great.
I mean, I don't know if there's time. It's been taking a while.
Yeah,
Hasn't quite hit the shot, but all of this extra damage, all of this extra cash, it's all good. And it'll go down to the spike. Fisher White in some trouble in that second round, despite no buy-up for Converse.
Yeah, managing to take that. I mean, get some extra money, get some credits in your pocket. Converse coming in, opting to buy for rifles, a few light armors on the skip. That's all right. Down 0. First 2 rounds, okay, that's fine. You know, a little bit of a stumble before you can run. You can definitely pick it back up from here. Fisher, they took that 13-0 pretty personally. Looking to get their revenge because they definitely don't want to bow out.
Yeah, it would be a tragedy, I think, for them, but Converse, the already hard-fought game up against, a number 1 seed of Northwood. This is their redemption arc. This is their opportunity. In a round where they could immediately break the Fisher economy, it's so much pressure.
Yeah. It's put up or shut up time for sure. Converse want to challenge that at every single angle. It's just, do they have the ability to do so? They opted in for, buying more firepower in this round. Have to play around accordingly as J. Cruel will get the first frag, taking him down.
Vix's timing here could be phenomenal, and it is. J. Cruel fell, Vix gets them both, and now problems are brewing for Converse. This was a big bonus for Fisher. They barely invested, and now they have man advantage ×2. Not even close. As Converse try to pull their way back in. Icy coming from spawn and doing what he can, but Wildfire going to be the linchpin. He falls, minutes to follow it up. 3-0 Fisher White. Start the ball rolling.
Yeah, they do. Sending it blazing down. I mean, third round, showstopper, just going to go ahead and use that. Popping up the best they can. Out to 3. Now they're on full buys.
The fullest
of buys, if you will. And they got change to spare, should they choose to. And you look on the other side of Converse, and they're scrapping together what they can do. We have seen some teams go pretty crazy on the Sheriff rounds, but...
Very true. I mean, we saw last round, the Sheriff's really doing the big damage. Vix with a double kill. Fisher setting back up, looking at the mound control early, but they evacuate almost immediately as Arctic put some pressure on. They're gone. Arctic knows that this is no longer a position that Fisher White are activated in, and they can rotate immediately over towards A.
Oh no, Jake Cool turns around into the barrel to the throat. Immediately just falls. Hey, look, Fisher White, they wanted this A site, they got it.
One enemy remaining.
Biggs just holding back, waiting at the pillars, and some patience, allowing him to get a free kill there. Wildfire, the last man standing, and it is not a good look.
Okay. Once again, Wildfire, the last one remaining. Pretty interesting on entry, you know. Dory will
So close.
wrap that up. Pushing the ball forward. The cart is moving, and it is not behind not ahead of the horse.
The difficulty for Converse is that, you know, with a team that has been Frankenstein together like they have for this event, you know, half the team, from Converse Purple, J. Cruel and Wildfire coming in from NBG, they weren't playing, on the same roster all season or anything. That makes their map pool difficult.
For sure.
At Converse Purple, no disrespect to them, but their map pool that we saw in games that were like on VLR weren't amazing to begin with.
You want to fight it?
Oh my God, it's pretty amazing. That's a smart way to open up this. Oh, Menace swatted out of the air. Jake Cole, when he's up, he is up. He is, the member of this Converse team, as we saw last game, that has really risen, putting up the numbers, being the head of the spear for the team, doing as much as he can.
Biggs has been such an unstoppable force, though. Talking of Fisher, feels like this map in particular, the first 4 rounds, he's been a critical piece of the puzzle in nearly all of them.
Literally, and it's all these lurks he's doing, right? He is generally away from his team most of the time, from this game, and he's making value out of that every single time. And it's something Converse has to adapt to and has to account for, which I don't believe they actually have been doing for this game, the 4 rounds that they have lost.
Well, they somewhat grouped back up. There's still a player over in Mound, but the walk up towards A, and what a call from Fisher. No one's at the A site specifically. All of that fade utility that was put to use at C has pulled the rotations and effectively allowed a free site.
Yeah, literally, everyone with Converse, they're occupying that B, that mid, that back side, that back spawn. As Dory, it's a wonderful little quick spray, taking down Puffin and wants him a nice little jacket. It's this A side just feels all but lost, right? 2 members left in Converse. Now they are actually converging onto the site. I see with the good lurk, can't finish off the job. 1v2, J. Cool is vulnerable. He's made some magic happen before. Swings out. That's 2. Tries to go for the defuse. Pros don't fake. Unfortunately, Dory quicker on the draw in the 1v1 scenario. Close for Converse, but not all the way complete.
Yeah, J. Cruel just had to deal with the haunt. The biggest issue there is trying to find the space to take a shot at it, but it's either hold that defuse or take the shot. It's one or the other.
Right.
No in between, and Dory knows just that. About as well played as it could be. It got a little dicey, but the time was also on Fisher's side. 5 rounds in a row.
Okay. 5 down. Converse, they gotta pick it up here. They cannot really afford any more defeats, any more rounds lost. This is a scary point in the game, right? We saw them come back from it in their previous game against Northwood, but they still fell at the end. But they put up a lot more of a fight at this juncture, right? So what is the switch? What is the change that is going to need to be made by Converse?
Strike down A.
J. Cole getting a frag off in the start. It's a good
J.
place.
Cole just slinking into that little spot where nobody expecting him to be before the nanoswarm gets activated to get a kill and then fall back is so massive. With that being said, CJ's equalized things. Fisher White have themselves a pose plan. Arctic getting back in. CJ and Shondix from the tree. The easy shots. Arctic with the recovery of the rifle. The 2-on-2. Viper spits for both sides, and the lockdown destroyed. Nothing more to be found.
Okay, going through the defuse. Good star placement though. It's at half. That's good enough. They need to collapse on this. He just needs to be a body block. Jake Woods needs to hold it for his boy, and he will, and that's Thrifty and Converse finally on the board.
Well played, well executed, and it all starts and ends with J. Cruel.
Yeah.
First that shot gets into the steps and finds some space to work with. Long range on the Stinger, not easy to work with anymore. I mean, used to be the best sniper in the game, but not these days. Not only that, though, able to stay alive and continue to provide support and apply pressure with his team.
Yeah.
That's the star power we need to see.
Absolutely, and he's literally trying to drag his team to victory here. This is only map number 1, but it's still lower rounds. You lose, you're out. And Converse are trying so hard. They're now digging in their heels, deep into the ground, deep into the sand, trying to hold as J. Cool once again digging through the door. Gets one, is immediately traded. That's the ghost signal from Fisher, though.
But you cannot, unfortunately, that trade, not as ideal as before. 3-on-3 and the adjustment made. Fisher heading back towards B. Gonna put the Viper spin down. Seekers are out.
Wow.
They lead the way to a wild fix. Spike going down. Denial of everything. Sean Nix has got to do it on his own, but he's got the pit to work with.
He does have the pit to work with. Wildfire with the jumping right click. The El Clasico. Gonna get the kill, get the defuse. Converse striking back. It was a little messy, but they managed to right the ship. That's going to give them another round. Fisher looking to snuff out this fire that's starting to burn bright.
Converse didn't want to allow Fisher to get solidified into the post plant. Once that Viper's pit comes out, they really set the pace. The Arctic Seekers getting a lot of information about where those players were located and allowing for a kill to come through whilst the plant's happening. Converse, touch and go for a moment, but they're right back in it. The problem is they've yet to break Fisher's economy.
Yeah.
There's still one more round to fight for, and Fisher could immediately bring it back.
Absolutely. And now we know that, like, whenever Converse do get a little bit of swagger in their step, a little bit more energy behind them, they are known to be able to make moves happen, even if it is just for 1 or 2 rounds. Those 1 or 2 rounds are desperately needed as Wildfire has the perfect position to make a play. Gets one, goes out paint shells, goes a blast pack away for 2. It's clean. It's there. 2 key frags coming out for Converse here. Fisher White got to rethink their gameplay.
And that's so unfortunate as well. The anticipation, the way that Fisher were approaching that, they put the Nebula up, in position in order to make it go down at 10 seconds. The problem is that Wildfire was anticipating that.
Yep.
The guiding light to support it. It was all part of the plan, and Wildfire delivering at every point in this round. Fisher White trying to bring it back. 2-on-4, an unlikely victory, but you never know.
Sick. Oh, he got a glimpse, but bullet misses. Unfortunately, it happens, but that's a lot of info. Got to get you relayed to the other 3 members of the teams. 4-on-2 now. Fight for the C site, and it's gonna be good. It's gonna be great. Icy capping it off. 3-5 now. Converse, they've done it before. I'm getting shades, I'm getting flashbacks to last map. This time, though, there will be a timeout being called here by Fisher White.
Yeah, and by the way, I just found out. I mean, Momiji calling the timeout. I got to the coaching slot, but their coach, Rascal, unfortunately, COVID.
Yeah, very, very big, unfortunate moment for them. So, like, it's almost like, Fisher was like, oh yeah, they're pretty high rated, like we can count on them to maybe win, and like everything in the Cosmos is like, we're gonna give y'all the hardest time possible out the gate.
Yeah.
To make this happen. So like,
hey, listen, Converse had Northwood round 1. I'm just saying.
Okay, yeah, you got me there. I'll give you that one for sure. But Fisher, you can't prepare for the anomaly. That is Spartans apparently.
I mean, SJSU, I said it. Like, that's a team that, honestly, I see as a dark horse coming into this, and I'm really, listen, no bias here, but I'm excited to continue to see them in that upper bracket. Regardless.
Absolutely.
That's the combo for later on. Fisher White, the tactical timeout to talk things over, discuss what's been going wrong. Curious to see what their adjustments are going to look like. I don't think they have money this round, though. So whatever adjustments make are going to have to be in the next gun round.
Yeah, we were talking about Converse needing to break the economy of Fisher previously. They needed to hold on for one more round. They did just that, being able to push it in there. So Converse coming in with the superior weaponry. Need to make this happen. There are a few rifles, I do believe. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like a couple.
Yeah.
Saw Judge
Judge on there.
I think one Vandal.
Okay. looks like they're going to work towards A site. Name of the game. This is such a good smoke. This is so good. Icy is set up for success. Will be pushed off of just a little bit. Ops will reposition here. No frags came out. Very key to say. All the utility being dumped right now. A war of attrition. Who falls first? Arctic with a great shot, taking down Menace.
Menace trying to close that distance with the judge. That's something that can be so difficult on this map, especially unless you're playing on the B site or the C site. So trying to find that space over at A can really make life difficult. Fisher not out of the woods yet. Arctic falling all the way back. They have the man advantage. There's no need to continue to fight.
I love that Dory is just holding so much attention here, though. Like, you see the rotates on the rest of the map towards the B area. But the thing is, Dory is holding the spike. So now it's under the last 30.
30 seconds left.
If they had traded that spike off to any other member of Fisher White, while Dory was literally holding 2 members over at A site, I think Converse, or Fisher rather, could have, gotten a sneaky little plant on B or C. But all that time wasted now is going to have them to scramble and try to, get either a one gunfight or the plant and the post plant after. Now they actually put the plant off.
Their scrambling has indeed allowed them some space to work with. The nightfall comes down. Dory going to have a lot of players caught in that, I believe, but Vix can't confirm anything off the back of it. Icy coming back in as well from spawn side. The push from Waterfall in the meantime. Oh, wow. First fight doesn't work so well. Dory's going to have to clutch up. Lots to do, lots to fight. 1v3, it's not to be. Converse will pick up their 4th round. That's 4 in a row.
4, yep. That ball is rolling, and it is accumulating speed at this point. 1 round away from tying it up, and now the economy for Fisher is it's in the toilet, it's in the dumpster, it's in the bin at this point, because Converse have just been able to, be in their lane, pick these fights that they want to do. Like, you're looking at it, okay, some rifles came out, the light armors to accompany them. Menace, we kind of got to talk about it. Menace has not been able to pop off a lot.
No, unfortunately not. And I think that part of that is it's difficult to get these shotguns to work as well on this map.
Yeah.
It's situational, which is always the case, but even more so here. We're going to see a bit of a different look. Menace is leading the charge.
Oh, wow.
Crazy aggression off the back of that. And he'll eventually go down actually to the bot. That's insanity.
Okay.
As aggressive as that play is, it's great if you get a kill. If you don't, then no one's available to trade.
Yeah.
You're so far ahead.
And the thing about it is, Converse opted to rock the sky, so they can heal up. As much damage as a few of those shells did manage to, sting a little bit. It's just that could be healed up, and so like literally you lose even more value with the bracelet play that Miners tried to make. Fisher White can be dropped down to 4v5 or 4v3 rather. They're pushing on. Like,
Incredibly dangerous.
Incredibly dangerous.
But Dory has the spike, but has all of the space, has heard them all fall back, all fall away. This fake is incredible. The Cosmic Divide is selling this beautifully. But how do they get back in together? Towards the B site has to be the plan, and the walk back through. They've got the space to get this plan.
Oh, Dory, I should have never doubted your sneaky prowess. All that time bot will allow the plant to go down into B. It's only... Okay, all 3 are there now. Yes, all 3 members are there, but Shondex is literally limping in there. Has to get this gone, but no, a single flick will take him out. 2v4, can they hold it down? Killjoy ultimate opting to be used by Converse. They want to secure this the best they can. Trade 1 for 1. Vic's the last one standing, always lurking in the background. Opting not to try to attempt to make the hero play currently.
No, but he's got the gravity well. Pulled him off the first time. They have no idea where he's located. The Nova Pulse comes in. He's going to hit the first shot. Can't deny the defuse. It's going to go Arctic's way. Great work from the sky. Converse, not only are they staying alive, they've equalized.
Equalized it, tied it all up.
Clean slate.
Nice little bow on top they'd like to finish it with. Okay, holding on and maintaining, and now tied up. They want to overtake him now. They want to overtake Fisher. Map number 1 has just been absolutely crazy. 5 in a row to 5 in a row, back to back.
And Fisher, you know, a map that typically the attack side favored. And at this point, they really can't find a big advantage. Just if they can pick up the last few rounds, great, well played. But,
Oh, wow.
Converse equalizing things. This is the opening pick they need, though. Dory. Big delivery. Never mind. It's all icy on the cards. He's got 2.
Could have opted for 3, but wanted to stay safe and go ahead and TP out. I really do love that from them. Take the 2, get out, don't get greedy for it. You did the damage you needed to do to Fisher secure this round. Now they don't even want to, they don't want to challenge for that C. They're going to try and rotate over to A.
They've got Shondex up so deep.
Yeah.
He's up here at steps, and I'm starting to wonder if Puffin has that information, if he's even aware
Scary.
of that fact. He's searching, understanding that there's a gap that was left, but has it been filled? That is indeed what they're looking to answer. Shondex, he's got it.
100%. Oh, the smoke. Perfectly placed to take away vision.
30 seconds left.
As well as Converse is doing in the early goings of this round. Fisher White snatch it back, taking with 2 key frags, putting them in the advantage. Now the spike is planted. Time is on their side. Converse has to be able to pull this through. Keep that streak alive. They don't want the momentum to swing back the way of Fisher. And they've been doing so well.
Converse might be able to make this happen. Icy grabbing the first kill. Able to potentially equalize. Icy, he's got it through the smoke. Doesn't check, doesn't know, but it's a 1v1. He's giving them a chance, giving him a possibility for J-Cruel to deliver. He needs to do it, but Shondex is stronger. Shondex with a key lurk into steps and finds the frags necessary, and then the clutch at the end.
Oh my gosh, Shondex digging deeper than should be allowed to win the mirror, win the 1v1, clutch it up, stop the win streak from Converse, putting it back for Fisher White. Last round before the swap, it's been absolutely electric from the start. Yeah, they're coming with light armors, but they have their rifles, they're trusting them. A lot was used in that last round by both sides, arguably. But Converse coming in last round, 4 ultimates to work with. They're just going to throw the kitchen sink towards them.
Yeah, they got everything that they could ever want. Notice the KJ over towards A has the lockdown potentially, or actually doesn't have the lockdown, excuse me. That was already used.
Yeah.
All on their lonesome. Triple stack it at C to begin with. And that's allowed Fisher to get rubble control for free.
Completely split on the map. Puffin is over there towards A. We know Fisher have liked to hit A multiple times. They're holding hard back at spawn. Haven't really made a concrete decision on which site they want to go for just yet. Eyes do seem to be on A, but the spike is still over in mid by B.
You should run.
There's that lockdown. Attacker's going to take the time and swap it over. This is a multi-pronged attack. Will they evacuate the B site entirely?
Yes.
Showstopper, not strictly necessary, but the space that they can gain, so very close. Doesn't pick it up.
Gonna be a big old nothing from that. Arizona ultimate. The Nightfall, however, try and reveal out the enemies. His Dory's gonna take out one. Will be traded immediately. Wildfire taking down Menace. The pit has been called. This is Con versus Pit. They want to fight. They want to rumble before the side switch. Archer trying to go for the tap on the defuse. Draw some eyes over there. They want this fight. They want it on their terms as he tried to pull it down. Gets felled through the smoke and through the fire. J-Cruel can't pull it back on his own. Fisher White managing to put it to 5-7 at the side switch.
A little bit of a comeback trail. 5 rounds to begin with. Converse stamp their ticket, show what they've got. 5 rounds back the other way before Fisher White can finally adjust. Man.
You would have thought that would have been Converse to win with how well they were able to, get those 2 entry frags.
I mean, Menace could not play the game.
Could not play the game. Literally
Dude was chain stun. He got hit with everything. Blinded, then Trailblazer, then he got hit with a showstopper.
They said put that man in timeout, like literally. And then they get the pit down. They have minutes to work with. They're like, okay, we command this area. But the Hail Mary shoot through the smoke by Fisher, just managing to just completely up in that situation. Now, Fisher on defense. See how well they can hold against the hungry team that is Converse.
Wildfire got so much space to start with. J. Cole, he's catching him off guard, but there was two where he thought there might just be one. Now Wildfire has to deliver. That's a free gun, by the way. Long range with the right click to cut this back to even, and he's now got support in form of Arctic. More information from the guiding light. That should have given confirmation that there's further players located there.
Oh, look at one. Reloading doesn't matter. You got that quick draw perk. Managing to make it work, and he cleans it up. Converse win the pistol. Oh, wow. What a good start to their half. Now, we saw this as well previously. Whenever Converse did switch the attack, they play pretty fast and loose, right? Like, they like to jump in whenever they can. We see it from Wildfire going in. We see it from Icy, likes to be behind, like clean it up when he needs to. J. Cruel falling there first, not ideal, but it's the fact that the rest of the team is there to back him up, clean it up when they need him, when he needs them to rather. Definitely spelling a different tale.
So Menace is going to get buffed up the second half. Hey,
Absolutely.
Those shotguns, so much more effective defensively, so much more space to work with them. So keep an eye out there, but Converse, step one is deal with this anti-eco.
Okay.
There.
Slower pace right now, kind of drawing battle lines, drawing area.
There.
Seaside, a lot of teams will default towards this. Seems to be the case here. Lights potentially trying to blind. Converse, Fisher information. Haven't made the concrete decision to try and stick this yet. I do like this though, slowly inching up. I do like the fact that they are playing this a lot slower, but what? Running into it, we'll take two. Wildfire, good for a double. Now it's all down to Shondex, all down to Menace to try to make this retake happen.
One enemy remaining.
Such a scary squad to go up against.
This is not happening, not in the slightest. Shondex is just tucked in at the sea door, saying, "Leave me alone. I'm no longer here."
What's the password, buddy? You're not getting in. Just making sure he's secure and tucked away.
Converse picked this map, remember, and they did. You know, they swap over to the preferable side in the second half, only down by 2, win the pistol round, and by all accounts are about to close this one out. They
Found
do.
him.
Yeah, he's been found out. So it's all tied up. Back to a 7-7 scoreline. Anyone's game from here on out.
It's interesting because, like, I mean, we have yet to see Converse push ahead. Like, we've seen them tie it up, fall behind. We've seen them, get within swinging range and then lose.
Yeah.
It's just that at this moment, like, they really do need to, like, step it up even more because the fact that, it is tied up here. Going into this interesting buy, Bulldogs, I mean, hey, the Bulldog agenda, we're still there.
Hey,
we're 100% still the Bulldog agenda.
Big bonus type of round here.
It's great, and I'm excited for it. So, going in 3 Bulldogs here, once again looking towards Seaside, trying to out-muscle Fisher White.
They do still have some control over it. Converse not leaving the A side of the map untouched. Look at the toxic screen up there just to try and fight, or at least the illusion of fighting for rubble control.
There.
Okay.
Oh, but the Viper goes down. J-Proof falls. This is bad news. Now they have to push the go button. And that's just Nano Swarms locking him out of the site. The 1-for-1 trade, but Fisher still good until you get Puffin.
Puffin coming up clutch as usual, and there it is. Arctic, give him a nice little boost, nice little heal. It's the plan. We'll come down 3v3. Fisher usually wins these, it's been a minute since they lost these 3v3s in this situation. But it's just the points taken by Converse are so secure. Let's see how this happens.
Cover going out.
This is a great crossfire. But Nova Pulse is going to force the crossfire out, but the shots are hit. Icy's delivering. Fisher White, they've fallen down, and they're looking to be closed out. The lead about to change hands for the first time.
For the first time Vic's unable to get, a key lurk. Like we have talked about it multiple times, how Vic's on the backside, behind the teams usually, far away, catching anybody that tries to rotate over, unable to be a part of that fight in any capacity. I don't even think he maybe run 1 star on Seaside in general. It's just him not being able to help out the team in any capacity, even though I want to say, Fisher White started off with that frag because Dorian got the kill. Yeah, it was over on A site, but when you're entering into a gunfight on another site with the man advantage and still end up losing, perfect time for a timeout.
I do think that Fisher White, as much as this is maybe a little bit of a weird thing to talk about, it does feel to me like they aren't playing they aren't aiming particularly well today. Just based on this, and that's where a team of such star power like Fisher has to keep their cool and try and adjust, try and find their footing, and I'm including their first game into that as well. This is Fisher White started out strong, and they've lost something that they had before.
Yeah, and this is their second time out, I believe, right?
Yeah, they had the one in the first.
Yeah. So they are really, the mental just feels so lost at this point for Fisher, and they really need to get it back together.
Well, let's be real. They're not mentally moved. This is not a team that is losing out on the mental battle at this point in time. It's far too close a game for that to be the case. But they are a team that will go for some aggressive decision making. This is, they have plenty of money, so why not?
Yeah, might as well go for it. Okay. Pushing it is, oh my God!
See you later.
Dorian doesn't get a chance to play the game. They put this man immediately back in the timeout box, not letting him do anything. Still strong 5. We're going to be a flawless round from Converse here if they can just close this out. I mean, that's kind of indicative of the economy. We saw what they were buying.
We just got done talking about the mental. That's indicative of the mental for Converse. Absolutely stopping that round. Again, it's an eco round. It's not a big deal. But
oh my God.
Fisher White thought they could try and catch them off guard and play aggressive. They're the ones who got rocked.
Yeah, absolutely. That was literally call an ambulance, but not for me.
No.
Oh no. You caught me. 30 guns come out from the side. You're just all right, cool, that's cool. Because now Converse sitting at 9. They're just absolutely back in the driver's seat momentum-wise. 4 in a row.
For the first time in the driver's seat.
For the first time, yeah. Should have got the 5 in a row earlier, after the 5 after Fisher, but that was very much counter.
Yeah, that was making a comeback. This is different. Now they are steering the ship.
Yup. Okay, off to the push in. Ultimate from Wildfire, not really going to do anything. A little bit of a match, if anything. So now, see how they can continue on. B-side, look, they're just huddled in there. I mean, okay, granted. You see off of the side, I do like that. They kept people lurking in.
This is one of the hardest sites, though, to hold without an ultimate like Viper's Pit or a lockdown, and they got neither of them. Vince starting things out. The pressure applied there from Pillars as well. There's a lot to deal with for Converse.
Oh my God! What was Wildfire even doing? Puffin on the lurk as well. Slamming it back on their head, but it drops to a 1v1 because
this is massive.
This is so huge. He doesn't get one, he goes for 2, but he drops it. Is there time to defuse all the way?
Yeah,
there's perfect time.
Perfect, maybe not, but certainly enough.
Yeah, he ain't sweating.
A whole second.
He ain't sweating. Perfect timing there towards the end. Vic's MVP of this round says, I'm taking matters into my own hands. Let me stop this right now. Much needed shot in the arm for Fisher.
Not to play the what if game, but if, for example, that trade doesn't happen, if they lose this round, I would say it's game over for Fisher, actually.
Yeah.
Because that's a tilter.
Yeah.
That is a tilter.
Yeah. Had Converse swung on Vix instead, that's just
Wildfire almost had the adjustment. Look at this. Incredibly fast. Back out towards B. No showstopper this time. No need. No whatsoever. They've got the space to work with on it. B-Link is entirely gone. This is spiked down in record time.
Wow, yeah. They literally said wasting no corner. Just going to go and grab it. Nightfall's good. Ultimate's being traded left.
How is this fight happening?
One enemy remaining.
It just is. They're throwing down the gauntlet. They're challenging, saying, come on, match the aggression with us, see what happens.
Look, the difference as well. Converse knowing that part of the problem is that they were getting so much pressure from the flank in that last round, and they adjusted, go to the same exact strategy, but they have somebody back there to deal with minutes, this time solo, trying to push forward through A and put the pressure back on from pillars.
Yeah, it would have been a scary situation had he lost that 1v1. But, hey, he's all good for it. Now he's going to let it time down. Not going to try a chance at a 1v4. Sean Neck's like, no. We're chilling. It's cool. Back in the lead. Converse still in the lead, rather, at the 10 mark. First to double digits. Want to push it forward a lot more.
Reminder, Converse electing to bring us to Lotus.
Yes.
Up next would be Sunset, Fisher's pick. So, as much as Converse haven't won this map yet, even if they do, Fisher not in panic stations yet. And it's very close indeed. But look at that timeline. Out of all the rounds in this second half, just one going to Fisher.
Yep, just one. Converse on attack is a formidable force. And it's because they take their time, they think about the plays they need to do, then they adjust the speed accordingly. That has been their keys a lot of the time in this map, in this second half, in this attack half. And it's brought them to this 10 mark. They should have pushed a little bit further, right? And you don't see them trying to rush in on nothing right now. No info's gathered. They want to play it slowly.
So what's funny is that it's a slow approach to the same destination. Got it on cruise control, heading towards B. That could always change, though. A fast swap over towards C seems likely or reasonable, given the posture. Those snake bites coming down, and Dory right next door, but he's not going to be fast enough. Right through the smoke, Wildfire dispatching with two. Vix just get the one, and
Menace.
Spike planted.
Oh, my poor boy Menace, stepping through doors and immediately getting dropped. It's just not there for Fisher White on this B site, which, I believe Commerce are pretty hip to now. Multiple rounds have been successful over in this area. It's just so hard to try to, one, retake it, two, just brute force it. You're just not going to be able to.
Yeah, that'll do it. 11-8. The Converse recovery is here, and it's been here for a while. The second half is just absurdly strong.
So, literally just looking at the timeline, you're just like, okay. And granted, that diffuse that Fisher got, it was very, very scuffed. It was 1.17. Okay, whatever. It's pretty scary moment. But for them to, be struggling this much against the attacking side of Converse, Fisher, this is game number one. Y'all go down on this. Y'all got one more chance to pull it back.
Yeah. Converse sticking together for the most part. 4-1 split. That same situation with Jake Rule taking space over at A. Dory does well to get two. He's got another one, in fact, as Icy is trying to bail them out. Won't be effective. Jake Rule was a 1v4, now 1v3.
Okay. Doesn't have a Viper's Pit to try and play around with, so he's unable to, lure anybody in, give them that, false. He doesn't have the spike. Oh my God. Yeah, he's just leaving it there. He can't approach it. It's in sight of Fisher White. They gotta play.
Fisher not necessarily going to stick around though. They don't have to. Time is starting to take down, and they want to stick together. Don't give Jake Rule chances.
Oh my God. They're giving him a huge chance here to beeline it over to A.
Spike plant doesn't matter, at least not in comparison to the round victory. That's what Fisher care about. That's why they're so passive. They're just making sure to gather information. Once they know where this plant's coming, that's when they'll activate.
Interesting choice for him not to grab that ult orb. He's 2 away from Viper's Pit. He wants to go and try and secure the plant. Okay, they're in the area. The alarms have been sounded, and they will swarm on it. Okay, Vix barely with an Odin. All right. Didn't even see that much. Okay, stopping the bleeding for now, putting a few band-aids on. Maybe one or two sutures. 9-11, swinging distance, can bring this back. But Converse coming into this round, guns 4 strong ultimate SPUs. They want to push this to map point as strongly as possible.
they have all the tools. That's all that you really can say. Now, granted, Fisher White are in the same boat. Big gun round, another situation where they've been making this claw back. Converse, though, they're back to the same exact situation. Icy takes a forward position at Mound, and this time it's not Dory but Vix.
Dory's not unable to get that, lofty 3K that they got in the opening of the previous round. And that just allows Converse, that adaptation we talk about. Whenever they lose, they immediately replay what went wrong in that previous round and don't do it again. You see the adaptation being made, and it's effective, and it's working here. Is now they're on A site, free of charge. There's no one from Fisher anticipated them coming to A.
Just controlling Fisher's rotations is what Converse did so brilliantly here in this round. They've got 2 players on the flank coming. That's going to be Menace on the flank. They're not going to be held for, at least not aggressively. As soon as that paint shell goes out, that's going to give it away, and Wildfire ready to go. Showstopper up and over.
Oh my God!
Oh, how does Wildfire not find that kill? He is going to get traded. J-Cruel on an off angle, caught by Shondex.
Okay, drops it down to the 3v3. Seekers are available for Arctic Should he choose to use them, but he doesn't need to. He's got a box in a dream, and he's making it work. Takes down 3. Converse putting themselves on map point. And they saved. They have a good ultimate in their back pocket to save 2, actually, because, the Viper pin is there as well. Match point for Converse. They're going full steam ahead.
Yeah, they're looking good. They've got so many. They've got 3 opportunities to close this out, and as you mentioned, the ultimate's feeling solid. That said, Fisher White in a similar boat. They've got 4 of their own, and the money isn't perfect, but it's by no means bad.
No means bad at all. Looking at the guns though for Fisher, it's very a little scary in this situation at the moment. They're gonna have to really play off of those ultimates, right? Play off of the lockdown, play off of the Astral Divide.
Well, they're playing for the retake, and that's exactly what it is. Allow them to take the space and have the sight, but then you can get the Nightfall back in there, the Viper's Pit if you need to, the lockdown. There's so many options.
Okay, Nightfall comes out. I love that they're stacking. They're not going to use them immediately after the other. Wildfire says it does not matter. There comes the lockdown. Push them out of there. The retake has to be good, but you know who's better? It's J-Cruel. Getting 3 absolutely breaks them there. It's all down to Vix. The Lurking King, unfortunately not with the team to pick anybody off. He has to be able to clutch this out. Absolutely terrifying moment. Astrified there.
Oh my goodness.
What can he get done? He gets 1, gets 2. Looking for 2 more, going on infuse under the cover of night. All the smoke is there. Takes 1 tick. He can hold it. He can finish it off, but no, it's not there in time. Converse will take game number 1.
Their map pick and theirs to win. Fisher in trouble over this series, or at least in this first map.
Yeah.
They came out swinging, and then they couldn't figure out how to convert that into victories late into the half. They get a 7-5 scoreline, and then win, 2 rounds in the second half total?
Yeah,
that math don't math.
Bro, that was so scary. It's just the fact that Converse were able to be like, okay, that's fine. We know us better on this map on attack. We know how to adapt effectively to make it matter. And that's what happened time after time after time. In the 2 rounds that they dropped on that second half, it's the fact that they came back immediately in the next round and won more. You're like, okay, let's not do that again. Let's not, swing into 3. Let's not have somebody completely outflank us. Vix was trying so hard to get those flanks, and you just saw in the later rounds it just did not matter because they had adapted effectively enough to where they could just minimize the impact if that happened. They're just like, all right, we'll just go as a squad together, and it just worked well.
Yeah, getting Menace involved, I think, was something of a win condition for Fisher, and they really couldn't get him as involved as they would have liked, especially when it came to some of the moments with the shotguns. As fun as that is to watch. But regardless, I think Fisher, by no means out of this. I know I did say that before. So
redacted.
Yeah, you're just going to have to, trust me on that.
Okay.
But Fisher, they're heading into Sunset. That's their pick. I think that we only seen Converse play Sunset once. So I think Fisher are going to just have to mentally reset? That's the big question mark. Because after getting 13-0'd earlier today, then, hey, it's not your map pick, but it's also a map you are up pretty big in, and then not being able to convert in the second half. All of those things going to be weighing on the mental. I wonder if that will matter. They'll have to reset coming into Sunset.
It's very scary. This is literally them on their last breath. Their tournament life on the line here for Fisher.
Lowers.
That's the curse of lowers at the moment. But we got Sunset coming up next after the side of this break. We'll be right back. See y'all in a moment. Woo-wee. Okay. We just saw a spicy game number 1 over on Lotus. Converse coming out on top, putting Fisher White at elimination point.
Yeah, it's crazy to say that. If you would have told me that this is the craziest timeline, because if you would have told me at the beginning of the day, Fisher White getting 13-0'd, that wasn't on my bingo card, then Fisher White on the cusp of elimination after just 2 series. I don't know that I could have, I would have called you a liar.
I mean, honestly, that's fair. I would have called myself a liar saying that out loud. I mean, it's just, that's the severity of the situation. I mean, them already being on elimination point this early on, right? It's day number 1.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, some of them are going to fall out very, very
I mean, the
early.
reality is we say goodbye to what? 4 teams today?
4 teams, yeah. 4 teams leaving today. Fisher might be, that first team out. But yeah, I'm excited. We're going to sunset here.
We are.
We're going to sunset here. We're going to sunset here.
Hey, I'll give it a buck. We've seen a bit of sunset here and there. One of the other things, though, to talk about is how they were going to handle the roles for Converse on this, because this is a situation where Converse, they have played a bit of sunset, but what they haven't done necessarily is have this exact roster with sunset. They've been playing with the Breach typically, but Jake Roll doesn't play the Breach.
Yeah.
He's been going to the Omen, which presumably means, I was going to say we would see the Breach from Icy, but that's a negative. We're going to get double duelists.
Oh my God. Okay, Fisher does not want to lose.
No, sorry, that's Converse, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we got these little flip-flop.
Oh, yeah, I got a little flippers. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Looking at the names makes more sense. Okay, the Breach will be locked in. The Breach will be locked in here, so seeing how CJ performs on it, going to be interesting. Yeah. Double duelist for Converse. They want to push the envelope. They want to push this tempo. They want to go through.
Expected versus unexpected, right?
Yeah.
This is what we expected to see from Fisher. This is what they typically play when they play this map. They run. I mean, Fade is like, this is the only map that Fade is like a must pick on.
Yeah.
But this is their normal composition. On the other side of things, they're going for the double duelist, and honestly, I'm like 50-50 on it. On the one hand, I think they've come out swinging. On the other hand, I'm wondering if they're going to lose out on because of that, the lack of a breach.
It should be interesting. Like, I mean, it just shows. Okay, so they're starting attack, right?
I believe so. Hold on. Yeah, Converse start attack.
Okay, so this opening is going to be extremely important for the side of Converse. It's just like when you pick double duelists, like it means you are in fact looking for fights. It means in fact you are looking to start the pressure,
Yeah.
And on Sunset, there are many angles. The B courtyard, the fight pit, as I like to call it.
The fight pit.
Absolutely scary to run into 2 duelists, especially running Reyna Jet. Oh my goodness. Converse rather have to play this just extremely strong from the get-go.
Yeah, I think that has to be the goal with the way that they're posturing. They also realize that the rolls were a little bit wacky. So that's one way to get things started. Full mid control in the hands of Converse, but Dory answers the first call. Shondex taking another fight. That long-range engagement should be better for the Ghost, but the 2-on-2.
Yep. Tucking all the way down here. Take up space on the A site. Puffin going to go ahead and plant for Converse.
Last player standing.
Aggression working out very well here. Now it's down to a 1v2, unfortunately for him. CJ burning those wings a little bit. A wild fire. Trying to make it work.
Bullet.
No bullets left.
No.
Oh, very unlucky.
Those are no bullets? Or
no, he was out. He was out completely. Revolver empty.
I was like, man, that was an ambitious knife.
So, like, the hard part is he could have ran over to where Puffin had fallen and gotten the Ghost.
Right.
But, you know, it's like in that moment, you're not thinking of that. You're not, like, your spatial awareness is focusing on the guy in front of you, right?
Well, I mean, that's like a gamble. I understand. I didn't realize he was fully out of bullets.
Yeah, he was full out.
Look at this.
Hey,
once again,
okay.
We see a couple marshals. You know, they're keeping it classy, making sure there's extra cash for the buy into the third round, but a little more dangerous than your standard sheriffs.
Very much so. I mean, they're going big game hunting here. Trying to make this work. Holding these angles here in mid. But you see that Fisher is split both sides between A and B, looking around new spawn, potentially going through. We are here, ticket box. CJ drawing first blood. Taking out Arctic was really, really key here.
Trying to get some of that market control. That's a lot of the business of Converse on the attack. You know, once you get some mid control, you have that area, then you apply pressure in market so that you can maybe B split. You can't find that pressure. If you can't find that area, that's when life becomes a bit harder.
Just a tad bit. Just a tad bit, I would say. Slowing down the tempo considerably. Converse, they do this often, you know, like if they do, you know, lose a few members, they're opting into just playing a bit back, drawing the other team in. Fisher are playing the same game.
30 seconds.
They're waiting. They're daring them to make a move first on this double duelist composition. So Will
moves made. Bad ones.
Oh wow. Okay, Dory wins on the pickoff.
Spike down A.
That's two gone.
There's no time, though. That's the biggest issue. Trying to make their way forward, and Vince will clean them up. Fisher White picking up 2 rounds in a row to start this ball off well. Now, Converse, they saved enough. They have money for the full buy. And if you look at the Fisher White buy, it's a bit all over the place.
Just a little bit.
There's not a single same gun. They've got a Bulldog, a Sheriff, a Bucky, a Spectre, and a Guardian.
That's a bit of right there. I mean, they took a trip to Wally World, and said, let's grab stuff. Let's get whatever we can.
Whatever was on the shelf, just toss it in the cart.
Full light armors for the side of Converse, though. Well, 4 out of 5. Okay, that ain't bad. Arctic looking to hold back. Generally holding the spike as well.
Looks like we got a tech pause.
Okay.
By the look of things. Oh, pre-time started again, so maybe not. It was paused for a second, but now we're back.
Yes.
Guess we're back.
Yep.
All right.
Let's see how this Captain Planet buy, this Voltron buy coming out from Fisher does up against the rifles of Converse's. Oh my God.
I mean, minutes. Honestly, unfortunate that he doesn't get a kill with the damage from the paint shells as well, but it'll do it. Wildfire putting it down to a man advantage and then able to dismiss away. No shots fired. The door can connect either. This is 3 as Minutes is left alone. He'll grab a Guardian, but how much left in the tank?
Has to make an ambitious 1v3. Has no utility on this raise. Strictly guns to work with. All fundamentals here two members on Converse are extremely low to where this could be pulled off. He just has to get the timings right. Checking all the angles, checking all the corners he can. Just making it work, and he kicks off one.
That's the high health player.
It's available. Pushing him out from cover. Looking downrange. Has to switch the pistol. Doesn't want to try to reload. Flicks it, but not going to be there. Arctic. Woo, 1 HP. Making it happen.
Pulling it a little bit too close for comfort there, but a win is a win, and Converse converting nicely. Minutes at the beginning of that round, lucky to get out with his life. The A hit, unstoppable. It's looking like they want to go back to that same well in this next round. Converse have grouped back up 5. All of them, well, with one exception. You got the Cypher running the other direction. But everybody else grouped up at A.
Okay, yep, hard commit towards A. The grouping is there. Information gathered, Menace, this time armed with the rifle, making it work. We'll trade 1 for 1. That does put the Empress online for Converse, as well as that Neural Theft. More options for them to play with as they just decide to drag the tempo almost to a complete halt. Wait for these rotates.
Watch out for this mid rotate from the Cypher. This is entirely stalling out rotations towards A. Meanwhile, the B main push to try and find information is about to walk into the tripwire. So as long as the Cypher at Puffin stays alive, they'll get the information on the rotation.
On my wire.
Okay, lurking, leering, Wildfire will gain some semblance. Some good info gathered. And look at them back off. They're not opting to go in just yet. They're hovering around. Okay, they will go in finally, get the plant down. But Vix, the lurking lord, partnered up. Trying to push in. They dissuade them. Spike is down though, so now this retake is getting a little scary.
Put that Empress to good use. That's the hope and the prayers there for Converse. That won't be the first engagement. Cutting to 3-on-3. Omen on Omen action as Vix comes away victorious. The Nightfall coming through is going to mark just about everybody.
Last player.
Oh my God, Arctic. MVP of that round. Gets the 4 and stops the defuse. Love to see it. Now, Converse tied up. This is very, very early though. Very, very early. Normally you don't see this happen until later on in the match. Tying it up right now, looking to push ahead.
I mean, Converse just keeping it incredibly close throughout a match.
Yep.
Something we haven't seen a ton of. What I do think is going to be interesting is to see what Fisher White have in response. Notice how slow that last round was. Converse, they initially had Puffin up mid, watching for a mid rotation towards A, and they just waited them out. Waited for Fisher to fall back and then re-hit A later.
Yeah, and that's something they have done before. I believe they did it a few rounds in Lotus. It's just they are very okay with playing the patience game, letting Fisher lose, get a little nervous, get a little antsy, try and make something happen. Is Puffin waiting at the door. Him and Shondex, same idea. Swinging on him. Arctic says, I'm going to get my own. Grabs 2, just pushing straight in. The neural theft from both sides. The information gathered better suits the agenda of Converse. So that's another round, and now they take the lead.
Dueling neural thefts. Not something you see every day.
You really don't? Yeah.
Not really. But I think that Puffin has immediately made himself a critical part of this game.
For sure.
In just 2 rounds, we've seen some incredible impact. This last one, is more of an eco round for Fisher, so you're not as worried about it, but gathering information and showing and getting that neural theft off as well. Not only that, but holding back the aggression or the rotation from middle.
And we gotta talk about Arctic, right? Saving a round, being the hero of a round, and then just being a consistent, solid force so far in this game. Puffin will fall very, very quickly early on. It's 2 down now for Converse. They managed to get the spike plant.
finally anticipating Puffin's position. That was the big issue. J-Cruel, he could have this here, but he's got two men to deal with, and Minus has his number. With one left alive, Wildfire would need a miracle, and no miracles are left in his pocket.
Yep. Okay. I mean, that was literally, like you said, they were looking for Puffin, to catch him out, to make sure he doesn't do his shenanigans again. Taking him out fast as the round started, essentially. Breaking down that communication, that sight line, that info line. It's very, very good. Fisher White pouncing back. Tied up again this early on. They have to fight. They have to battle to keep their tournament hopes alive.
And IC was really disjointed as well. Was the first man in when it came to that site take, but unfortunately got caught behind a smoke. There was no trade available. And that's why J-Cruel was so far forward, was trying to make up for lost players. Converse equalized at the 3-3 scoreline. Guns aplenty. Blade Storm as well for Icy.
So they do have Papa Blades in. They do have the showstopper in the back pocket for Fisher White. On to this B side again to right their wrongs. And J-Cruel trade will be 1-for-1. Icy unable to make the knives count. Sean Nex cleaning that up. Arctic extremely low.
Showstopper.
No.
Coming out for minutes. That falls by the wayside. Nobody catching anything at all. In the meantime, Shondex continued to put pressure in towards Market. Gets a kill. Wildfire now needs more than one. He's got them both. And the dismiss to get away. But he doesn't survive. At least not Puffin.
This is scary. The two you want to fight against Converse. You don't want to pick a fight with J-Cruel. You sure don't want to pick a fight with Wildfire. They're going to clutch now for the team. Bring it back. Man, is this a Valorant tennis match? Like, this is...
Rallies back and forth. It sure seems like it.
My goodness. Okay. Showing us their gusto, their guts, their wit, all in between. Converse trying to keep hold of this lead now. They're trying. I mean, this is like as even ground as we could get.
Yeah, we really didn't see a lot of this back and forth back in the first map with Lotus. Seeing it now, brilliant to watch. Converse much to gain in this round. 3 of their ultimates ready to go, and he's so swift. Icy gets into position, Vince turns on a dime, and he catches him on the Guardian with the fadeaway.
Okay. Trades coming out there, 1-for-1. No site committed just yet. Now it looks like they're splitting through mid. Looking at the spawn area, though, you do see where Fisher, they're watching, waiting, daring them to try. We do have Sean Dex on B. Waiting for anybody to come up, but it's a battle over near the A. Like, that entire AL link is just fight central. Is J-Cruel hiding in mid, tries to peek out.
Spike down.
Spike carrier dropped. Y'all don't want that, Converse.
No, that fight at top mid was, on the one hand, fantastic. On the other, maybe a little bit overzealous from Converse. And with J-Cruel going down, life gets complicated. The A site is actually wide open. Did they realize that? I don't know if they realized that the spike went down.
Oh, wow. And they're just still fighting. Now it's literally just Arctic alone on the B side.
No, Vic's
going to beat him there. Okay, he gets to plant, but he has no clue. No clue at all. Shots ring true in Vix. Just thanks for the free money, buddy. Oh, I could even admit this. That's nice.
Yeah, I get the showstopper back up a little bit quicker. Converse equalized once again. And Fisher White, they are doing some good work when it comes to making sure they trade effectively. That double swing back in mid to catch off J-Cruel, that was perfect. One thing that I have noticed for Converse, though, is that if they aren't able to gain mid control, then they are willing to just take some straight up duels, and that's had some limited success.
It has been. I would like to see them, regain that control mindset that they had previously. It worked very well, like them playing together more coherently, not opting for these wide spreads, these weird attempts at like hard flanks, hard reads through mid. So we'll go ahead and get the plant down. It's Icy. Okay, let's see how long he stays up this time.
Fisher down by 1, but that's an equalizer. Easy does it for Menace, and well, that's great timing. Putting on the pressure, but Menace, he's got a free shot when you're running out of bullets. Converse still have the man advantage, though.
Last player standing.
Paranoia doesn't quite reach. Again, trade frags. If Converse are already up, it doesn't matter that Fisher are finding successes because they're losing out in the long term.
Yep, losing out in the long term. Okay, Sean next going for the defuse. Oh no, they gonna get their time? Okay. So thanks, one gets. Ooh, wow, that was right above the shoulder. Oh, Buffin clutching for Converse.
Buffin currently putting together a really impactful half of Valorant for the moment.
Absolutely, just doing everything he can. Like, okay, scoreboard, blah, whatever, but you look at the in-game impact, the amount of important plays that have been made because of him either A, creating space, getting one little pick, or even just, getting information, says a lot more.
Bit of a chaotic round last time out with Converse. Now back in the driver's seat, they've got everything they need. Mid is their goal. Taking space, putting them in this great fault line. It's going to allow Menace to walk right in and catch them off guard. The Bucky Supreme once more.
He's back in his pockets, got the Bucky again, making some noise, causing a ruckus. Now, see this Converse moving as forward. They know nobody's over at A. They have to just go in, play it once again. It's worked for them, I'd say, the past 2 rounds. Been very, very vital for them. I mean, it was close last round. Very, very close. Sure, they got the victory, but now they have to hold it down. Icy needs to get 1 or 2. Menace falling out of the sky, crashing and burning. Okay.
Double them up and down. Tough task as Arctic walks back in. Midori, this is just not a range that you can really have success with this weapon. Knows that he needs to bait him in, trying to cut the distance, but that doesn't work. Vince has the rifle, though. That Vandal, it's singing.
It's a 1v1 now. Icy is very low as well. Both of them. Let's say he's going to stick it. He's going to get it.
What?
No challenge at all. Didn't want to do it. And he's also going to lose his gun in the process. Fisher just tied it up off of that.
Crazy. I mean, you do expect them to half it or fake it at least once. There was some time to work with, but Vix standing tall, sticking with the decision made, and with the dark cover in place. Clearly the right call as it works out in their favor. It also breaks up Converse economy big time.
Yeah, they're scraping through, deciding to buy a Marshall to make it work, but on the opposite side, Fisher have opted in for, I would say, a mid-game operator. Try and make that work, get some value out of that.
Going orb collecting, Converse won the Blade Storm, and so they'll get it. That's something that can put that operator on notice, potentially, is the Blades. Meanwhile, the rest of the team, it's very spread. Now default, walking into Menace's crosshairs will not be a good decision.
No way. Oh my God, CJ with the long range, close range plays. Match him any distance, he'll do the damage. Immediately take him out. It's all down to Wildfire. 1v5, not going to happen. It's a flawless way for Fisher to get to 6.
Man, back and forth, this has been so incredible.
Yeah.
As soon as Converse take the lead, Fisher take it right back.
Yeah, and I mean, that's interesting to say because, we praised Converse all game number 1 about how well they do on attack and how well they adapt. If they lose a round, they change it back. I mean, that really might just have been down to map knowledge because in this case, Fisher are matching them every single time. It's literally 6-5. So every other round just changing through, aside from those 2 that had to make up. But Converse on attack have historically done better than on defense. Right now, their attack, they're completely matched.
That it is. A missed shot for Menace. Dory playing coverage. That Prowler will catch him off, and now Dory is stuck and down. both the A players gone, and a little bit of a missed shot from J. Cruel, unfortunately, allows a chance for Fisher White to get back in here.
Rolling Thunder going out. Misses Wildfires. He's still alive, able to ring it true. Arctic a little fuzzy on the ears, a little disoriented, but does not matter. He'll clean it up. It's all on Vix. 1v3. In a good position to make it happen. He's had a really good showing on A site before, but now he has to pull a lot more. Repositions. Perfect spot unseen, but no, the swing. Wildfire insurance policy. Tied up at the half.
Switching sides.
Wildfire has been so incredibly consistent at finding those multi-frag rounds. You know, we talk about the impact that individuals have, and, you know, the reality is that somebody has to find those kills, and Wildfire just always is. Even if we're mentioning, you know, other individuals, it's Wildfire that is ensuring that the cleanup happens, and many times, just like we just saw, doing it all themselves.
Absolutely. Okay, but here's the thing. We're on defense for Converse now. I have so many questions that need to be answered. It's double duelist on defense, you know, it's very difficult to pull off. You usually want to have, like, farther ahead on your attack side than here on defense. And it's just like, what do we do here to prevent the situation where they increase?
You know, I think that the best case scenario here is for Converse to flip the field, essentially. They just need to make some aggressive plays on the defense to take space and allow their aggressive duelists to be flourishing in those positions. Unfortunately, this round, it's been a more of a patient approach. Arctic dealing with a whole lot. He's got an aftershock, no escape for him, none whatsoever.
Oh, wow, this fish is muscling straight through. Puffin still alive. But up against 4. Tall order with just a little ghosty.
Doubtful to see Puffin clutch up in this one, but
it is the pistol.
Yeah, gonna give it his best shot. That's
a
a
good
nice
shot.
find right through the edge of the boxes. Dark cover, though, will cut him off, and now everybody's poised to multi-swing, and he will do just that. Fisher White back in the lead after their pistol.
All good in the hood for Fisher White. They're like, all right, it's cool. Insurance policy complete. Don't matter. We're going to buy up some guns. Get a little bit more firepower. Deal with these Converse baddies. And, I mean, that was very rough for them. Like, literally off entry, right? We saw Converse get completely folded. We saw Arctic have to deal with 4 members at the same time swinging on him, and then they just kept that momentum going.
Yeah, I mean, even when Arctic had some support, there was just a bunch of utility flying their way. This round, expectation is that Converse won't be able to do much, as they are with pistols alone. Menace is back on his Bucky, and it's working well enough. Shorty, well, at that range, not quite a one-tap.
Yeah.
We'll just get the first, and that will be it. Fisher,
Okay.
I mean, they're here. They have the lead, but now the real game starts.
Now the real game begins. Now is where we get serious. Fisher on attack. 2 up now. Converse have to answer back. They do have rifles, not the best armor selection. But there is chances and glimmers for them available to, you know, get a few rounds back here, right?
Look at the adjustment here. 3 players immediately towards the A side for Converse. They want to deal with, you know, a fast hit that Fisher has been putting together. Though this time Fisher head out more towards the B side. In fact, they're walking out here for free.
Yeah, they are. And, I mean, Converse actually meeting them here. Puffin being able to take out 1. Icy on the side. Fragging out Heavy gets 2 before he's fell. Dory will answer in kind. Arctic has to make this work. He has to have this angle. Puffin
Down, B.
trying to drag it back. All down to Vix. We know he can do some damage, but unfortunately it won't be enough. Once again,
Puffin getting a kill, staying alive, and keeping the backside cleared of enemies, allowing that market player to jump in there and approach a crossfire of sorts is so good to see, and Converse take advantage of it in that last round, giving them their first round of the second half, and continuing this back and forth fight. Tournament life on the line.
Literal fight. Like, this is...
Haymakers.
Yeah. Like, they're throwing elbows, knees. Looks like it's a Muay Thai match here. Just Fisher being able to pull it to here, right? We know Converse how they like to answer back. They need to get another Eclipse. This Icy, wow, doesn't secure the kill and he does fall. That's key.
Yeah, unfortunately got a little bit too itchy on that trigger finger. Didn't quite get the confirmation. And now Converse down in this round because of it. So interesting. Anticipating J. Cruel as this smoke is about to fade. J. Cruel will fade away himself, back behind, but it's not going to be enough.
Yeah, he's getting felled, taken down, put in the box, put under, whatever have you. Converse with 3v5, I mean, albeit 3 really good members. They can get a frag out, use the neural theft, maybe. Something happened. Puffin will take one. The spike plant goes down. He has the boys to cover him. Okay, the 4v3 is true. Time is not on the side of Converse, and they're just now getting over to this A site. And they're going to get Nightfall. Yeah, Nightfall coming out. Dory wants to dissuade them and hold them for as long as possible.
Dodge by all but one. Puffin's going to lead the charge in, has the support. It's all up to these final 2 members of Converse to make this work. That paranoia, dodging and dipping as Vix finds success. 1v3, not gonna happen.
Not enough time, not enough ability to try and go for it. I mean, it was very, very close. Another hard situation for Converse to lose. Had Icy not getting picked off there in the start, different complexion for that round because of how he was spotting 2 members out like that.
Yeah, I think that J. Cruel also wouldn't have felt the pressure to go for that fight as well. Would have been okay if it was a 4-on-4 to just leave it alone. Instead, took the aggressive fight, tried to find a refrag, tried to equalize, and, well, got punished.
Got punished indeed, and now taking a moment. Converse got to breathe a little bit. Still no timeouts to be called. It's really talking in between these downtimes, between these five phases. Gonna jump in and okay. Off to the races indeed.
I think I would like to see Converse utilize this their aggressive duelists a little bit better, put them into more positions early into these rounds. They tried that, I guess, with Icy, but there was very little support. It was more of a lone stand set up play.
Just firing into the dark, thinking somebody's there. Doesn't want to get burnt to a crisp. Opts to back off.
I think the Fisher are starting to realize there's some space to work with in mid.
Yes.
They have it fully taken. Now their eyes posted towards Market, where the dark cover has gone up, and now Arctic walking back around.
Wildfire there too.
Look at how well they pull this rotation. Converse solo still at A. That's Icy alone on the Bucky.
Oh, that's scary. Yeah, Icy's alone. Literally just with the Bucky, with the shotgun. Not the most optimal defense tool unless... Oh, no, let me clear this corner. That is absolutely terrifying. Oh, my God! Minutes dropped from the skies. Look, it's still duck hunt season, so I don't blame him. Will trade his life for it. But that is the go button Converse needed to make things happen. Secure them around, down to 2, just versus CJ. Isolate the duels and win them if he can, but it's not gonna happen. Converse finally getting an answer back in a round.
A 1v2, but really a 1v3 with Time being the third man on there as well. Converse haven't been able to put together back-to-back rounds, but 2 of the last 3 are theirs.
Yep.
And Fisher White. Ooh, look at this. Minutes back on the Bucky, but everybody else on Sheriffs. You got Dory with the hero rifle.
Okay. The hero rifle on Dory. A good person to have it on. Don't let the bottom scoreline fool you. Dory is very good at holding his ankles, playing hero when necessary. potentially in this round could do the same. But I mean, we saw what Fisher did a few rounds ago.
Oh, man.
Oh my God. Never mind.
Just
I love
Lear,
Midori, but
that's the duo play that I've been looking for.
Yeah.
Lear comes out, Blade Storm, easy, quick shots, and
Yeah.
suddenly Converse have the advantage.
they remembered, oh wait, we have a very strong 1-2 punch with these duelists. Now pushing over, forcing Fisher to rotate hard to B. It's only J. Cruel J. Cruel and Puffin over there. 2 big linchpins for this Converse lineup to make things happen. Sees the play is red.
How is Menace allowed to get one kill there? I don't know, but J. Cruel's got them all, trying to get away to get a third and a fourth, but Wildfire will stop the bleeding. Oh my goodness, J. Cruel, he keeps getting away with
He
it.
should not. He literally should have died there on first peak, but turns it into 2, into 3. Absolute insanity. Like, you cannot count this Converse team out because it will shock and surprise you every single time. And now it's even scarier because Icy is upgraded to the operator. He wants to end this.
Well, we're still a little bit away from that, considering the tied scoreline we've got, but up is the right starting point. Leaving this mid area open for Converse early in these rounds has allowed them to add additional players towards A and take those early fights. This time, though, Fisher White not opting in for any of that. They've got no business in the A site. It's B and B alone.
And Menace looking to cause some structural damage, but he gets caged. Sends it flying. No dice. Once again, a whiffed ultimate. But Puffin does fall to CJ. Spike is good. The plant will be there.
Spike planted.
Menace thought he got confirmation, knowing the information, and from there, the Rolling Thunder makes that frag easy. Converse, 3 on 5. Do they just try and save here, maybe?
I mean, I would assume so. I mean,
They can try and walk in, but
they gotta save the op. They have to save the op. Heavy buy, not providing any value this round. Wildfire does get caught. Arctic gets the kill with the Spectre. But I don't believe there's any time for them to get the defuse.
no, they're not going for this. They're just containing, trying to ensure that nobody can get out or go in that direction in order to take them out. So Fisher White keeps saying it, but they're back. Back in the lead.
Seamless.
Slim lead, though it is.
First to double digits, first to 10. Converse were able to survive and hold on to the op. Icy didn't fall. I mean, he wasn't even involved in skirmishes anyway. But that's good, saving that economy. And also, they didn't I believe they picked up a rifle because Arctic got the frag, switched out. So didn't really have to spend much to get back into this. So they're in a good state. The 2 pulled us back. And once again, maybe tie it up for a 15th time. So we're going to go in and finish jumping in. But no, he does get the quick flick. Takes him down. J. Cruel falling, trying to play Guardian.
Utterly absurd swift move as Vix gets a similar move done over at the B site. Fisher White, they are here to stay, and this is looking like an 11th round. Again, Converse trying to walk back in. They've got 3 players, all coming from Gelato.
Same story as the previous round. You take out J. Cruel, you take out Puffin, and the Converse game plan goes to a screeching halt. And it's very much because, like, Fisher will get to capitalize, get the frags, take them off the table. And those are, the ones calling the shots. Those are the ones getting the info. Those are the ones making the plans. And there's not really a lot of entry power from Converse to do so. Yeah, they have Wildfire and they have Icy on these double duelists, but they're not playing entry the way you want them to.
It's a brutal decision to have to save in a round like this. You're giving Fisher so much space to work with in a game that's been, tight, such that it's been 2 rounds or so between them all the way through. It doesn't feel good, but it's the right call.
Yeah, absolutely. They just don't want to risk it like this late in the game. They're like, okay, it's okay. We have a map 3. We do have that decider still there.
Well,
They might not want to go there. I mean,
if I'm Converse,
that's just,
I don't want
yeah.
anything to do with Haven.
Yeah, because Fisher on Haven is a scary, scary story. Fisher.
Cover
Like,
going
a reminder, Converse, I couldn't find a win on Haven for them. So, now granted, that was the Converse purple roster.
Fair.
You know, this is a split between NBG and Converse purple. So,
I see. Has to make it work. He's dashing. He's throwing everything out. Manages to stay alive, but he is not out of hot water.
on the haunt as well, leading the charge. Down already. He's one man, and that's the aftershock to cut him down. J-Cool falls after just the first kill. 12 seems an inevitability for Fisher White. Converse are in deep water.
They're in deep trouble. If everything, they just lost all their core members to make stuff happen in that initial trade. You saw Icy was literally running for the hills to try to get out.
Last
Still
player
couldn't.
standing.
Arctic can't clutch it up. Wildfire can't do it either. This is Fisher White fighting back hard and almost guaranteeing
Match point.
the map 3, almost guaranteeing victory. They just need one more to do so.
Icy has to get a kill there with the op. I mean, as tough as the situation it is, and I think the Prowler actually took the shot, but you invest in the op, you're solo there. Icy
Go
does
back
a
to
great
rifles.
job of getting out, but you just have to deliver. And then I don't even know who was the second player on the site for Converse, but they have to be able to provide support for Icy in some way. That wasn't there. And now Fisher White have 3 match points in order to push this to Haven.
Yeah, and that's so scary. And then you get the overtime situation. Like, how is Converse performing in overtime? You need to see that answer. They have to win 3 in a row. There is no more second chance in this map if they want to prevent the date at Haven.
Time to go. Converse, they've stacked up, or at least they're looking to stack up towards B. It's, for the moment, the right call, but there's plenty of time to still rotate away to make another decision. If you're Fisher, they've done just that. Inching their way back through spawn and over to the A site where there's 2 players pushed up.
Oh, that's such a mistake. Icy will give a lot of information away. Vix, the lurker, the lurking lord, has an idea. Semblance sees 2. Knows that they're running. Both Icy, both Arctic have to make a beeline out of there. It's very split on the map. Jake will get tagged, but he stays alive.
Still winnable for Converse. 35 seconds and counting. Fisher White under the time pressure as they look towards some pressure on B. Menace is putting on a great show as the man on A goes down. It's over for Converse, at least on the A site. They've got to retake, and there's so much space to clear. Menace, not 10 seconds to go, was all the way in market, and there's so much space that needs to be cleared out for Converse.
Okay, Wildfire popping the Empress, trying to make the hero play here, not knowing he's stepping into a firing squad. Oh my goodness. All but a formality. Puffing the last man up against 5. Time not on his side either. Wrap it up, put a fork in it. It's done. Fisher White are going to Haven.
Hey, must-win moment. Fisher White come away victorious, and in a map that was just so incredibly back and forth, that was touch and go in a lot of moments. You know, Converse in the lead, Fisher back in the lead. They pulled out all the stops when it mattered the most. I mean, that A-site aggression that we saw from the side of Fisher was unstoppable. How many times did they just make their way in, and it seemed like they didn't even get a kill on the defense?
Yeah, and that was the thing. Like, remember, I had that question, like, going into this. Whenever they did get their wins or had their best showing, it was when Converse was on the attacking side. They very much are vulnerable on defense. And for them to pick a double duels composition, and then on defense just not attempt to go for these like super heavy frags, these super heavy entries to force the issue, to force Fisher to play into them picking these 2v2s, it was just bad.
They did that sometimes. I mean, there was the idea was there. They tried to make those plays, but part of the time it wasn't particularly well set up.
Yeah.
Like, it didn't feel like there was a second aspect to that. It was just individual. And then sometimes when it did work, great. then unfortunately Fisher just was able to come back and find some of those victories. But let's not pretend like that second half was a wash.
Right.
That was still very competitive. Converse made a comeback. It just wasn't quite strong enough for them to push it over the edge, which leaves us at Haven.
It does. Fisher White are holding on to their favored map pick. We got a game 3 coming up after this break, so go grab your snacks and come right back. We got more Samsung SSD Dreamhack Fall Open main event for you in a moment. back.
That we are.
We're back.
Map 3.
Map 3. Oh, man. It's been a very exciting series, and it all comes down to this. Loser of this map will be eliminated. They're going home, or they're chilling here. I don't know, whichever they choose to do.
Yeah.
Oh, man. It's
So,
scary.
let's set it up. Let's talk about it.
Okay.
Haven.
Yes.
Not good news for Converse fans. They're big friends with Owen. 0-8 on this map. At least, again, like, context here is, that's what I could find. Probably they've got some wins. Again, this is Converse Purple. This is not with J. Cruel and with Wildfire. So, all of those, that bit of context in mind, but this needs no context whatsoever. Fisher White, 10-1 on this season on Haven.
Oh, man. Okay. Well, Converse, you got to be counting your lucky stars and saying all your blessings, like the incense, to do whatever you got to do coming into this. I mean, so we obviously saw map number 1, Converse, struck back hard. When they start defense, pretty shaky. Turn to attack, they generally do a really good job. That was not the case in map number 2. We wanted them to start off strong on attack with this double duels composition, do as much as they possibly could, but it was back and forth. We were literally watching a tennis match with how these wins were being traded like a ball. Now map number 3 on arguably Fisher's best map.
Yeah.
They have to try and climb this mountain.
Yeah, I'm looking at, like, what Converse were doing wrong, over the course of their season, how they struggled. Their biggest issue, I have it written down right here, is their defense.
Yeah.
I mean, and we've just kind of talked about some of the consistency of the attack. Yeah, what we've seen today is a pretty small pool, but over all those maps, their struggle was getting their defense started well. Now, they start on defense here on Haven.
Okay.
So, I need to see what they can do. When it came to the retakes, they struggled a little bit. And the biggest question mark when I was looking at the stats is whenever they were in 5-on-4s, meaning they got the opening pick, they were not converting it as often as they should. Yeah. Only about 40% of the time. That should be more like 60, 70%.
Right. I mean, it's very indicative because we noticed whenever Huffin or whenever J. Cruel would fall, they looked rather lost. Like, even if it was just like one of those two falling, and it was the 4v5, like you mentioned, they never wanted to increase the tempo. They didn't want to attempt to, choke out the other team. They didn't want to, go at Fisher, even though they are literally just, one man down, okay, or like one man up. It's just,
quick correction. It's 5-on-4s.
Yes,
that they were struggling. Not when they get the opening pick.
Right.
When they're going up a man.
Yeah.
That's where they're struggling. It doesn't even matter if they're losing. Once they lose one, it's kind of back to that standard play.
Yeah, it's interesting to see. Like, biggest thing, they do have to shore up on their defense. Like, be more decisive. Save rounds are nice, but sometimes you just gotta go.
Yeah, I think the defensive side is the biggest struggle. But again, I think that Converse came into this tournament as I would call them underdogs.
Yeah.
They came in with a roster that we hadn't seen together, though we know the pieces are solid, and they've already impressed us quite a bit.
Absolutely.
I don't think that these stats, though they're damning, mean that we're going to see a stomp necessarily.
Yeah.
Granted,
Well,
Fisher, for the first time, it feels like, has some momentum tonight.
going into it, we are getting into Agent Select here. We are on Haven, map number 3. The Samsung SSD Dreamhack Fall Open is the main event. We're in a lower elimination match. Loser of this match is out of the tournament. The winner still has to fight their way through the lower bracket. It's a very, very nice spread across both sides. Nice little mirror.
Yeah, standard compositions looks like, especially, J. Cruel. I had the question. I talked about it at the beginning of the series going into today. I was wondering kind of how the roles were going to work out.
Yeah.
What J. Cruel was going to be playing. He's been playing the controller throughout. He's been doing a good job of just that. Icy going over to the initiator, who's, I believe, typically on the controller for this team.
Yeah.
Otherwise.
Yep. Okay. Getting in here to game number 1. I mean, the compositions are solid. You know, it's weird. You got to play your best as you can. It just comes down to a matter of execution at this point. Starting on defense is Converse. Let's see if they can make it happen. They just need to. I don't even say they just need to try to hold on in defense. They need to put up numbers.
I don't know if I agree. I don't know that they need to put up numbers.
Okay.
I think it's more the first thing, right?
Yeah.
Just not trolling.
Yeah.
You know, I think as long as it's competent, as long as they're getting 4 or 5 rounds. I mean, 5 rounds is fine.
What? It is. Oh, he's angry. He wants that extended break. He wants to chill out a little bit. Corner not good enough. Will trade off, but Converse worse for wear. 2v4. Start the pistols.
Incredibly explosive. Minutes just out the gate, running them down. Crossfire side at least doing some work for Converse. Cutting this back to a more winnable 2-on-3. J. Krul still alive, has the support of Puffin on the KJ. But look at how deep Fisher are. They're so far back.
Gotta go here. Yeah, gotta pick the shots right. Just one over through the pass. Not gonna happen. Fisher striking first, getting the pistol. Kind of a suspected, kind of figured they would go that, but yeah, that explosive start. Oh my God, Minutes.
I mean, getting minutes into this team for Fisher, I don't know how much we talked about it in the first series because that crazy scoreline kind of overshadowed it. But this team has been, I'll say, all over the place. There's been a lot of players in and out because of the way Fisher's been doing their roster. It's been some players in, some players out between the A and the B team, and Minutes hasn't necessarily been part of the conversation the whole semester. But whenever he's going, that guy is unstoppable.
Making a name and making a case for himself here. If he can keep up that performance all the way through this final map, definitely some talking points to be had there. Wildfire once again buying an early game. Marshall just trying to get a bit more use out of that than would be a Sheriff. It's a very, very slow play coming out. And I mean, I don't blame them. I do not blame them. After how that first round started, I'd immediately halt the tempo as much as possible too. Fisher White not opting to just full charge onto the side. Doesn't like A is where they want to go. And yeah, they picked their spot perfectly. Recon bolt, the bane of their existence, drops out of the sky. Minutes, what was that?
Unstoppable. Converse, just as soon as they wanted to try and pull that recon ball back and find information out at long, that's when Fisher White takes the swing and finds success. Gotta be frustrating. Fisher continuing what they started back on Sunset.
Trying not to be paralyzed with fear. Trying to be like, okay, it's cool. First 2 rounds go down. All right, we can regroup this. We can recoup this. The way Fisher are playing on this, swooping in, getting kills that literally don't make sense. Like, why was he there? How do you even do that? Very scary to be doing it this early on.
So, just the exit tracks, or at least the attempt thereof, and actually, Puffin will grab one of them. Meanwhile, Jake rolled down to the spike. Converse's first defensive round with guns in their hands upcoming. Here's what I want to see.
Okay.
I need to see some defensive aggression. I need to see them put together, something to gather information from the early stages of a round, and presumably walk away with it alive as well.
Yeah. I could agree. I expressly agree on the defensive aggression. They need to bring the fight. They cannot. Like, I know historically we have seen them, allow the other team to try and push onto the side and play these retakes slowly but surely. Not going to be the case here. Fisher going to plant and run at you straight in the face. Maybe you'd be looking like Puffin and have a barrel already aimed at their chin. Take one out, pick up that quick frag, and now they are onto the B side.
Mega ambitious.
A little bit gifted.
Aftershock, that's going to stop the defuse for the moment. No halfway mark at this point. But all four of these Converse players just walking back in, and from the B side, they all swing and they all lose their lives. Fisher White trying to catch off guard Converse, and Puffin was having none of it.
Oh, man. Menace just giving a little bit of gift of Christmas there early on.
Yeah.
Allowing them to take point after the spike was planted. Allowing them to, set up shop, get stuff done. Making it happen the best they can. And it's very good for them to get around in this early. Full shields, full buys, full 4/5. They got a Guardian to work with Icy. He's not mad about that. Interestingly enough, though, having Icy, on the breach.
Once again, and it's dodging out some of the early utility to take long control from the defense, and Fisher White already getting positioned in and through to have long A. After that, they'll spread back out. Look towards garage. This is your bog standard haven. Converse have pushed all the way down C as well. So that defensive aggression we were just talking about, putting some of it together. Arctic needed to get the info without losing out, though.
Yeah, it's one of the keys we talked about, getting information without falling. Very, very important. Ensuring that, you get these rounds the best you can, the best to your ability. And now Jake Rule doesn't have his gun out. Managing to get one. TP's away, not far enough. Has to do a double. He's not around the corner. He gets it just barely. Oh, the escape artist. But will fall in the end. Vex picking that one up. Menace getting another 2v4 for Fisher as they're going to muscle on and plan on the seaside tank. Thank you very much. Wildfire's here, though. It's going to be a wild swing to pick up another. Just a few more times. We'll be backed up by Icy. Potentially securing this one.
I don't know what that aftershock was meant to be hitting, but doesn't hit anything at all. Trying to play defense. Ziggs, oh my goodness. They all swing at once, as you would hope, and Fisher already in the lead.
Up by 2. That was so sad for Jake, who had to literally spend everything just to get away, only to fall like straight bullet in the end.
I mean, Vix just was walking through garage. So easy.
He was doing this normal. He's just lurking. That's how he be. I mean, Vic's gonna lurk. So that's just the tail of the tape. Gotta watch for that. Keep that in the back of your mind. This 4-man stack running towards you. There's one always to the side at least.
Fisher White really seemed to like working this B site, allowing Menace to just find space and work those magical blades in order to find these kills. Not only that, but CJ as well. They've done it 5-on-3, blink of an eye, and Fisher are about to walk away with another round.
Puffin catching sight of them through the doors, immediately pulling back, running through. Over to
they've gotten the wrong idea, though.
The wrong read.
I mean, Puffin can only work off the info they're given.
Yeah.
Saw them walk across towards C, thinks, oh, it's a C hit? No, JK, it's actually over at A.
Okay, Arctic, last line of defense. Sean X will get the plants. Menace has the knives out. Wants to make it work. See what I can do. He's backing off. Okay, very smart of him to try and back and go for this retake, but look at the positioning of Fisher. They are poised and ready to strike.
Yeah, I don't think Converse are actually going to be going for this.
I wouldn't blame them.
I mean, and this is the tough part.
Oh!
They have struggled in the retakes as well, but maybe not this time. 2 frags already found. Sean Dex will get a trade, though.
That's so scary. Okay, they're going to get a frag or 2, and they're going to back off. Just trying to get something on the exit, not giving too much away. They want to hold on to the rifles that they can. Opting to go down 3 here in the early goings of this all-important map number 3. I don't blame them. I mean, I do believe that's what both of those ultimates online for Soba, for Omen, for the side of Converse. Save what they can. Pull it for this one. And I want to say for the first time in this series, we get a timeout from Converse.
I think you're right. I think you're right. I don't think we've seen any timeouts called. And in fairness, right? They had control, or at least they were working towards it for the majority of Lotus. They never were out of it, but badly on Sunset either.
Yeah. Okay. A lot to talk about, a lot to, get back under wraps.
So what's been going right? What's been going wrong? Converse, what's been going right? Well, they've gotten info on the outskirts of the map early, pretty effectively. What's been going wrong? Well, dealing with fast, aggressive hits from Fisher towards B, especially.
Yeah.
The amount of out of 5 rounds, Menace has gotten an opening pick at B 3 times.
Literally 3 times, yeah. And it's a little bit of Converse trying to rely too much on that counter punch, and they're just not able to, finish it off. They're not able to actually convert it into a win. They have 1 round under their belt. So 100%, we need to see them commit more, go a little bit harder, try to have this work. J. Cruel, a lot of areas, he's been in the position to where he could turn the round on its head, but unfortunately falling, unable to convert even 1 kill, pulling him back off death.
J. Cruel opting into this, actually. Location revealed by the recon bolt. That won't be a problem as he can reposition.
Ooh, okay.
Free Fire almost capturing 1 frag there for nothing at all.
See if they're going to try and pump fake and counter rotate.
Oh yeah, they're already gone.
Spike's still over at C, though. Spike is still over at C, guys. They're pulling all the attention over to A. They get a free play on the site that was just covered.
I mean, what else is Converse supposed to do, though? They lose a player at deep in A long. They had no further information, and they continued to get pressured on the A site, only for it to be C. What else are they meant to be doing?
I mean, leaving at least 1 player to hold onto the site. J. Cruel wants that revenge, though. Pushing in, taking down 2, putting it at a 3v3. Killjoy ultimate available. They can throw down the lockdown if they want to hard commit to this.
The problem is there's a Hunter's Fury immediately available. The Fisher aren't even going to use that. They're just going to put the Paranoia into position.
Oh my god.
April gets the frag, though. Omen on Omen. And the one
the
player taking a moment. There's that Hunter's Fury getting activated off of the spike shot to get the confirmation. Fisher has it. And let's Puffin can hold. There's no more bullets. Puffin has it. He's got away with it. Oh my goodness.
His dying breath is him finishing off the defuse. That was so close. Converse literally winning that by the skin of their teeth. They lost a few molars in that interaction. Oh my goodness, okay. Back on the board finally, though.
Converse.
They make it exciting. At least we can't, they make it exciting.
Just an exhale emotionally off the back of that, you would imagine. And Fisher back in business. No ill will for them. Still money aplenty. Ooh, Puffin trying to get creative. There's a nanoswarm, though, in his way. Wildfire.
Wow. Oh my god.
Spike
J.
down.
Cole, he's on his revenge tour. Managed to get one before he fell. Vicks in the corner. You sneaky man. Been doing it all day long, making it happen. Icy's good for 1 and 2. Ring true. Looks for the 3rd, but no. CJ putting down the members of Converse, and it's a 1v1. He still has the spike, and he's gonna port all the way over to A. Unfortunate for Arctic, has no idea.
Oh man, Arctic is light years from this. Trying to get back in fast enough to even have a chance is difficult in and of itself. Look at where the position currently is. So far out of this, but oh my god, no. He's gonna walk in. CJ ready, and CJ delivers.
Oh wow. That was the tennis match of Converse v Fisher White continues. But that was just kill traded back and forth in that 1 round. Fisher still ahead by 3. And it's just, they're so creative with these plays on this map. They're so in their wheelhouse. Being able to continuously, multiple times now, fake from A to C and make it work.
On the one hand, Converse, this winning rate not so sustainable. On the other, I mean, if they continue at this pace, that won't be the worst half ever.
Yeah.
So the biggest issue is they have no more money.
Very big issue. Now they're holding on to this A push. They do have it scouted. They also have the back covered from Converse. This is atypical of them. Will be spotted out, and Wildfire's not able to get any frags down. It's going to completely break the game plan of Converse. I was banking on these flank frags. Now they have to straight up fight through the smoke in the mirror. They're going to double jump onto Arctic and take him down. Oh, man. Icy all alone, isolated, dealt with by KJ and the turret.
Everybody getting involved. The teammates across the board there for Fisher. And this is, I'll say it, the best that they've looked today.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it just took them a while to get on, one of their more comfortable picks, one of their comfortable maps. They're showing why they're so formidable here.
2 rounds to 6. It's Converse down by 4 and into the next bye round. Ultimates, got a couple. That Rolling Thunder is the big ticket item, though.
Looking at the positioning from Converse, they want to try and run back what they just did. Maybe they want to try to go something like they're actually just holding 3 points all across. A site looks to be the start of the skirmish, and unfortunately for them, Shondex whip on the fire for 2.
As badly as that goes for Converse, I actually think it was a really interesting play. That's them trying to take space and catch Fisher off guard. It's been a fight for that A-long area very often, and they put so many players there trying to catch them off guard. Great setup, doesn't work out.
Spike planted.
Speaking of setup, J. Cruel in a very, very good spot. Wildfire.
Oh my.
Holy peaks. Oh my God. Managed to get both of those. The great equalizer. Arctic on the alert. Needed to bring up the rear to get something done. He does before he falls. Brings him to 2v2. This is the best case scenario for them that they can make happen. CJ falls. It's just equal to 1v1, but no, it's not going to be enough. 7-2 here. Fisher White pulling ahead even further.
Dory, the king of the off angle, had that fantastic off angle up at long, catching off guard the rotation through, and then same true on the site. Certainly not anticipated to be so very close. Fisher, 7-2.
Scary, scary. We talk about that Converse needed that win because their economy's in shambles. We're going into this round, man, scraping, hitting up the Dollar Tree, seeing what they can get and make work.
Fortunately, this round is not looking likely. That means Fisher White probably just need to stick together. They've already got garage control. Menace is leading the charge with this Judge. Necessarily going to find it. Oh no! J. Cruel had the shots, but doesn't find the connections.
You should run.
Made me throw my pin. What a jump scare. Right there. Taking that frag down. Dory on 6 HP, not long for the world. We'll get that. It's 4v4. It's locked down. Often being used by Fisher White. This will dissuade them from even trying to go into the area. Seaside is so scary. They're so blinking health bars on the side of Fisher right now. But the Judge gets it done. Another trade. 3v3, time ticking away. Gotta make it work. CJ with 1, trying to go for 2. Wildfire. Does he have time to win the 1v2 and get the defuse at the same time? I don't think he does. Will not happen. Fisher White pushing it to 8.
What a dominant first half. And, one round here, another round there. But think about the context of these rounds.
Yes.
Converse, I would call it a very fortunate defuse amidst a flurry of bullets that came forward from C Long. Converse fortunate to get away with that one round. And their only other round, I mean, they did great on that round, but it's 1 out of 10.
And it really is interesting because there have been a few rounds that Fisher barely clung onto, right? Converse is not completely down and out in this map. They're showing their teeth, their fangs, their claws. They're just not getting these finishing kills. Multiple rounds, Fisher have won in a 1v1 or just a timeout,
Dude, CJ from the shadows right into their spawn. In the meantime, the push from Minutes onto the site. He had the blades activated, and he's gone down now. But Fisher, they still have a post-plant possibility. Hunter's Fury available. The aftershock burst at the front of that. Here comes the Hunter's Fury. Is going to get a kill, but does get a couple of tags.
Yeah, okay. Fuse is still trying to happen. Arctic puts it at half. They can't find him. They can't land their shots on him.
Oh, but they
do! My God!
At the last moment, a photo finish. Fisher White, this time coming away the better of the clutch.
They tried to replicate the success of the Miracle in the 4th round. Unfortunately, not going to be the case here. We're sending it into the next half. The side switch just... Oh, we'll have one more.
No, one more round.
One more. They're not even double to half yet. Oh,
Double
okay.
digits is a possibility for Fisher.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, yeah, they're going all. They're spinning the entire bank. Took out a loan, getting the op in the pocket.
I think it's like the first op for Minutes all half, and it's a perfect way to plant their foot down right in the face of Converse.
They want no day of the 9-3 curse. Not on their map pick, not on their preferred winning condition. 4v5, sinking it down, completely halted. See what we can get done.
They know that there is a need for Converse to take some space, to make some moves, and that's what's happening. J-Crow all the way up long, but he's walked away, comes back, gets the info, needs to fall back away, but he's going to stick around. This is round-winning plays, but he can't make it happen. Arctic, with at least one can then evacuate the sewers and get back to the A site, but that's not where Fisher White are located. They've gone back, and they're heading back to B by the look of it, but they could go anywhere.
They're pumping the brakes, completely spinning around, drifting around the corners. Looks like a hard hike towards C. Puffin is in the area. He can get a read on this potentially.
30 seconds
He needs
left.
the rest of the squad to back him up. It's a 3v4. 25 seconds left.
Puffin's only going to get this info way too late.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Way too late indeed.
Menace giving it a second
Okay, the
chance,
Hunter's Fury,
second
though.
shot.
Hunter's Fury.
No, doesn't get denied the bomb. Needed to do that. That was a requirement. And now, bad news bears for Converse, because they're about to be dropping 10 rounds in the first half.
Oh, man, I don't want to talk about unwinnable, but that is a very, very tall mountain to climb for Converse. I'm not sure if they brought the appropriate jacket and shoes for the situation.
I hope they have the boots.
Man, they better strap them up and tie them tight.
Gotta say, don't regularly need my my hiking shoes here in Atlanta, but
You know,
I think it's time to pull them out the closet.
yeah, we know Converse on attack, a little bit more formidable, a bit more success on that area. But for them to have to do it 10 rounds in a row,
Yeah.
just to be at map point, 8 just to tie it.
It's brutal because Converse, you know, on their weakest map, on their weakest side, you know, it's a tough situation.
Yeah.
Let's be real. But
Oh, extremely.
there's still chances here. But this round needs to come their way.
Yeah, absolutely. This all-important attack pistol. Mirror compositions, rather, so no variance there, just in gameplay styles. They are marching towards C. A lot of action gone on this site. Spending a few more bullets than they probably wanted to.
4 players at B. Fisher White have just an instantaneous rotate.
Okay. Listening for the plants. Puffin holding this angle. Okay, 2 down. Converse striking first blood. Icy gets the plants. The retreat is in full effect from Fisher. Dory, however, perfect position to cause some mayhem. Gets 1, goes for 2. Is true on it, but does fall. But that puts it back at even numbers for Fisher.
One enemy remaining.
Winnable now. They've got it. Vince, who was over in Garage is now rotated back over. Shondex, it's a limited spray, but he'll deliver. Fisher White have a pistol in the second half. 11 on the scoreboard. Dory, what a savior.
The savior of the masses for Fisher fans everywhere. Just once again, if Dory on the off angle or Dory on the lurk, doing his best Vix cosplay apparently, coming in the nick of time to shore that up, making the winnable scenario there for Fisher, putting them at 11. Converse needed to win that business so badly. They're coming in with stingers.
I mean, they've got to buy it. How
to, yeah.
else are they going to make this comeback? Giving Fisher White a 12th round at this junction, it's really a shot in the dark.
Yeah, big shot in the dark. No night vision goggles to be had. Wildfire onto the site once again. Nobody there just yet from Fisher, but you know they're coming, and boy, you better have your guns at the ready. Opting to peer into the darkness, has an inkling, has an idea of what could happen next.
Look at Menace. He's on the other side of this smoke. He's
Man,
so ready.
So ready, firing through 2 HP. Sees him, will fall immediately. Paranoia rings, they are little shaky. J. Cruel has to be the hero, looks away, gets one, goes for 2, but the Bulldogs are barking loud, chomping down. Fisher takes out 2, it's down to 1, just a puffin. 11 looking like 12 is an inevitability. Menace with the defuse. Fisher, they want to win because they have life left in them.
That they do. Slow start over these last couple of series, making a very tough run for them. But now, Converse, their tournament lives on the line. 10 rounds in a row. Overtime required.
Yeah.
Nothing left in the tank. They've got to give it the gas.
They have to, like, literally pour every single ounce into this round, and then you have to do it 9 more times. It has to start here and continue here. They have to get an avalanche of a snowball to have any chance of sending Fisher home. We know Fisher White on this map. We know they are the kings of this throne. We know they are able to find wins where they probably should not have. They're looking to seal the deal right here.
Here we go. Got long control already in the back pocket. Converse don't necessarily have a whole lot to contend with it. They're peeking, waiting, looking. They have seed control as well. This B-Lurk is going to potentially win the round. Look at where they are.
Yeah. Very, very scary scenario. Look at Vix all the way over by C. Has set up shop over there. This A site turns into a fight, turns into a skirmish. Best believe he's going to try and reach over there. Menace will be revealed.
This is a hard gamble at A right now.
Very, very hard gamble. We ain't in Vegas, but the chips are down. Call has been made to pull out Hard Index over to B, potentially C. B has worked before Converse one other time. They're banking on it hard here. Puffin on the other side of that door is a very scary picture. Plant is down. Menace is going to go forward. Puffin gets one, backs out immediately. Dory though.
Right there.
Dory has so much space to work with, and CJ in the same boat. Shondex finding a frag, gets an equalizer before Icy and Arctic start to activate.
Somebody call Gucci goes, it's a little cold in here. Cold front incoming. Icy sees him, but no! Vix is quicker on the draw. Now it's 2v2 and they're very low. Vix makes it happen, but no, Puffin keeps them alive just barely.
The bad news is here, this is just the start. As hard fought as that round was, as much as Converse deserve the credit, there's so much more to do.
9 more times. They have to get it done. It's such a tall order of essentially they have to do a restaurant eating challenge of an order here.
Man.
9 orders of fries, 9 burgers.
Everything.
You only got 1 drink.
It's on the line. Fisher still doing okay. Look at how much space they've just grabbed at A.
God.
Menace is all the way through. He's got all of A main and got all of sewer.
Here.
We're going to try for B again. They need to gather more info. They have an idea now. They're going to get squeezed on both sides here from Fisher White. They get the plants. Dory firing into the dark.
Planted.
They're going to allow it for now. They know they can strike whenever they need to. They're playing on Fisher's terms.
That flank being denied by the KJ utility as CJ walks in, trading by Wildfire. How have they missed that timing?
Oh my God.
One enemy remaining.
Just nicked a little bit.
Oh,
Not
man.
completely done. Jumping through. He doesn't get to 1v1. He takes one bullet to take down Puffin, to take down the call. It's all on Sean. That's 1v2 now. It's a 1v3. Hanging out near the C site. Looking like a one round for Converse.
Enemy remaining.
I mean, it is a one round for Converse.
No time to defuse.
It's simply a matter of how many kills Sean Nex can find.
He got enough to make that economy not worth anything in the next round.
A valiant attempt, to be sure. Look at the frag distribution for Fisher White. Menace at 12 on the bottom of the scoreboard and 16 for Sean Nex at the top. He just got there. Everybody delivering where it's most necessary. And I'll say it. I mean, look, on the other side, Icy struggling a little bit, but also having to swap up his roles and to make that work.
I will say this is a very, very good shot for Converse to win with that Rolling Thunder and that opening frag. Great job by Wildfire. Take down Lasova, get rid of Sean Dex, get rid of a lot of the information and utility there.
We know what they got. When it comes to getting that opening pick and finding success on the attack side, Converse, they're a different beast. But right now, they just need to be so perfect. Look at how Fisher have spread back out. This pause that Converse just took, so effective. Rolling Thunder comes in, not going to connect to anyone, but it does ensure that the site is cleared out.
Yep, okay. Plant will be secured. J. Cruel opting, okay, to go down. Very, very smart here. They know that they're going to try and counterpunch this, okay? Shot comes out. What can get done? Oh my God, Menace with a shorty. Gets one. Immediately taken out. Dory up high. He knows, he knows. J. Cruel still has to hold this position. Needs to be the savior, but on the box. Oh no, Dory actually falls. Doesn't make it happen here. They're still holding on. Converse, they're still holding on, but CJ stabs him in the back with a shorty. 2v2. Time is working with Converse, though. Vix playing patiently as possible, but the guesswork is yes work for Puffin, securing Converse another round.
At what point is it a comeback? When do we talk about that?
I mean,
what's the number? Give me a number.
I would say from the jump. At this, when you have to win 10 rounds in a row just to force an overtime, it's a comeback as soon as you win the first one.
Really? Okay.
They're pushing through. They're pushing it.
Bit by bit, round by round. Look at Menace.
This is very scary, though. Yeah, Menace with that op. He's made a decent usage of it here in this map 3. Wildfire also doing the same. Slam the door shut on the dreams of Converse right here for this comeback story.
And it's getting back over without being seen, actually huge. Wildfire is going to feel safe as he swings back out wide, more than likely.
Oh my God!
But it's Menace who thinks the safety net is there. Instead, it's death and despair.
Both teams have lockdown available in their arsenal, in their pockets, to be used at their leisure, however they want to see the situation fit. We talked about this before. Converse, when they have a lead, 5v4 man up, they still play passively. They need to be just a little bit more decisive. Yeah, their tournament life is right here on the line, but they need to show a bit more confidence in how they're going to play this out.
A second player joining the A defense, the third coming soon, TM. The lockdown should allow some space to work with. There is a potential for the Hunter's Fury. Something could absolutely be denying this. It seems like Fisher are going to not wait. They're going to take that and move towards trying to deny the plant. They do it. J. Cruel not allowed, and now it's a defensive lockdown instead. There's the potential for the Rolling Thunder to come out through. Lockdown destroyed.
Oh my God.
It's easy. It's through. Oh my goodness. Converse have done it once again with Wildfire getting all 4 frags.
Oh my God. They managed to bait out the Hunter. I knew that's what they were waiting for on the side of Converse. They wanted to get that very key ultimate off the table immediately, and that's Fisher's cue to pump the brakes, cool the jets, call a timeout, because they need to regroup a bit.
I just don't know how it goes so wrong for Fisher there. The answer is Wildfire, but they had the right timing. They knew they denied the plant with the Hunter's Fury. They had the lockdown. Yeah, it was destroyed by the opposing Hunter's Fury, but then they had the Rolling Thunder to get him back in. It all should have worked out.
It turned out to one big game of chicken, right? When you are playing a mirror composition against the team and y'all both have similar ultimates available, it's a matter of who does what first in the order.
Yeah.
Layering the ultimates was key here. And yes, while Fisher did, do them one after the other, like you said, the lockdown got destroyed. There was no chance for them to particularly layer in the timing-wise. And so then you're forced to react to when is the spike plate coming down? When do I need to use my Hunter's Fury? And in the interim, Converse are like, haha, boys, watch this. Wildfire just decides to go crazy.
That Blade Storm. I mean, you can talk so much about the back and forth of the ultimates and stuff, but without that Blade Storm and without the individual skill and prowess there that Wildfire put together, we're talking a different game. 4 ultimates in the last round used by Converse.
There they are.
Only down onto the Omen TP. I don't believe they're close to any other ones at the moment.
No, they all used them all.
Yeah. Playing it slow, looking for that approach, looking to catch someone on Fisher out before they try to make a decisive play. Recon Dart will garner some information. Wildfire needs to get all the value out of this op.
Once again, the rotation from Fisher seemingly on point. They have more players at the right site. The reaggressing Sewer. Massive moment here. Missed shot. Wildfire needs to get the heck out of there.
Oh my God.
Menace, he's stunned up. He's stunned out. Potentially out of blades. And Wildfire, as the smoke comes through, CJ will save the day. Fisher not quite out of this yet with CJ on the site. He's done it 1, 2, and 3. All to be found by the Omen.
He's paranoid up. He ran out of bullets. He has to reload. Jumping 5 HP. Look alive. Look around. Finally gets felled. But it doesn't matter because Fix, the lurking lord, comes in when they need him most, sending Fisher to the next round and taking Converse out.
There they do it. Woo! Fisher White, a tough task at hand, up against the wall, down a map at one point in this series, bring it back on Sunset, and I'll be honest, they dominate Haven. It was the end that got dicey, but, I mean, what was the final score? 13-7?
It felt like a matter of when, not if,
yes,
for this Fisher lineup.
At a 10-2 half, that's the way it has to feel.
Right, exactly. But for Converse to show, to get that much back, very impressive on them. They had a very impressive showing also against Northwood. It's just, unfortunately, at the end of the day, it was not enough. They will be bowing out of the Fall Open here.
Yeah. Just for a moment on the topic of Converse, celebrations here for Fisher White, but it's kind of tough because I think that Converse played a really good 2 series.
For sure.
I think Converse played it about as well as they could have in the first series. I think they played incredibly well in this second series. Unfortunately, it just wasn't enough. They ran into a buzzsaw, the likes of Northwood and Fisher White. They didn't have a great matchup when it came to the mouthful.
And it really did, once they found the answers, it was just too late, once they found their groove, once they found their comfort zone and they were locked in, they hit the gamer lean.
I mean, all of them actually. I walked by earlier, and their like face was like centimeters away from the screen. Kind of crazy, but they just did it too late. Had it come a few rounds earlier, we might be looking at an overtime scenario, if anything. But Fisher on this map, so scary. And that's going to show all the other teams that are still left in this tournament exactly why.
Exactly. So with that, we say goodbye to Converse, and we say hello once again to Fisher as they make their way through, continuing their lower bracket run. Next up, we got Mizzou and Lynn back up in the upper bracket. The quarterfinals will continue. That an incredibly exciting matchup as well. I think, lots to talk about there. First, though, we got to take a short break. We're going to be heading right back at you after this.
Rest in peace, Converse.
Oh, man.
No, but I mean, hey.
Wait, hold on. Let me just. Oh.
It's a take note.
I was ready for the death note, actually.
I had one, but like I left them in my pocket, and like
Whoopsie.
washing machines happen, you know, it's whatever. But hey, welcome back to the Samsung SSD Dreamhack Fall Open. I'm Beautiful Crow. I got Vincent with me. We just covered technically 3 series
Ish. Something like that.
2 and a third of the series. As we are getting here into the next one up, it's going to be a banger. I mean, we already had some other bangers. We got another banger.
If you don't know, we got Mizzou up against Blinn, and I'll be honest with you, this is probably my most anticipated opening matchup.
Yeah.
It's got to be. I'm so excited to see what this looks like, especially considering that these two teams, they've played a couple of times this season. It's been sort of back and forth. The last 2 times, it was 3 maps. But there is some things to talk about with regard to the Blinn roster. They're not quite full strength, but kind of. So they got Okeanos coming in, who just was playing with them at the Fun Haverland.
Right.
They got first place there, but they are missing as well another individual, and they have Vaughan in addition to that. So, you know, it's kind of a little bit all over the place, but a strong roster nonetheless, up against Mizzou.
It's up against Mizzou. Yes. What all do we want to say about Mizzou, though? Like, where do you start? Where do we begin with this roster?
You know, I think Mizzou, like, the first thing that comes to mind is just like long standing.
Yes.
Really has been around forever when it comes to the collegiate Valorant scene, and well, here we are. We're back once again, and I think that leads us directly into talking about the fact that both times these two teams have played in the last 3 months.
3 months, yeah.
They've gone to 3 maps, and Blinn has won both times.
Both times. It's insane. Like, if there were to be a rivalry going in specifically this ecosystem for this tournament, we have that match for you right now. But yeah, hopefully the stalwarts of Mizzou can get the better of Blinn in this case.
That's the question. Now, I've been told that Mizzou is currently on like no sleep.
Pure adrenaline and hopium. Let's
Which is
go.
the same thing that SJSU are on.
Right. And
So-
so it worked out for them.
The no sleep buff is absolutely real.
I actually believe it. I accidentally believe it. As we are going to go, looking at those stage picks and bans, looking at where we're going. The map vetoes on screen now is, oh my gosh. Starting off on Sunset?
That we are. There's a story here, and I'm going to be honest, I don't know exactly how to weave this story. What I do know is that this pick itself is kind of crazy. So let me tell you why. Last time these squads played, Sunset in the pool, Blinn wins it. All right? The time before that, Sunset in the pool, Blinn wins it. So I asked Adam, I said, are you sure these are legit? Mizzou picked Sunset?
Mizzou picking Sunset here. I mean,
And apparently it is. Even more crazy is that both the last 2 times Blinn and Mizzou played, Blinn lost Haven. And Blinn have selected Haven.
so what you're telling me is this is 100% the dare picks. Like, we're daring each other to actively, you know, we're daring each other to try and outdo our last performance. Get a different complexion of the maps of what happened last time. And it's just how you get there, that's...
I mean, they're running it back in a different order, albeit.
Right.
But running it back. I think that what's interesting about this is that Mizzou coming into this, they have their full roster. They have, you know, everybody is there. And Mizzou have been heartbreakers for me, personally. It's a situation where they're always there or thereabouts, but when it comes to the big game, sometimes they falter a little bit. And we'll see if that continues here today, or if Blinn, who, you know, maybe not quite at quote-unquote full strength, but very strong, can come out and do what they've been doing all season, which is arguably be the best team in the entirety of Collegiate Valorant.
Yeah, I mean, we got to see Mizzou step it up. We got to see them really hunker down. Other records, toss them out the window. We ain't talking about them here. We're strictly speaking for this DreamHack Fall Open. And it's on LAN, you know. There's a LAN diff versus online diff. It comes in its different shades depending on the team we're talking about here. But yeah, I'm really confident in Blends to take the whole thing.
Really, I see. It's hard for me to be confident in anything right now.
Okay.
Because
yeah.
my whole understanding of the map pool and everything, it just got thrown out the window.
Literally.
So
Yeah. Okay. Well, when you put it like that, we're in for an amazing series. I just can't get over the fact that they really picked these two as the first on their map choices.
I mean, just to be clear, it's very reasonable to see Sunset and Haven.
Right.
I just can't believe Mizzou picked Sunset and Blinn picked Haven.
Right, in that order that they did it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that's the major key takeaway here.
Here we are. I mean, let's just put it into perspective as well.
Right.
Blinn's like general Sunset has been really good. Mizzou, it's been fine. In addition to that, I think that like looking at Blinn's Haven is very good, but Mizzou are known for their Haven. I mean, back like a couple semesters ago when Northwood were that undefeated beast that they were, it was Mizzou popping Havens up against them in a time where Northwood weren't losing maps.
Yeah, like you're 100% right. And I mean, one of the things we do have to talk about though is Mizzou being here is that they're a replacement team.
That's true.
Like we do.
I wasn't gonna bring it up, but now that you've done it like that,
I mean, not that they weren't good enough to get here.
They were.
The circumstances that happened. This is supposed to be St. Clair.
It's true.
So that's spelling an entirely different complexion. It's allowing the storyline, this continued rivalry between Blinn and Mizzou, to keep going. So shout out St. Clair. I mean, what's up with the org as storied as Mizzou? With, this program being as strong as they are, them being here is no surprise. It's just like slight surprise if you've been keeping up with the other qualifiers.
Yeah, I think as well. This is Blinn off the back of a LAN win at a Tier 2 tournament.
Yeah.
And in addition to that, they looked really good at that event. Now, keeping in mind that they aren't working the exact same roster as they had there, it's still pretty reasonable to think that they should be coming into this feeling hot, feeling ready to roll.
Absolutely, yeah. Because we are just waiting for players to get everything ready so we can get into this agent select. So this Sunset's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I'm curious about it. I think that, the way we saw the back and forth in Sunset earlier today, it wasn't necessarily anything outside of the norm, but I get the feeling that we're not going to see as much back and forth. That's my hot take here is we're going to see 3 dominant maps.
Okay.
Take that how you will.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. No cards revealed, but 3 dominant maps in some form or fashion. And we say which team? Not necessarily. Nope. It's up to your imagination to discern where to allot the teams in that graph. But do you think it goes all 3 maps?
I think so. Here's the question. Okay. Here's what will be the biggest question mark. It's Blinn. How are they going to be looking with their current roster?
Right.
There's question marks around Vogue, and that's no disrespect to him, but think about who you're replacing and who's not playing today. It's got to be asked. So how that goes is, I think, a big point of contention for today's game as we look to jump into the Asia Select. Sunset getting underway.
All right, Insta-lock on the Omen, on the breach for Mizzou.
Yeah. So Mizzou playing on the chamber. This is something they like to pull out. Not a lot of teams are playing the chamber right now on this map, but Mizzou liked it, and they're playing with the sky over the fade.
Interesting on the sky over the fade. Okay, yeah. I mean, I see the vision. I mess with it. Glenn gonna go ahead and lock in. Okay, the Cypher pick here. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of running the Cypher. Like, this feels so defense coded.
What would you like opposed to the Cypher? What are you thinking?
I really think like just going back with the Sova would just be. I mean, even though Sova's not like the greatest historically on the Sunset, as a lot of recent data has, pairing it with the Fade or in spite of the Fade.
Okay, I got you. Sorry.
Yeah.
So not a big deal with Cypher. I was about to say I think Cypher's great here.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's weird. It's weird because like I know at the start, Sunset everyone's like made it like Cypher. I just feel like it should be. I don't know. We'll see how it does here. I'm still a little bit iffy on it, but the chamber I am very, very interested in. You said you like the chamber pick.
Well, see, this is what they like to go to all the time.
Right.
Mizzou do play this when they play on Sunset. But listen, they're 4-4 on Sunset.
4-4.
You know, it's some good, some bad.
Right.
We'll see what that looks like tonight, and if that continues out moving forward.
Yep, as we are getting into this first map of this very, very narratively interesting game
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
between Blinn and Mizzou Esports.
Toxin screen down.
Right off the bat.
Blinded.
Now Mizzou is on the attack to start things off. It's Spaz in the wings here. Potentially gonna make a ruckus. Him and Vogue both opting to move away.
Getting onto the site, having the spike down. Alex would be able to get back in here and have a frag. The pressure applied from either side of Market and Spaz. Still living and cutting this down to a 1-on-2. Mizzou need a big clutch, and it's from Piggy, who can deliver.
Piggy going to Market for themselves here. Puts it out to the 1v1 with Spaz. Quick flick, taking it down.
So Blinn, this round, it's all theirs. And I mentioned that historically, Sunset has been a Blinn map, Blinn holdout in this head-to-head matchup, but getting that solid start with the pistol round, absolutely the way to roll.
Absolutely. Spaz getting 3 in that initial run. 2 very concrete, 1 kind of, okay, so we take those. So we are progressing forward, opting into the double Bulldogs. Okay.
Mizzou going for the force fly as well. Yeah. Not something that, I mean, we've seen a couple of teams kind of go for this more early on than I think we've seen elsewhere, but electing to keep the pressure up. That was down to a 1v1, incredibly close, and if Mizzou can retake this control, get back the economic game as well, we're talking a very strong start for them. With all of that said, taking some contact over at B main, and they'll fall back away. Conk is the only one sticking around with the headhunter in hand.
Okay. Pulling away. I mean, complexion of this early game, gonna be rather slower. I feel they don't want to, these two teams that have played each other many, many times have a good read on each other and how they're supposed to go. Opting to take it slow in general. Not going to give anybody too much quarter. So 5v4 currently, Mizzou favored. Look towards B. They are moving off of it.
35 seconds, man. They got to get a move on. 2-2 split for the defensive play.
30 seconds left.
Log here on the B side has some support in the form of Spaz, who will take the first contact.
Okay, oh, that's a lot of information gained. Lurking around that corner. Who is it? It's Spaz with 1. Goes for 2. No, he's not reloaded, but Fog is there to clean it up and put it in the bin, baby.
Have this bike.
And looking to get it done, and they will. Just shy of 3 members alive.
Strength there for Blinn. The 2-man hold on the site. Absolutely perfect. Spaz taking the first connection and making his way into a second kill. Vog able to clean it up on the Spectre. It's exactly what you would have hoped.
Absolutely. I mean, that's just like, textbook teamwork, right? Like, you and your homeboys swing at the same time. You really need him to be there to back you up in the event of
the reloading or the weapon switching or him falling in general. So just very good teamwork by Blinn. Off the start, putting them at 2-0. See if they can keep that momentum going. It wasn't very, very long, drawn out last round.
Honor with a nice shot. That'll at least lead them into something a bit more. Oh no, that got a bit dicey there for a moment. And with the blink of an eye, Mizzou not only in the lead with regard to the man advantage, but they've got a lot of space to work with. Look at how spread out Blinn are. They've got 2 players today, sure, but the commitment from Mizzou isn't confirmed just yet. Blinn knowing they need to take space back. They need to find information. They'll hit that, hold for the moment, and then pop out at the right time.
Oh my god, a dirty double coming down. Really rounding them all down to Conch. Will return on the Spaz. Doesn't have enough to keep it going. Now we got guns for plenty. Has to make it work, but no. Fonzie, go ahead and take that.
3-0, the Blinn start. It looked a little bit dicey in that last round. The Sheriffs and the Headhunter really started to put together a lot of success, but long term, Blinn able to come away, and that mid-round aggression, walk pushing back at the side hall, engaging and ensuring that you have the space to work with. That's exactly what they needed to do, and they pulled it off.
Yeah, managed to pull it off. Mizzou don't really have concrete answers. They kind of just, getting a man or two down, a decent amount of like mid through B play, but getting an idea similar to the game plan, trying to wrap that around right now. Once again.
Scout destroyed.
Remember, this is the first gun round, though.
Yeah.
Instantly, Mizzou, they have mid-control. They aren't too worried about market just yet, but they got to be aware of it. Spaz, how many times is this guy going to just find success?
Spike down B.
More trades, Blinn just have the map reads better and servicing towards them. Yeah, that was a gun round, but Blinn just still making it look easy, but okay. Mizzou strike back hard with 2.
Problem is, Alex all alone. Life not so easy when you're solo.
You're right about that. 1v2 though, hashtag winnable.
4's in order.
Warm out. Oh my god. Through the smoke as soon as it lands. He's done it a 1v1, but he has to watch his back or you're going to get 2 bullets to the back of the neck. Spaz once again.
No way anyone's going to be anticipating Spaz walking through that toxic orb. Just the timing of it was superb. And Mizzou already taking a timeout, getting a time to talk things over, get the coach involved.
Yeah. We got to talk about it. Spaz and Mog right now doing a really good job of holding these areas, cleaning up kills, trading back and forth. Is making it, these secured rounds for Blinn more often than not.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, not to count Vog out, but Spaz really the linchpin for me. Talking, pissed
doing a little bit
around.
of heavy lifting.
Yeah, and then coming back in, finding the first contact. There was just a lot to work for, and then of course the big clutch there, just a couple of moments ago. Mizzou having the time to talk things over. This attack side, it's early.
Yeah, very early.
They're not out of this yet.
No, maybe it's going to cool down a little bit. Maybe out the gates a little too fast, losing control. Down 4, not insurmountable very much. This is the area. Maybe if they lose 2 more, then kind of start to worry. But right now, Alex and the gang can definitely recoup this.
Get the start of this round and seeing some aggression immediately off the bat for Blinn, taking space over an A and putting pressure up towards mid as well. Look at how far aggressive Monty is. Alex is felled, and this is no more of Mizzou are anywhere close to it.
Absolutely, and yeah, sure they only lost 1. Gonna push forward. I like the slow, pumping the brakes on the approach, but oh no, this could be the flake of the game right here. Oh, fire through.
Mid.
Trades 1 for 1. Still alive, but Mizzou in dire straits. Ponder opting to go ahead and throw the showstopper downrange. Not going to land, buddy, unfortunately.
Blend just playing this so supremely.
I mean, a valiant effort, but they've sort of flipped things on their head. A-site open for business at the very least, as the spike should go down. Getting into a post plant going to be, I mean, simple enough. They have time. The problem is the numbers.
Spike planted.
Math ain't adding up as 2 on 4. Tough spot to be in. He's going to clear out some angles. Should be able to isolate a duel out here in main.
Oh, won't see. Lucky star, but maybe have given their position away there.
Bring them down.
Blend trying to hunt down the last 2 remaining on Mizzou.
So disconnected, Mizzou.
One enemy
Trying to take
remaining.
these individual fights and unfortunately lacking the weaponry, at least when it came to Piggy. That's not going to do them very well. 5 rounds in a row. After the timeout, nothing changing just yet, but give them around an additional round to implement whatever they're looking to do, as this will be the gun round upcoming.
Interestingly enough, Okigata Api with the big guns banging now, ready to go, ready to rock. Look at the buys coming out from Mizzou. Opting in, they're going to spend what they got. A few light armors. Melt like paper up against the firepower of Blend in this next round. Now it really does get to that point like, hey, y'all could not afford to go down. Tour de Force will be available for Conch. So effectively, he used it to answer the op on the other side of Blend.
They're using it to put the pressure and look towards market. This mid control has been a big part of Mizzou's game plan pretty much every round, but it's had limited success. And oh, there we go.
Oh!
Piano's getting a little bit too far forward. That one-way smoke making life difficult.
Where are you?
So that's the op off the table, unless someone else on Mizzou switched to it. Rather, someone else on Blend switched to it. Recovering that big investment is key. Mizzou looking to capitalize on that. They're playing this a lot slower, a lot more calculated than the previous rounds. 4v4. But oh my goodness, Fog through the cage. Doesn't care at all. Opted to go into 2. Takes down a few. He don't get got before he gets got.
30 seconds left.
Takes it down to 1v3.
Piggy back to the site. This is unwinnable. So many players just coming in angle after angle. Mizzou still scoreless 6 rounds in. You're telling me they picked this map?
Right. I mean, it's not really, the performance is not indicative of a team that would like to, pick this map as their strength.
Listen, I am really hemming it up, but it's not like Mizzou are bad on Sunset, but Blinn have had their number in the past, and that's where you start to ask the questions. Is this the norm?
Cover going out.
Breaking the bank just to get some rifles and some body armor. Can be light armor, but serviceable enough in the eyes of Mizzou. It's Blinn looking to keep that ball rolling. And it's like they're nothing super fancy, nothing super flashy. It's good, cold, calculated valor.
Mizzou are back into the same situation once again, and this time Comp can't actually confirm the frag. Monty gets the better of him.
Oh, wow.
Okeanos with another nice frag. That's on the outskirts. One towards B, one towards A. And that mid control that Mizzou worked so hard for, not only does it not matter, but it's split up.
Completely split. Down the sides. This Omen mirror happening over by B, and it is won by Miss Biggie. Okay, see how much they can do. Drops it down to a 3v3. This is Mizzou's best chance. Making it happen. Opting to call towards A. Call is heard. What is the response? What is the answer? The Seekers go out. Log in the corner. Looks the wrong direction for just a second, and Ponder makes him pay for it.
He's expecting a flash. That never comes. And now T has a lot to contend with. A Rolling Thunder in his hands. Can deny the plant. has Monty ready to roll. It's going to catch 2 of the 3 remaining players, and Teague gets the first, but they're flanked. They don't know about it. The paranoia connects. The time's starting to tick down. Oh my goodness! Ponder able to find the 2 frags necessary to bring them back from a 5-on-3 to victory. Mizzou get their first round on the board.
It took a lot. They managed to make it work. Shenanigans and God willing to get finally on the board. Immediately rebuy with the Vandals. Immediately get the guns back in their pocket. They need more like that. Maybe just not as messy.
Yeah, I mean, that round was Blend's for sure.
Yeah.
Except the problem was when Blend overextended a little bit, they continued to push forward. They didn't find the success they did in the early rounds. Mizzou swapping it up finally, adjusting to go fast towards the A site instead of the mid presence and the slow plays that we've been seeing. It's Okeanos up in defense, but no, his defense falls almost immediately. Bug needs more than that, but he only gets 2, doing well to get just that. Spaz comes back to the site. How has he managed to get into this position? The Blender is dead. The secondary frag as well. Spaz has just saved the day. He's got them all. 7-1 for Blend.
That's insane. Absolutely insane. I wanted to point to it in the round previous. Had Piggy not won the 1v1 against Spaz, I think, Mizzou is still at 0. Because
Quite possibly.
Spaz has been so clutch and so key in a lot of these rounds. And that last round, just, the Spaz stonks are rising.
12-3.
Just absolutely insane.
He's bumping big numbers, I'll put it that way.
And now you're looking at the buy that Mizzou is forced to reconcile with.
Back for more.
Yeah, just immediately right back into the fire. Turn down no heat. This walk, hey, don't fade. It's to be a fight on A. 4v4 again. But the guns, the firepower is all Blend.
Mizzou stopped in their tracks. Here in the back hall, they needed some space to work with, and Fog forced out to the open, courtesy of that snake bite. Teague's still alive. 1 trade found, 3-on-3. And Mizzou not out yet. They have limited weaponry, but that's about to be upgraded. Hello, Dreaming Spaz on the off angle. He's so much better in these situations. He seems unstoppable in this first map.
Mizzou down to 2. It's Piggy, it's Conch. Both will be able to get away. These are 2 that you do want to be left alive to try to clutch this out. Armed with rifles so they can, put a legitimate hurting on them. They're opting to slowly but surely rotate over because B is wide open. They have an idea. Maybe do the player counts, maybe do the identity there. Wrapping around all the way through spawn to get to B.
When will Blend figure this out, though? Not fast enough is the answer, but Spike go down before they make the rotate? I think so.
Yeah, they got it.
They're sticking together, which respectable. Yeah. They have the man advantage. There's no need to overextend, no need to try and take the fight alone. They're going to stick together, conga line, all the way in through Swan, back into B.
Piggy is waiting, though. Doesn't immediately get spotted out. They'll catch on, but oh my God, are you kidding me? Monty catches them in Nightfall, comes down. All up to Conch. Has him in the sights, but not in the fire. Blend confidently marching his 3, playing another round.
And once again, Mizzou, honestly, not a bad play at all. Like,
not at all.
Piggy has to take that fight, needs to be able to cut that back to a 2v2 instead of having the man advantage. If they wait, if they allow for Blend to continue to clear angles, to continue to clear the sites, then they will eventually just be overrun. So taking that forward position in an early fight is the right idea. Unfortunately for Piggy, Monty just incredibly quick.
So, that was inhuman reflexes coming out from Monty there to secure that round. Because you're right. Had Piggy gotten 1 or 2, preferably 2.
Something.
Get something there. That goes the way of Mizzou. Almost guaranteed. As Ponder. What? The showstopper hit the wall before it gets contact with Spaz. Oh, he's living large.
I'll say the show is certainly over.
Completely stopped. Halted.
Yeah, but not for the reasons that Mizzou were looking for. They're cut to 4, and, well, evacuation is called. They're done with this. It's a rotation back to mid, where they haven't necessarily been taking much of presence in these last couple of rounds. In fairness, mid presence wasn't working for them, so Mizzou tried to stick together. That, too, is making, it's just not working.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Slowing down the tempo, trying to find an answer is Mizzou.
Down B.
Haven't seen them trade 1-for-1, but they're still a man down. Still a man away. Not completely down and out yet as they're trying to encroach onto Blinn, but you cannot miss your shots when you're coming at the big boys. 9-1 here.
They're going to
On
start
Mizzou's
from a
pick.
stop. Super easy to pick off.
Exactly. And Blinn, we had exactly what we knew was going to be happening. That Blinn come into this strong. We asked the questions about a different roster, but it's not like they haven't played with VOG before, and they just got done playing a whole tournament with Okeanos. So it's swaps, but it's not that big a deal. Clearly, particularly in this matchup,
Toxins going up.
Mizzou struggling, big time, and I don't know that there is an answer. Mizzou have tried a lot of different ideas, and none of them have worked.
Yeah.
Shadows traveling.
Okay, marching through a precarious situation.
Trail.
The Panda don't care. He's gonna do what he wants. Those secrets are out. Shroud be damned. Pushing through fearlessly,
Spike
Bog.
planted.
It's bait and switch. Vog getting that second frag as they swing wide, trying to find the player on the other side.
Pushing in now. Back to the 4v4 dance between these two squads. Happens very often, but Blinn usually comes out on top. In this case, though, Mizzou a little bit better for wear. 2v3. What's Okeanos going to do? In the back spot, him and Vog.
One
Push up,
enemy remaining.
take them down. It's all up to Piggy.
Paranoia caught him, and I don't know that they are aware of where that paranoia came from. Vog's going to get the half. Coverage for Okeanos, and that'll do it. 2-on-4, and Blinn still deliver 10 rounds in the first half. They're an unstoppable force.
He just does not miss those. Okeanos, each time you have seen him pop around the corner, it's in your throat or it's in your head, immediately gone. Piggy potentially had that 2v1 scouted. Just the quick fire, the perfect aim of Blinn is just they're undoing every single time. And that's just like the story of it, right? Like we talked about it's like some teams doing these flashy plays, these really clever planning and whatnot. No, Blinn just better.
Currently, that is the way it goes. Spaz, having such a good game, with Okeanos doing the same, and just generally speaking, Blinn been able to take so much space away from this attack side. Prowler getting a confirmation.
Oh, wow. Crazy cross. Okeanos will get one, but felled immediately. Drops into 3, surviving for both sides.
Look at this stomp. 2 players walking through the B main area. And they're about to find a flank kill, almost certainly. Or maybe not. This timing could be crazy.
Timing was, in fact, crazy for quite a different reason. Spaz, the great lurker.
This has been heard, though.
Cover going out.
Mizzou, they have a timing to get a plant down, but if it wasn't clear before, it's a very bright, shining light on the map now.
Spike planted.
Plant down, retreat back, trying to make them fall for the trap, try and catch them slipping a little bit.
One enemy remaining.
But it is Piggy that is caught in the slipping, and Vog is just so clean. 11-1
Incredible.
scoreline here.
What a half. I feel like I'm in a fever dream. This is not the Mizzou I was expecting to see, but in addition to that, this is not the map I was expecting for Mizzou to bring.
Right. So, all in all, the anomalies are all there. We are back to the pistol round.
The good news is that Haven is next. So,
Sure. Maybe the reverse magic works its way for Mizzou.
Well, Mizzou is great on Haven, so Blinn are capable indeed. All right. Any guesses on this pistol round? What's going down?
I mean, if I had to guess,
Blinn might have it.
Blinn just kind of want to force it. Like they're just confident at this point. Like, oh yeah, you saw we won the pistol. Oh, no, not gonna lie. First pistol round was very, very scuffed. Up on the skin of their teeth.
Banner with a nice shot.
Very good lineup right here. They're just literally
Spike
doing a
down
conga
A.
line to their death. At the end of it all, Mizzou coming out 3-2. Said the first pistol round was scuffed, but this one might just win the award, the Tony Award, for scuffed rounds at the tournament.
As much as Blinn walking to their death, Spaz happy to help them out, show Mizzou the same situation, one after another. This guy's pretty split up on all counts, both offensively and defensively. Conk needs to just stay alive here. Oh, just millimeters off.
Oh man, his accuracy is so scary each and every time. Has to pull off one more, but no. It would be Spaz. Says, hey bro, watch this. Gonna outdo each other. 1v2 again. A lot
Last
slower than the
player
first
standing.
pistol, but it's
Spike
still
planted.
Blinn all the same. Down to a 1v1 again.
Spaz, what a perfect way potentially to win a pistol round if Spaz were to pull this off. That is all TBD. What is Spaz doing?
The most.
Spaz. Oh my goodness.
Poison orb emitting.
Wait, hold
He's
on.
just gonna stick it?
Yeah, he's not gonna get there in time.
Oh,
Peel off, up to half. Oh man.
Spaz making audio cue. I don't know.
Oh man, they're gonna walk right into each other. It's the chase of the dragon tail. And Spaz chops down.
Oh my goodness,
You
Spaz.
mean to tell me this man wins both pistols, last man standing for his team, in considerably goofier fashions?
The most goofy. The goofiest. My goodness. Blinn at 12-1. We've seen a 13-0 on broadcast.
Yep.
This somehow seems more dominant.
Yeah, and it's just the way that Blinn have done it, you know? Aside from like that one pistol round or so, it's just cold and calculated each and every time.
Yeah.
And it's not like Mizzou, they don't have good, it's not like they don't have good ideas, it's just the execution is just not there. Blinn are just faster on the trigger.
I'm going to be honest, Mizzou are so lost in the sauce right now. I don't know how.
Just waiting for the go next angle.
Well, we'll see what they can offer.
Marching right through is Rosela gonna miss, unfortunately. Traded in tow. 4v3.
Spike
I'm
planted.
gonna say, Mizzou can do this. 100% doable. And they're just so quick on the trigger.
One enemy remaining.
Nice blind. It's going to at least give Panda something to work with,
Attackers
but
win.
something turns to nothing about as quickly as that flash. 13-1. All right.
That was their pick.
That was a map. That was a map of Valorant.
That was, in fact, the map of Valorant.
One of the maps of all time.
Hey, I mean, it's just the VOG diff, clearly.
The Spaz div, actually.
You're right. I gotta give
Let's not pretend like anybody from Blinn played badly. They did not.
True.
But Spaz was him.
Pretty crazy. Yeah, Spaz just doing work, putting up numbers, and that's gonna look pretty on the VLR page. I mean, now we said it was Blinn favored, but like that was a very favored there.
Yeah. Honestly, hard to know what next for this one, other than we have to start asking the question about Haven. Mizzou really strong with regard to Haven, but I don't know. After a shellacking like that, what's their mental state like?
They gotta regroup. They gotta recoup. Got two more potentially here. So we are gonna go to a quick break. When we get back, it'll be game number 2 between Blinn and Mizzou. Don't go too far, because we can't either. So.
It's a fun little goofy time, I guess. Just a goofy little time, you know? What? Let's just counterpick ourselves to oblivion. Yeah. We're here. Game number 2. Oh, man. Samsung SSD Dreamhack Fall Open main event. Blinn versus Mizzou.
Yeah.
Map number 1
One round.
happens.
One round. That's all Mizzou was able to pull off.
Yeah, and somehow that was a bit more demoralizing in the way that they got it as well. Just very scraped by. On their map pick, by the way.
Yeah. I'm still floored by this, but we'll move on. Blinn electing to bring us to Haven is equally confusing. Well, not quite equally. It's somewhat confusing. The last 2 times that we've seen Mizzou and Blinn play, Haven has gone the way of Mizzou, and for good reason. Mizzou are a really strong Haven team. They've also had some losses here, but the thing about it is that Blinn are incredibly strong and confident on this map. They have like a 70% win rate. And it's not just in collegiate. I mean, we just talked about how they played, a Tier 2 event recently. They're beating teams like Zero Marksman, a mixed team of like some of the best players in Tier 2 right now, that are outside challengers. Like, there's a lot of good gameplay that Blinn has put together on this map. And so the reality is that as much as it's a bit confusing, there is a world where Blinn just 2-0s this, especially after Mizzou got so rolled.
Yeah, like this is really, Mizzou needs to show us why they, are in here in this tournament, why they are up against, the best of the best that made it this far. Yes, up against Blinn is difficult, given their record in the head-to-head.
Yeah.
But they need to at least show something, because they cannot have a repeat of that 13-1 that happened in game number 1.
Well, the good news for the mental is that Haven has absolutely been a great map for them. And this is where they should be finding their most success. That's a great fault line. Paranoia as well. He's a right-click maniac. He's got 3.
If Spaz has a million fans, I am one of them. Are you kidding me? Man was deaf, dumb, blinded, smacked up, turned upside down, and still manages to pull out some kills on all that?
I must say, that's a free gun, by the way.
Free gun.
One enemy remaining. Spike
The
planted.
effectiveness comes through, the value is completely warranted.
Wow. Minty just walking in as well, making it look so simple. I've never seen things go from good to bad that quickly. Like, Mizzou went from having fault lined 2 of them and hit a Paranoia to all being blind as well and getting right-clicked in the same angle.
It should not have happened, and yet it did, and here we are now.
Placing alarm bot.
Small rifles picked up immediately, Spaz.
Placing swarm grenade.
The value he got out of that. Phantom second round, let's go, baby.
If Mizzou weren't boomed mentally
Placing sentry.
at the end of the last game, if they mentally reset, that's gotta hit hard. That's gotta hurt.
Oh, they came in literally like a wrecking ball here. Completely destroyed all the walls in the house. Want to put up their own furniture and tapestries. 3 months rent already paid. Blinn are here to stay.
Well, at least they're getting the plant down. There's, I don't even know what just happened. I don't know where that happened. But falling damage, courtesy of Monty, I believe. 2 on 4, Mizzou. Oh, no head to shoot at, but Piggy will get there eventually. And this is actually somewhat winnable if they can get the spike.
Tall ask. He's very low on 1. Conch very healthy for sure.
One enemy
Teague
remaining.
with the wraparound and just a ghost. A specter in the night, if you will. Claims 1, goes for 2, is good for it. Another easy round win from Blinn.
An expected outcome, but Blinn will be put into a little bit of a rougher bye because they're just going to try and bonus, and they didn't have so many players survive. They'll be just sticking with the 1 rifle, or the 1 full rifle, I should say. Guardian technically counts.
Technically.
Mizzou, best chance they'll have since that pistol round to stamp their mark on this series. They could double up their round wins right now.
Good. Good. Push towards B, into the courtyard. Looks to be slow approach now. Not going to try any sort of rushing in, not going to try to go for, albeit good, just not well executed. Flash plays. Zayla on the long, over by A, chasing some Blend bandits away. What value can they find out of this now? With the teammate to back them up, just holding on to that ankle. No hard decision for Plants have been made just yet.
I mean, they did a lot of good work to take that long control. They applied presence there, showed what they had to offer. Now they're heading back towards garage and logged right behind the toxic screen. This is massive. He's going to pop out, but they turn immediately. Only catching the one. The sight is theirs. A tap from Okeanos doesn't connect the shot.
Learned their lesson from last time. Double swing on this man. As soon as you hear we'll make a peep, spike will go down like we had said. How do we finish up this round? So Okeanos waiting in the wings of the garage. Next thing that happens here is, wow, caught from downrange. Takeout's massive and so pivotal in a lot of these Blend wins.
Okeanos is solo now, down and out. Mizzou getting on the board early. This is the haven that we're looking for from this Miz squad.
Answering back, doubling their rounds.
They do. But of course, Blend, same situation now for them, where they hadn't invested in the previous round, and now they do. Even an operator pulled out for Okeanos, and that's going to be interesting to see where that gets located. Currently over at C-Long. So he can post up in that position.
Okay. Game plan, take it slow, pick off. Don't index into these crazy large fights because they don't need to. They truly do not need to. The picks have been working, or have worked rather, that previous round. Taking it slow is, both teams' MO. Playing it calculated.
Did Piggy see Oki on that swing? I don't know.
Maybe he saw the toe, the edge of the pixel stick out.
Could have been. He's called for some backup as well. There's two players there now. About to swing right into the crosshairs. Never mind. Okeanos disengages at the perfect time. The swing comes forward.
No charges left.
The A hit all the way in. Zayla leading the charge.
Oh, wow.
The one-for-one trade onto the snipe was fast. Going down. Glenn, they known about here team on the side. I didn't know if they had the information, but it's left to the Jet and the clutch. 1v3.
Spike planted.
Operator in hand. Forgot to highlight that. It's been a pretty pity on that this early. Looking to push farther ahead. Has to make every single second count here. Checking his corners. Crossing his T's, dotting his I's. Switching off to the rifle, not helping him. Conch is there. Another round for Mizzou. Now, for the first time in a series, 2-2.
Yeah, Mizzou looking more like their normal selves in this map, and I think that is such a huge plus to what we've been seeing. A little bit of a worrying sign, that last map. I think it may be an understatement to say. But Mizzou back for the time being, and Glenn talked about the money spent. They are not able to buy back this round.
Going into the bargain bin by, see what they can make use of. Sheriffs galore. I mean, we know they be accurate with these shots, especially Vox, especially Spaz. Not too worried about how they will be performing here. Once again, Zayla on this A-long first for his team, scouting it out. Alg answers back by Blend. We'll wait and see. Just a
little regress up through sewers. They aren't going to stick around, but there is a Paranoia prepped and ready. Spaz is ready to throw that from the link, just in case. All of Mizzou ready to roll out onto the A site, dashing forward and making this space. The Paranoia comes back in. Teague with the frag.
Oh, wow.
Not able to turn, though, on a dime. Get not only Teague, but the refrag that Okeanos was trying to put together falls by the wayside.
Hey, Mizzou is in control on the site. Dropped it to 3v3. The plant's going down. Zayla in the perfect corner position. Deny this retake. All on Spaz. Make something happen. Up in heaven. Just gonna scoot out just on the outskirts.
Look at how low these players are. Mizzou,
They gotta run.
by no means a guarantee into this one.
Spawn grenade swarming. Drops him down to 30, and now it's back to winnable. Oh no. 85 through the smoke though. Doesn't have his gun up, but he gets it up in time. Han shot first, Credo.
Spaz is unstoppable this series. This guy is having multiple games. I don't know how they do it, but
This is star
Blinn
performance.
on an eco, they make it happen.
This is a star solidifying performance by Spaz. Lesser men have tried to pull off the maneuvers he just did. Made it look so clean. Oh my goodness. 3-2, so it's still, we're still close. We're still early goings and it's still very close. Granted, you could argue Blinn should not have had it that close of how that round was shaping out, or Mizzou rather should not have had it that close how that round was shaping out. Slipped and ripped away from their hands.
Oh, an aggressive move there from Okeanos. Put in its place, shut down. Onder making some very solid connections, and that's going to put Blinn back on the back foot. They haven't necessarily had so much success in the opening engagements, but losing out on one of your biggest stars so early, absolutely going to hurt you.
Right about that.
Spike planted.
Now Spike is planted here. What is this big scenario? Spaz looking up at Piggy. Claim that one. Mizzou dropping bodies. 4v3 out. Do they get it through the box apparently? Short up, but now still a man down. Body trading left and right. And the clutch is out. Go round around, wrap around, take him down. One more, but no. Good double peek. Blinn will get another defuse round in their pocket.
Yeah, that aftershock, best idea to try and deny the fuse, but so many unknowns there for Mizzou. They didn't know how much space Blinn had on the flank, and once Spaz gets that kill, once Piggy falls in spawn, no less, that's when you saw Mizzou instantly try and take the fight to A-Link. They knew they had to take space back, and even that doesn't work out. Blinn, they did falter just a little bit, but instantly right back in it.
Stepping up.
Get out of my way.
Rapping 2, pulling ahead a little bit. It's up to Mizzou to stop this momentum that Blinn is starting to accrue. Trying to pull the reverse, like Blinn picked this map. Trying to get that curse on their side now. See how it goes. Piggy!
Shadows in, able to find that frag, but turning on a dime. Monty, utterly outrageous. And now the C hit that maybe would have been a bit of a surprise is so clear for all to see.
Dashing into the site.
Enemy remaining.
Very, very scary as Okeanos grabs 2. Muncie wants the credit as well. Top it off. Get him another. The Blinn ball is starting to roll again. Vincent, that is a very scary situation for Mizzou.
Indeed, and with Mizzou, in such a good spot, and Piggy finding that frag, you would have thought, at least a kill, a second kill to come, but no, nothing further. And Mizzou, their timing towards that C hit, Piggy maybe should have just waited a couple of moments, a beat or two, in order to allow the C split to come in. Instead, pulls the trigger early, And Glenn are able to react.
React in kind. Now it's sitting pretty. 3 ultimates to work with on this next round. Do have plenty. Bought up some fancy little toys. But Zayla will drop Okeanos immediately. Now it's all but halted. Anything that Mizzou wanted to do.
Mizzou freezing themselves out for a couple of moments, hoping that somebody's going to react and find some place to move forward. That's exactly what the plan is in Sewer. Got a lot of space to work with. Good work, utility layered in. That owl drone to allow Piggy more additional momentum. But here comes that Sewer push we were just talking about. Watched and waited. Zayla has the connection, but he's not looking for Monty.
Hey, they're turning around. Yeah, Monty's going to be Secret Agent Solid Snake. Gets 1, can't grab 2.
Spike
Piggy is
down
there,
A.
getting revenge for the fallen.
But the spike is down and right in the worst of spots.
Yeah, nobody opting to grab. Well,
Last player
yeah, okay, we'll be recovered.
30 seconds left.
Piggy says, give me that back.
From where?
Did he ult for that?
Spike planted.
No idea. Oh, I thought Conk was in hell. And he was all the way up in heaven.
Yeah. Okay.
I was so confused.
Don't worry, me too.
I was like, where did he come
This
from?
has been a very confusing game. Let's get that understood right now. At each other's neck though. 5-3. Bruisin is Mizzou. Trying, I mean, they halted the momentum for now for Blinn. Definitely, to be picked back up. 2 lower cost buys, a little save about coupon buys, if you will.
Mizzou have really effectively made Okeana's life difficult. Like,
he gets to play the game.
Yeah,
but not very effectively.
they've absolutely limited him currently, and I think this Blade Storm he's pulled out this round could change in that.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
Spawning out Fog, that's massive. That'll lead them down and in towards A, but it's yours. There's a bunch of nastiness down there. Viper's Pit.
Toxin screen down.
Coming out of the
down
eerie mist. Once again, Muncie peeks out, gets 1, falls. Same story as the last round. Blinn want to keep this ball rolling. They want to get it back in their favor. Down 1 man. A little scattered across the map, but not completely out of the realm of possibility for this win.
Well, they're headed towards C, and that's where Spaz is located. All the utility being put out. Paranoia dodged. Spaz has some space to work with. HP is low for Piggy. The first shot is his, and he adjusts. The transfer is fantastic. He's now going to be put on notice, but he's got support from either side. The Blaze and the Phantom all around. Blinn do it again. From a 3-on-4, they survive another.
I said it was winnable, but I didn't think it was going to happen like that. Spaz is a menace. Absolutely locked this man up. Shout out to the rest of the team, folding in kind. Okeano says, don't worry, bro, I got your back. Made it happen. Oh, man, just when we said, yeah, Mizzou, good job. You're getting somewhere. Blinn kicked him straight in the chest and say, sit down. It's our playground.
Once again, Spaz just so imperative for him to find such value, and he does it when it's most required. Information off the guiding light. That should give some time to rotate over. Nobody heading that way. Now the Seeker is about to be activated. Support only required, but about to be found. There is Okeanos playing Overwatch.
Found one.
Very good job. Now the Seekers will be committed. Push forward. Spaz once again relocating and getting on up high. Taking out 1, dropping down. 30 HP through the smoke and through the ire will get felled. Panda will claim that 1. Mizzou is starting to clean it up. 2-3. Panda will go for the plant. Monty once again popping through the smoke as we get a beautiful visual of the Killjoy ultimate coming being used. Blinn want to shut this down.
This lockdown not able to be denied. Gets him to that. Somebody gets detained. That's in the corner, I believe. That Viper is gonna push them out. This is great for Monty. Confirmation as they get the halfway mark on this, but player out wide. Bog goes, and then easily Monty follows.
Monty with the wraparound. Very good job following up on that. The team play from Mizzou coming in clutch there to bring it back. It's within 2. It's been within 2 since round 5. They're up 3-2. It's been within 2 the majority of this game. Mizzou just have to break through that, push further, and plays like that are going to get them there.
Little by little, Mizzou keeping it incredibly close in this map, despite the fact that Glenn have consistently had the lead. We've yet to see Mizzou lead around this series. They're not out yet, not by a long shot.
This one looking to be going the distance. Oh, not indicative of game number 1 at all. Nowhere near the same as the push on the C is insane. Fog hops, skips, and jumps his way to safety for now. It's going to be a hard glance by Mizzou. Let's see what this retake is looking like from Blinn.
Not waiting and holding here for the rotate. Monty not alone. Heading that direction and has some support just that. Not gonna get Monty though already, and now can just evacuate. Is being flanked once again. Okeanos goes down, and things are looking up for Lynn.
One
Will
enemy
be a
remaining.
trade as Zayla gets one running right into his gun. Teague, the last one standing, versus 4. On the sky. Have a lot of flashes to work with. Goes for the defuse.
I don't know that there's
around.
time. Yeah, I was about to say, just trying to bait them in. Trying to get a couple of free kills.
Take some
Last
people
round
with them, you know.
before
Yeah.
the switch.
Mizzou too wise to their ways. They've solidified, gotten back into space.
Now we're moving forward in this. Full buys coming up from Mizzou. 5-6 on the score line. A lot more equal, significantly so, in game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, this is a more of the Mizzou that we were looking
That
for.
we're looking for,
You know, we didn't get it on Sunset, but here on Haven, now they have a long and wonderful relationship with. Final round of the half, the lead on the cards if we can see Blinn have success. I don't know how that got dodged. Paranoia missed by millimeters.
Okay, stab hand will be dropped. Now it's just down to 2. Actually, yeah, just Teague and Okeanos left. We'll get one on the sneak. Through the smoke.
Oh my goodness.
Covering for Teague, grabs it. Now it's a 2v3. Now it's a scary situation. Now it's even scarier. Drops one more.
Stop giving him fights. Stop engaging. Being allowed far too much space to work with. Panda's done the
He
damage,
gets it.
and Panda delivers the 2 frags necessary to stop the Blinn and come back in that round. 6-6. Mizzou are back.
That got worryingly close. Within a breath.
Little hairy.
Teague managing to be so clean in that. We're back to
Time to find out if Mizzou can pick up a pistol round.
pick up a pistol. They haven't been too successful so far today.
0 for 3.
Hoping to make the difference all right here. The momentum now back in their side of the park.
Postured for the B hit right now. Mizzou on the defense. Showing off what they have to offer. Also, the quick rotation that this setup allows you is why you see it so commonly.
Opt into the garage, gonna push through. It's a little bit of a ruse as B is here as Piggy right next door. Oh man, we'll get found out. We'll be taken down.
What is that
That's a
from
free
Kong?
fireall.
Kong was just tossing bullets down range, seeing what he could do, and he found a frag out of nowhere.
Close your eyes and spray. Get something for it. At the end of the day, it's a 2v2. The shot darts from Bonder. Make a difference.
One
That's
enemy
good confirmation. Kong Nice shots, Teague with the support, and it will be round victory. Lynn, 4-0 in the pistol rounds for this series.
Let's see if they can convert it and carry it on forward. Gonna go ahead and grab up the gun by the typical. Get the double bulldogs. Get a couple extras as well. It's just Mizzou flipping over. So we do have a tech pause here.
All right, moment to breathe. Moment to find some space to work with. I mean, so Mizzou, not the greatest map 1. They head into map 2, and it started to look a bit dire at that 4-1 scoreline, or sorry, 4-2 scoreline, because things were so dominant in those couple of rounds. But they equalized things, and sure, a lost pistol round, not going to be the end of the world, not by a long shot.
No, and I mean, they sure don't feel so. I mean, sure, it's a interesting loadout buy for this next round coming out of that pistol, but they've shown that they can hang here. This is indicative of the Mizzou that we know, this long present team organization that's been in the ecosystem.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I was talking, and I think Mizzou, one of the most long-standing collegiate Valorant rosters in the collegiate Valorant space. I don't know that there's any, specifically not any teams as good as they are, that have been together as long.
see that power will take them further. They need a map 3 to push on forward. In the upper, at least.
Iggy is incredibly far forward there. So many flashes, literally everybody blind, not a single eye in sight.
Oh my god! They just keep picking through the door! They just keep popping through the door saying, hello, what's up?
Peekaboo.
Trying to make something for it. Panda will get one. How long can he hold on with just a frenzy? Gets another, but
More than I expected.
yeah, a little bit.
Frenzy doing some extra damage, and that's, once again, I mean, just snapshot back to this last half where Glenn losing out quite a few players in their anti-eco, and for that reason, they had to walk into the next round with lackluster weaponry.
They have 4 rifles now. Going with the light armors for it. They're like, you know what, let's do it. Let's run it. We need that firepower. Blinn actually sticking with the guns they had in the previous round, I believe.
Here we go again. A lot of presence applied over towards mid. It's Ponder finding a massive opening pick out towards A. Now, granted, hasn't gotten any further information. This Viper wall is so strong, but Ponder doesn't need info. He's just got bullets. He shoots them and hits them right in the head. 1, 2, and 3. They fall like a line.
Straight dominoes on the table, baby. Getting knocked down and put away. Just like that in a flash, Blinn is only down to 2 members left here in this round. Zayla's gonna walk up. Bog will get it before falling, of course.
Spike down A.
Gotta go out in a stylish manner. It's another defender win for Mizzou. Trying to bring it back to tie and push ahead once again. Game number 2, Vincent, it's been delivering.
That it has. Third round, once again in Mizzou's favor. After a lackluster buy, but Ponder, big, heavy hitter. And that's something that we haven't necessarily seen a lot of from Mizzou. It's that star power that has been somewhat missing, I think it's fair to say. And now we're getting a bit of that back.
Right, and Ponder had quite a quiet game, like, for the majority of this map, too. In the past few rounds, he's definitely come alive and made a difference on the Sova, showing that he's more than just a recon dart.
Oh, man, but right now, Mizzou, nothing but dead bodies out at long. Panda's gonna tuck away, and this Trailblazer doesn't spawn him at all. Never mind, doesn't matter. Pianos up on top of the double boxes there, catches him off guard on the retreat.
We'll get the plant down.
They're saving. This is a save.
Dropping the save. I mean, body language is there, but Conch with that frag might try to change it to a different scenario.
Piggy is on C. He's just so far away. He was gone instantaneously. He said,
He
peace,
said,
I'm
you want
out.
to stick around? All right, cool. You can
You
stick
have fun up
You
there.
have fun up
I'm gone.
but he's
See you
walking.
later.
Oh god, but he's walking directly into the waiting arms of the Blend squad. Might be able to get maybe an exit frag here. You see someone lurking through? No.
No, I think they'll be okay. And Blinn doesn't have extra money to work with. It's they were just buying back in after their bonus round, and so for that reason, I just don't think there's any point in Blinn trying to attempt to take these guns out of the defender's hands. So they'll let it happen.
All right, the tie was denied, and once again, Blinn is in a definitive lead. We are pushing forward once again. Full rifle and armor buys for the side of Blinn. Gonna go and grab all of that. All of that. The light armors, unfortunately, having to come out from Mizzou. I mean, just a few little P's and Q's for last round, and that could have been the Mizzou story, right? Not the case.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Hindsight makes a fool of us all. We are going into it next round.
Look at this back and forth there with the dark cover and the toxic screen,
yeah,
all the way back and forth. This is Mizzou getting a ton of info over at C, but that gives the information to Blinn that they can most likely be pushing out towards C and having an advantage. Caught up close, and he's got the frag. No trade required. As Piggy, escape is necessary, and he gets out.
He will fall in it. Not going to be able to get out unscathed, unfortunately. Mizzou now tries to go for this retake. 4v3. Technically, it's even considering how Blinn plays these gunfights. Cannot count them out, even though they are down a man. They're just that accurate, just that scary as it peeks around.
Oh my goodness!
Fog sends them all down. I told you cannot count them out if they're down a man. It does not matter. The acumen is extreme, and they will take another round, first to double digits.
They lined up for him. There was 3 players there, and they all died in a blink of an eye. Gone instantaneously in Mizzou. How many heartbreaks can they endure? This is far too many, certainly.
Man, Fog saying, hey, you want to see a magic trick?
They're gone, baby.
Immediately dusted. And now you look at the buy that Mizzou was forced to deal with coming into this. Oh, man, say it ain't so.
Double digits as well for Blinn. Oh, in and where?
They want that 2-0.
They sure do.
Got him.
Pianos starting it off.
And he's been not quite as dominant as often you will see him play in the server.
Right.
Still finding massive success. Great refrag though. Biggie saving the day with regard to that push out towards C.
All is a little quiet as both teams decide to regroup, reassess the situation they want to try and go for. A does seem to be the game plan. The meeting of the minds, the battle lines being drawn. Mizzou is already there. No faulty calls, no having to, get someone over.
There's still time to make a different decision for Blinn, but look at this timing. They're walk pushing three players all the way through sewers. The same time that Blinn are walking their way up long, and the toxic screen goes right back up just in time to clear it out. How has this happened?
What did the Scooby do assist?
Like ships of the night. It's oh my goodness!
What is
that's outrageous?
You know those funhouse scenes in like Scooby Doo where they run past the villain each time?
Yes.
That's exactly what happened right there.
Real.
Oh my goodness! They will get a trade off though.
There's no way Zella is anticipating anyone back home.
Fog.
Or maybe not.
Does.
How does he know? He's just a knower.
Sniffed
10
him out.
seconds
Says
left.
no shenanigans here. Magician wants to take him out. 3v3. Blinn want to push this to 11. Mizzou want to completely stop them in their tracks.
Mizzou need to stop them in their tracks.
Monty holding down that long angle on A. Teague takes down Zayla.
One enemy remaining.
One more to do the trick. And Blinn make it to 11.
How unlucky can Mizzou get? This is outrageous right now. They 3-man walk push short, whilst Blinn walks up long, and then the toxic screen goes up perfectly to cover off the exit. How does this happen?
That's going in the highlight reel, 100%.
absolutely insane. The curtain just
My jaw is on the ground.
the curtain just working wonders for him.
11-7.
2 away. 2 away, and Blinn opt to purchase the op.
Well, putting that into play, it's definitely a winning strategy. Has been before. The Blade Storm as well, available for Okeanos, and he's going to pull it out after getting that first frag with Panda down. He's got Blades and an op, two all at the same time.
It's terrifying, absolutely terrifying now if you're Mizzou. You do have the Hunter's Fury and the Lockdown, you know, very key post-plant ultimates, or retake ultimates rather.
Bro's going for another one.
And he's sniffing out for it. Holding to the wind.
Oh
Smoke
my
dissipates.
goodness, he's so fast.
Step to the side. Okay, another one appears, and he's like, no, let me reposition, let me call this.
So they've got to lock down do Mizzou. Good news at A, if they can just allow the plant or maybe even deny it with both the lockdown and the Hunter's Fury. That seems like the plan based on the way that they're postured. Both the individuals there waiting for the plant to get called in. Gonna let it go
Spike
down.
planted.
Play it for the post plant.
Welcome to my
Pushing
world.
through. There it goes. The defender
You should run.
lockdown will be used at the same time as the attacking one. Just to snip this out. Ponder throws down the Hunter's Fury.
There we go.
And he will take it down. There's nobody captured by the defending one, but the defuse is coming out. They got to cover Zayla. They got to hold out for their boy. It's a 4v4. He can do it. He sticks it and survives it. 1 HP at that.
Didn't have the lineups, didn't have the knowledge, and Mizzou just walk in and get the free defuse.
Just was not there. I mean, they didn't want to try to force the 4v4. They didn't want to try to like go all the way in, uncharacteristically for Blinn in those situations. But Mizzou able to squeak that one out. Hold
Yeah.
on.
First time, really, this whole series that I think Blinn have made a really clear and obvious mistake. Some
Yeah.
miscommunication happening, whatever it was, it didn't work out as they had intended.
Yeah.
And Mizzou get a breath of fresh air, new life.
And a fancy old breach ult at that. Happy for them to hold on to that Rolling Thunder. As, Okeanos, the silence piggy. Makes some nice guanciale out of that.
From there, they can put the pressure on over in Garage. Trailblazer finds nothing in Garage, nothing further. Spaz can just run the shadows right out of there, no problem whatsoever. And that's free onto the C site. Spike's getting there soon enough. Mizzou in trouble no matter how you slice this. That Rolling Thunder that you just talked about, it's going to have to be big.
It really will. It have to be monumentous. That thing's got to shake a whole continent at this point to be useful to find that value for Mizzou. There it goes. Off it does. It hits Monsi, but I mean, it's just a warning shot before everything, but it does allow them to enter the site. Reckless abandon. Thrown to the wayside. Zayla holding down that angle. They got to make it work. They will. Panda. Grab one. Be traded. Zayla gets two. He's very, very low. Trying to go for the defuse. He gets dropped. It's a 1v2. It's all on T. We know he's good. We know he's accurate. He has to be even more
He
so.
needs to take this fight, though.
That's half. The flash goes out, but he's not gonna get it.
Oh my goodness! Just barely losing it out. 0.3 of a second. That's
Match
all
point.
that was between Mizzou and victory. Instead, Blinn find themselves on mat and series point.
Oh my God, Dreamhack fall open and the curse of Mizzou losing rounds they should have gotten. Oh my God, they're gonna be kicking themselves about that one for sure. Blinn all but sealing the deal. 8-12. Not unwinnable, not undoable by Mizzou.
No.
They better say their prayers and get some sage and burn it loud to get rid of this bad mojo, as Zayla will be the first to start that off.
There we go. Something going the way of Mizzou, and more so this time. Panda can get the exit, but I think they want to keep going. They want more, but the better decision is to fall back. The dark cover putting it into place is Conk. Elsewhere on the map, everybody finding success. Mizzou answer back with a round of their own unless Blinn can pull off the impossible.
This would be the utmost walk under ladder, broken mirror, bad luck for Mizzou if they lose them 1v5. Not gonna happen here. We'll push it one more. Zayla trying to put the team in the backpack, say, don't worry, boys. We ain't going to lowers just yet. Still have more fight to go. Still have to tie it up to 12.
Mizzou, they've been up against the wall before, but this pressure mounting. There's not a lot left in the tank, I would imagine. Coming into this, though, Blinn with supreme confidence. 3 more rounds to work with. Essentially, though, only need one of those to go the right way. Biggie off the sun. That fault line was utter perfection. It allows everything to go their way.
One enemy remaining.
They got 3 for that, but Spaz wraps it back down. 5 HP in a dream, not gonna happen. Mizzou strike back so hard, putting themselves at 10. They're within that swinging distance. Still match point for Blinn.
I was about to say, I think they've broken the economy as Blinn as well. Mizzou, the ones to take a timeout, talk this over. Fair enough. This is absolutely imperative for them to find. They cannot lose any more rounds.
Yep.
That's how the numbers work.
That is, in fact, how this game of Valor does work here. Mizzou taking the timeout, though, I mean, getting everybody, making sure they're focused, you know. The hype beat, the energy, all that adrenaline is there. But Mizzou opting to take this timeout, showing me they want to be focused. They want to do this right. 2 more rounds to put it to OT. They feel confident that they can win it in that situation.
Ain't no right and wrong. There's only win and loss.
Absolutely.
And right now, Mizzou up against a brick wall by the name of Blinn.
I hope they brought their pickaxes.
They're going to need them.
Got to keep going all the way through. Okay, the timer's down. Match point, series points for Blinn. Mizzou need 2. They are focused. They are ready. No ultimates available for either squad. I take that back. Piggy does have that TP ready, so no ultimates available for either squad.
Basically.
Going into this all-important round.
It's a half line. Remember, Blinn, economy somewhat broken, but they're still in for the Spectres. Singers as well. And they're just going to pick up the pace. Yeah, absolutely. Get onto the C site and allowing, I mean, Mizzou making the decision to allow for Blinn to get into a post plant. It's terrifying because Blinn's post plants have been so good.
No blood has been shed just yet. Still drawing these lines of attrition. If Conk can get this, though, if he can sniff this out, if either squad can sniff this out, dipping his toes in, has knowledge the check is there. The bullets are good for 3. Mizzou grab the frags. They're pushing forward. Oh, no. Teague all by his lonesome will fall. Monty is not there. Gets one in the return. Mizzou get the defuse, putting them at 11. Vincent, they're almost there.
Flawless.
One last gun round to win it all, to put them into the upper semis. Blinn have this chance. Guns aplenty. Rounds, not so much. They had a couple to work with. They had some space for errors, but those errors have been made.
Only one can move on secured for tomorrow. With utmost certainty, at least.
Now, down to the semis, the loser here, not out for sure, but never want to have to make that lower bracket run. That's certain.
Wow. Okay, they're going full force and a lot of information gained.
Oh my goodness!
Oh no! Teague
is a monster!
Oh, an absolute terror in the night. Haunting the dreams of Mizzou to put it to OT. Dropping and getting the off.
I thought for sure Zayla had that with Okeanos having another impact. This puts Blinn 4-on-3. Mizzou having to spread back out. The adjustment back over to C. Seems like the call has been made here for Mizzou. They know what's going on. They're two here. A crossfire set. One push shot is hit. Biggie making his way forward, but they won't go down. Mizzou need the clutch.
It's only Ponder. 1v3.
Going out.
Coming through B. Trying to sneak in. He has information, but on the other side of it is going to be met with gunfire and celebration. Blinn punched their ticket to the next round. See you in losers, Mizzou.
Oh my goodness. 2 maps. What's crazy, as much as we talked about this pick, man, how outrageous and crazy it is, I think we saw the same maps we would have seen, just picked by 2 different players, and Blinn make that work. Haven, theirs, as is Sunset.
Just straight, I don't even know if y'all can see that
boy.
on screen, how unfocused this is, but just,
Huh?
just as that is, just absolute insanity in the final half of that map in total.
Yeah.
Like, it was close. It was close. It wasn't the blowout that map number 1 was.
No.
We thought, oh, maybe we'll get, the reverse shenanigans. Bring it just 1 round shy of OT for Mizzou. It's got to be heartbreak. They will be going to the lower bracket, so they're still in this. There's still a chance for them to make it through. But, man, the journey is just a bit harder.
That it is. I mean, I think Mizzou coming into this, they are a team in an event with a bunch of rosters that are all over the place, that don't necessarily have their real 5 or that are having subs. All of this is there, and I thought that Mizzou has a chance to make some waves in this event. This isn't the way to start it, but not out yet. Big congratulations to Blinn.
Yes.
They look unstoppable back on Sunset.
Yeah.
And Haven beating Mizzou at their own game.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Mizzou's pick. Mizzou's pick. That's going to be the meme of the day, I guess. Just, wow, Blinn is so scary. I mean, we knew coming into this they would be scary, but we still have more games to be played.
How we do?
It'll be a little bit of a break before we see y'all again. So, whip up some dinner, order some DoorDash, whatever you hooligans do. We'll be right back with more Samsung SSD Dreamhack Fall Open. See you in a moment. adjust my hat. Yeah, it's whatever. We're in it to win it. Sorry for that long extended wait. We have one more series, one more lower bracket round match for you guys today. Tonight, I have lost track of time.
It's tonight.
Everything is in a dungeon.
I've been saying tonight since like 2 p.m.
That's how it goes when you're indoors, unfortunately. That's not how it works.
True. Let's jump right into it.
Absolutely. We're going straight into maps here. It's Tamu.
Mizzou picked all the maps.
Mizzou picked all the maps.
Mizzou likes all the maps. They just really enjoy it. Yeah, that's just kidding. Anyway, for real though, Tamu picking Haven.
Yes.
Mizzou gets to attack first. Mizzou on Lotus, that's their selection. And Tamu will attack on that one. And then, who do we need it? Ascent is our final map of the day. With Tamu starting on defense. So, I'm excited. I'm ready for this thing. Lower bracket as well. And I think the question is, Mizzou obviously the favorite, but how are they feeling coming in off the back of that loss?
That is a great question, Vincent, because me personally, I would play a lengthy game of Sudoku. But it's just getting into it. You come back from a 13-1 and then close to a overtime,
but not.
Mm-hmm. Like this, you're fighting to literally stay alive. And like, if I'm coming at you, it's with the full force of 1,000 suns to make this victory possible.
Yeah.
Didn't really get the info on Tamu and like how they got to this scenario, but they're facing a very, very vengeful one too.
I don't know what the scoreline was. It was 2-0. Fisher Navy over Texas A&M, and I mean, it was a close map too, is what I understood. The other thing to talk about for this Texas A&M team, coming into this event, they are, I think, 7th seed. So, they're also one of these teams, much like SJSU and Mizzou, that are coming into this with their normal roster. They don't have any shenanigans going on. And so that does lead me to believe that, hey, there's always a chance that they're able to make upsets happen. They haven't yet done that, but up against Fisher Navy, we couldn't expect that.
Yeah. I mean, they didn't get the, SJSU buff and just be completely crazy baboons on the field of battle and just through sheer willpower and friendship make it to the next round. But potentially they can.
Hey, I'm an anime fan. Friendship does.
Really? Do you see this?
Wow, no, I would have never guessed.
Never would have guessed. But coming into this one, it's gonna be interesting because, like I said, Mizzou on not on form, but definitely still revved up. I mean, we did have an extended break, 30 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Down, but
they've had a couple minutes to get get settled.
Yep.
Haven obviously a huge map for this Mizzou squad.
Yep.
The other thing to talk about is this is also a pretty decent map for Texas A&M. The problem is that this is Mizzou's home.
Yeah, this is going to be a tale of the tape for sure. Disregard the logos, it happens.
Is Joba actually going to play ISO?
Is he going to do it? Wait, ISO's legal?
Of course.
Okay.
It's been months.
I mean, I guess. Depending on the circuit you want to talk about.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, wait, no, there's okay,
they're trolling.
That scared me for a minute.
I checked. Their normal comp is Breach, Omen, Killjoy, Jet, Sova. I was like,
wait
a
longer than
second.
ISO and Deadlock, that would have been crazy.
Hold on a minute.
I want you to show me something I've never seen before.
Yeah, so we should be seeing the mirror matchup here.
Yeah.
Standard. A lot of teams, there's a lot going on, but a lot of teams like to play the Viper nowadays on Haven.
Okay.
And Mizzou's not one of those teams. Blend. I saw the Blend logo. Sorry. Tamu. We just got done with that series.
Yeah.
You got to forgive me. The Tamu, absolutely in the same boat. No Viper for whatever reason. And here we are. Mirror
matchup. They're trying to, they want to have the success they didn't have in the previous game. That's Mizzou, obviously.
Of course.
if Piggy and Zayla are on form like they were in the previous game, this works, then they will do a magnificent job.
I think that there's some win conditions here, and a lot of them have to do with getting, well, honestly, getting Zayla activated more than he was in the last game as well. That's got to be priority number one. Regardless, Texas A&M up against Mizzou. Final best of 3 of the day. It's been a long one, but here we are.
Yep. Starting off, looking to rope-a-dope. B-site was very successful for Mizzou in that last game.
As successful as anything.
Comparatively, I mean,
yeah,
the A-site was not really a fun time for them at all.
Look at how aggressive Tamu are. They're just all up in their business.
Hello?
Frosty with some phenomenal shots to put this into a 3-on-2.
Here.
Tamu have their way with Mizzou.
Okay.
One enemy remaining.
Finish it all the way off. Frosty.
He's got an ace?
What?
An ace?
A round 1 ace? I was trying to keep track of it. I knew he had 3. Okay, get 4 and 5 stack on top of that. That's the kind of energy Tamu Maroon is coming with here. Starting off with an ace with Aussie Frosty on your duelist. I mean, that's the complexion this game is going.
Yeah, I mean, is that Mizzou is 0 for 5 pistol rounds?
Yeah.
On stream today? Well, that's unfortunate.
Oh, wow.
I mean, I can't stop tracking the stat now that I've started. So as it gets worse, it is what it is.
That is fair. It's an interesting stat to track, right? We are getting into this next one. Maybe not as raucous and Frakar as the first one. Will be traded immediately, but the life bars on Tamu are rather low to the members. Yeah, will drop immediately. Joba has a perfect angle for a good shot. Trade once again. Round going the way of Tamu. I mean, Frosty. I feel like we're going to be saying that a lot this game.
Yeah, he's been putting it together. This player individually, like, coming in and having some really impressive showings, I think. Was originally on, like, the Tamu C team or something, I believe. This was back, not last semester, but this semester before that. Texas A&M, a program that have, a pretty darn deep roster of squads. I think they have 4. Them in UH, the real OGs. People think Fisher made this. Nah.
They got a really big team and they needed a lot of rings, and they're looking to add some more to the collection here. Tamu starting off strong. Mizzou, they need to recruit. They can't afford to have the same situation last game where it's like, oh yeah, trade, and then just falter off.
Well, I mean, it's cool that they trade. They just need to, close it out.
Yeah.
That's the tough part. This is a 4-on-4
by 3.
Like this timing from KHS, just walking towards Sewer, able to find some information. Unfortunately, finds a little bit more than he bargained for. Loses his life to Panda. And now Teeny's going to have to try and do the exact same thing. Exits galore.
Ponder. Oof, what a catch. Halting the momentum of Tamu this round. Mizzou want to get on the board. They need to get on the board. They do not want to go down 4 and have to fight and claw their way back like in previous games today.
30 seconds left.
Tamu, we need to see them hold on to composure, hold on to form.
Alrighty then. So Mizzou will get that plan down and find some space to work with. Being Chilling doing all of the work, holding down the garage, but with just a judge in hand, trying to approach that further is unlikely to find success.
Slow and steady.
Last player standing.
Make it work, and Will get caught by Piggy. Chilling gonna grab it, try to fire down range. Will drop, and that is Mizzou picking up 1.
As soon as you get those gun rounds started, Mizzou in that last Haven game, they were fantastic. They picked up both of the bonus rounds, and were able to find some further success, at least on their defensive side. Now, back on the attack where they did not look quite as strong.
Serviceable, though.
Oh, certainly.
Make that work. And Frosty Frosty wants to try and lead the charge in. Just with a pistol, so I mean,
Blade Storm.
Blade Storm, yeah.
There it is. Fault line right into the blades. Easy does it. There's that jet getting activated. Speaking of jets, sail up on the entryway, trying to make their way forward. Does so with a phenomenal shot. KHS falls. One more man to find, and it's going to be being chilling, continually holding steady, and then the grounded step to get the heck out of there.
Gotta say, cold bowl of ice cream. Mentioned it, dip in, get the frag, jump right out. Being chilling, making it work. 3v3 situation. The plant is good for Mizzou.
Spike planted.
Up in heaven. Is up there looking down. I mean, just peek in, but Ponder maybe has this scouted, potentially. Audio cues. Just holding that corner ever so steady. Daring him or Joba to walk forward.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Ponder gets 1 for 2. Yep. Make it all 3. Wrap it all up.
It's a nice little Christmas present.
Yomp, 'tis the season.
Yeah, Mizzou coming into this, they, the questions of where their mentality at, that being separate, they come into this matchup as the favorites. And with Haven, listen, Tamu picking it out because it's a strong map for them, but the reality is we talked Mizzou up for a good reason. And despite a loss just a little while ago, they're still fantastic on this map.
Yeah.
And even though they can't buy a pistol win, apparently, it doesn't matter.
Who needs a pistol when you got the rifles, apparently? That's Mizzou's philosophy, clearly here. Making it work. Tying it all up, and now they want to push on ahead. Austin Frosty opting to check in. Actually shoots the member behind him, and he gets his man, his mark, his body. Add another one to the collection. Dips right out. Joba makes it 3.
A fine
Oh,
death.
man,
My ult is ready.
HS. Not to be outdone, gets 1 in return. Maybe look for 2, but great start to this round from Mizzou.
One enemy remaining.
Everyone from Tamu is seeming to just make some aggressive maneuvers, trying to find some sort of opening engagement that's going to be successful. Unfortunately, none of those found any of that success they were looking for, and allowed for Conk a couple of free kills. Picked up 3 in this round, and Mizzou, speaking of 3, have 3 rounds and now in the lead.
Let's go. Pushing forward, and interestingly enough, I would have assumed this from Mizzou to get on to Zayla, but no, Austin Frosty going to be the first of the op buy.
I think it makes sense, right? Tamu, they had the bonus round last time out. Now they can, the money that they save, they can keep a handle on it. Joba's going to find information, check things out, fast rotate, incredibly fast rotate. All 4 players here for Tamu, they've already had it over, and indeed the Hunter's Fury, he's going to get 2. KHS has done the damage, but the frags on those rifles coming back once again.
Okay, Big Soba's doing big work apparently on both sides. KHS making this round peaceful for Tamu. Austin Frosty takes him down 1. Clean it up, give him the 4. KHS coming up huge for Tamu Maroon. Putting them back to 3.
Yeah, KHS, what a savior. Double kill on the Hunter's Fury. That just doesn't happen every day. You know, the best Sobas are the ones that can make some sort of play like that with any sort of consistency, and that was impressive. Not only that, but the recon bolts as well to help seal the deal, allow Austin Frosty the space required with that operator. KHS really saving the day for Texas A&M.
All tied up. Mizzou not wanting a repeat, like we have established. They want to get the lead and hold the lead. They got to rip it back from Tamu. Oh, Frosty guessing now. Has to take out the aisle drone. Get out of Dodge, son. You're not welcome there. Zayla with the operator of his own now in hand, and he wins the duel. Cowboys striking on each other.
KHS thought he was playing it, Aussie Frosty thought he was playing it safe, you know, with the owl drone right there to provide coverage. But unfortunately, ice in the veins, since KHS falls as well. Texas A&M starting to have some troubles in these opening engagements. Mizzou just waiting, watching, knowing that Tamu want to make some plays aggressively, and it's not working out.
Yeah, unfortunately for Tamu, they don't have a 100 street to bail them out of the mid round here.
Cover
They're
going out.
pushing onto A. Mizzou trying to go ahead and get that done. They will be met by 2. Oh no. Zayla will pack them up and give them a lunch. Not going to happen. Thiene on the backside gets one.
30 seconds left.
Spike carrier
Last
has
player
not dropped
standing.
yet, but will be cleaned up in kind. As things
From the
show.
shadows.
Blinding.
Okay, 1v3 situation. Let's see what he's got.
Well, he's not giving away his position. That paranoia does hit a couple of players, but now it has been dissipated. But they line up for him. He almost gets it. That was crazy from being chilling. A bit of a mistake for Mizzou. Gives Tamu possibilities. Fortunately for Mizzou, they saved the day. I think it was Conch on the final swing.
And they also saved, they recover the op. Give it back to Zayla. No purchase necessary. Says, I got you, bro. Man, what a
Saving
way
that
to,
money.
What a way to end that round. I was holding my breath for a second there, not gonna lie. That got a little scary real quick.
Certainly got spooky. Mizzou, 4 rounds out of the last 5 going their way as they make the comeback, short as it was, to retake or to take the lead for that first time.
Okay. Thiene taking a leisurely stroll through. Catch out who they can. They do have that Rolling Thunder available for the counterpunch, for the retake. Or if they want to get a little aggressive, by all means, throw it down. But Mizzou rocking 3 ultimates. Offensive lockdown 100% is viable here. No matter how they want to play this out. Ponder does some pondering. Does he ponder the orb?
You're not patient. Mizzou are being on this hold, knowing that there's possibilities, but the off angle is so strong from Aussie Frosty. As soon as the swing comes in, that's when Thiene can get activated, but oh no! He's missed the mark entirely! Big whiffs coming in from Thiene, and now Mizzou bailed out by the Miss Sheriff.
I am speechless, I am stunned, I am bamboozled.
So's Thiene.
Oh my goodness. Thiene gonna sit on the bench after that one. Just missing. Right, that could have swung the round so well for Tamu. As Joba unfortunately bears the same mistake for his teammate.
Spike planted.
Mizzou now have the C-site all in their eyes. Still a 3v3 at the end of it all.
Yeah, this is certainly not a unwinnable scenario for Texas A&M, but he's only going to have to contact this one and does end up swinging into 2 players. KHS, 5 health is all that he's got, and now has none. As Piggy shuts him down. You talked about Piggy, you know, and there's been some consistent fragging there from Piggy throughout this map already.
Right, yeah, I mean, Piggy wants to go home, does not want to go to market. It's just, yeah, they're kind of picking up the entry duelist type vibes in some of these rounds, but also the lurk cleanup in the others. We love a multifaceted king, absolutely. Mizzou are very grateful for them to be on the team. We just need to do it a little bit more to get out of this tie scenario. They are up by 2 currently. But Panda wants to ensure they're up by even more.
Zella struggling a little bit in some of these opening engagements, but Panda certainly not missing the mark. Thiene, though, hits the refrag, finds some space to work with, and the Rolling Thunder is now available alongside that lockdown you mentioned before. Hunter's Fury on the other side. The 3-on-3 has been the space that Mizzou has worked well in thus far this map.
For sure. All eyes on B. 3v3, but Tamu were significantly worse for wear, health bar wise. Holding on to Death's Door is Thiene.
You should run.
Is Joba. And both ultimates from the Killjoys are going out at the same time. It's a party on B, and you're invited.
Rolling Thunder has currently denied the plant as well. Keeping that in mind, the rotation coming through. Somebody detained there by the attacker lockdown. Okay. That's some bad news. And look, I think they might get caught. Yeah, Joba.
Yeah, Joba.
He was the one locked in. And now, being chilling, gonna have to try and do this. Their support
Last player
coming in from the
standing.
flank.
Teeny's down. 1v3. Will not happen. Mizzou just clutching it up just a little bit more, and Piggy with the icing on top. Put a little cherry there too. Gets them up by 3.
Fantastic. Great responses. Mizzou, the mid-round, the way that they were able, as soon as that Rolling Thunder came in, and then the lockdown in addition to that, they knew exactly what they wanted to do. They knew the routing they were looking to take, and it's that speed with which they're making those decisions that was the difference maker.
Right.
You know, unfortunately, Joba getting caught in lockdown, like, those are mistakes that Mizzou isn't making.
Yep, and with that one round, they're going to go ahead and get the op, but it's going to be on Conk here. Like the decision, plays more backline, stays to themselves, their toys.
Okay.
Spike down mid.
Point blank melee range rifle. All the smoke in the world, and he disappears like the Spectre, the ghoul he is. H out. The Spike killer, and Piggy answers back not to be outdone here. But the Fraccar in the courtyard, in main and mid. Drops it all down to a 1v2, all up to Conch. We just talked about switching from the op to a rifle. But the Thrifty comes through for Tamu.
I mean, just outrageous aggression there from being chilling, and there was no anticipation. There was no question about whether or not he would stick around inside of the window room. Thought that he had evacuated. That was not the case. He was chilling right there.
He was in fact being chilling.
Thank you. That was a
that's an alley-oop right there, baby. Pippen and Jordan, who we in this thing. That's actually gonna spell the timeout for Mizzou, which honestly I don't blame them, because that jump scare, I mean, I would sit down too. Not gonna lie, I need to take a little bit of a breather there.
Yeah, well, so that does suggest to me that they have gotten activated on something that's going incorrectly that they wanted to talk over, or that maybe coaches spotted out, whatever that looks like. So that conversation happening right now, I'm curious, considering they still have the lead,
right?
But we're only 2 rounds away from halftime.
Yep, swinging
you
distance
don't
here.
you don't use it, you lose it.
Exactly.
That's the way it always goes.
Yep, might as well get it in and out of the way as we do resume.
I do have a question. What do you think of Jet's eyes?
They're pretty.
I'm just wondering. Since we got such a great view of it.
Wonderful view, staring into the soul.
Yeah. Up, out this time on Teeny, though.
Wow. Okay.
Not the breach operator. We don't see that all too often.
Not my first choice.
And, well, Aussie's going to lead him all the way down. Paranoia catches them all. The fault line in the same breath. 3 kills for Texas A&M.
Okay. Dropping 1. They still have both the Rolling Thunder and the Hunter Tree. They're going to opt to use both of them. It lands a kill, but also one return by Teeny.
Spike down.
2v3 in favor of Tamu at this point. Conch will get the plant just because flanking members of Tamu are there. Joba goes around the backside.
Enemy remaining.
And wow.
Man.
Conch was that close.
I tell you what,
close.
if I had a nickel for every time Mizzou almost pulled off an outrageous clutch in this map, I'd be at least 25 cents richer. At least.
Last round in the half.
Oh man, get a nice little gumball. No, you can't even do that nowadays. Like 50 cents.
Is it really?
Insane. Literally insane.
Is that real?
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I haven't tried to get a gumball in a while.
I went to the barbershop last week.
Okay.
It's pretty nice.
You got scammed at the barbershop last week.
I mean, have you seen barber prices lately?
I was talking about your gumball, but I'm sure your barber's great.
Yeah. Shout out Travis.
Travis is definitely watching right now. Absolutely.
His kid plays Valorant. He did
Okay.
that, so,
Okay.
must be fun.
So maybe.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Well, I'll tell you who is watching. And that is you, I, and all of the Mizzou fans currently cheering as they get the opening pick. Piggy once again delivering in that big moment from the shadows, availing them plenty of space to work with, though the Blade Storm out for both sides.
Okay. Spike was already planted. Seaside again. Hopefully going Mizzou's way, this time. They want to get out of this funk
this range, this spitting distance, if you will, from Tamu. You know, they won at least like 3, maybe 4 rounds of a buffer, but Tamu keeps closing the gap. Zayla says, sit down, get back down a few. KHS with the response, though, is so clean, managing to live a while longer. But the cap from Conch will seal the deal and take the round, puts them in
Switching
7.
sides.
Yeah, close half, 7-5 that score line. And you ready for another round of Can Mizzou win a pistol?
I am so ready for it. Surely they
It's my
don't.
favorite game show, actually.
Surely they don't lose every pistol today.
That would be actually so tragic if that were to happen.
Need a graphic for that stat. Adam.
Oh, man. We shall see. A pistol win, though, for Mizzou. Can't understate how much that will just kind of elevate them.
Yes.
You know, already having a bit of a lead coming into this one, you know, getting that stronger start onto the defensive side. All of these things adding up, and despite the difficulties they've had, this is clearly a Mizzou team that is able to consistently stay strong.
Absolutely. Just have to continuously carry the momentum through the rest of the rounds. That's the whole thing. Like, they win, but they trade. They win, and then they trade. They win 2, and then trades backs. They're trying to stop that trend here.
Spike
And
down A.
catch a bunny hopping. Aussie Frosty jumping through. It's a 3v3 still. There's the chance. HS with a shock dart. Good angle. Opt to run away here. Regroup. But who is waiting on the other side? Oh boy.
Piggy's got this.
He's got this.
He's where you buy guns. They're certainly looking for it, ready for it, watching and waiting.
Oh, no.
Teeny swings right back in. Con's gonna need something massive. Con, he's done it. The shots do not connect as the fault line does the damage. Teeny will close this out, and it's Tamu's pistol ×2.
I really hope that Mizzou can clutch this game out, because no way on the night am I ending with losing every single pistol round.
Well, they've already done that. That's currently actively happening. It doesn't.
They're still in the lead currently.
I mean, they can win this map, and they'll still have lost all the pistols
On the day,
on the day.
they have potentially 2 more maps to break this pistol curse. They're still in the lead. They're trying to hold on to it. Walks around the corner into a little bit of a bad situation. Aussie Frosty leading the charge as per usual for the squad of Tamu Maroon. We're going to that plant down now to take the positions and hold it and make sure Mizzou don't squeak their way back in.
Yeah, unlikely, though. They are grouped up relatively well. They're putting themselves in good positions and just going to swing together. Take this as you will.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, no.
Yeah, about as you would expect. Teeny able to collect a couple of frags, and Piggy left all alone. El Classico in hand.
Trying to turn him into some nice bacon. Render that down. Put it on a sandwich. I want to BLT. I'm not going to lie.
How many food puns are you going to do?
A lot.
You are so over
lot.
your quota.
What are you talking about? I'm a chef. This is what we do. On the mic, in the kitchen, does not matter.
You're telling me you're cooking?
Yeah. Cooking, we baking, we frying, chefing it up. Brought the walk to Atlanta for this, okay?
All right. Mizzou equalized. The Texas A&M find the pistol round and the eco.
Shadows traveling.
KHS has an Odin. And he is about to do some nefarious things with that. Speaking of nefarious, Biggie, what? Are you kidding me?
Oh, Nano Swarm, though, catches him. Joba, that's fantastic. Able to get it into the corner on those Radianite boxes. It's 4-on-4, Texas A&M. They don't quite have the map control they would hope for, considering how aggressive Sova is up at A, but
Deploying drone.
decision's made. Split back towards C after just a moment of hesitation.
Okay. Dropping the tempo here. Fight onto C. itching, scratching, clawing, trying to get this round one.
Down, C.
Tamu, it's in the 2v2.
Last
And on the
player
backside,
standing.
gets swiped down. I
KHS.
told you, KHS with that Odin.
Ponder on the flank though, they ain't got a clue.
One
First
enemy
frag is had.
remaining.
The KHS
Oh, no.
swing. Ponder knows exactly where he's located.
Oh, no.
And the 1v1 goes Ponder's way. Mizzou have the lead right back in it.
Unfortunately, KHS could not do his best Banthanor impression. No Odin enthusiast today. Mizzou once again back in the lead. They just need to hold on to it. Stay in this driver's seat. Do not stop at any toll booths. Drive straight through. You'll get a bill later. It's whatever.
That's outrageous, by the way.
Float up.
Anyway. If you know, you know.
You know.
You really just, you know.
Some pass through. I don't know.
Texas A&M, they thought they had found their way back in. And to be fair, they're just one round behind. And that was a bonus round.
Yeah.
But you look things down the line, we got pretty similar buys.
Yeah, similar. One that kind of sticks out to me is Piggy on the judge.
Yeah, it's great. I love it. Give me more.
Absolute insanity. Whether it be
down, B.
the hopium or the delirium, they're fighting all night long.
One enemy
Tama
remaining.
Maroon, oh my god, just what it was. Number advantage on their side. Mizzou swoop in and thin their numbers.
1, 2, and 3. That's the number of players that Aussie Frosty has to find in completion.
On 10 HP.
On 10 HP. Got to do it. He's going to tuck in. And this is, on the one hand, understandable. On the other, he's got to find some way to isolate duels. He's just going to come straight through the smoke. Piggy's looking the way, and that will be Zayla on the defuse.
Okay, another round up for Mizzou. Putting them, once again, 2-lead stretch. They got to keep going. Keep this up all the way through to the end. They want to take map number 1 away from Tamu. They want to hold on to their life in this tournament and not be put on elimination point. They're making a good case for it currently.
Yeah, and just a reminder, Texas A&M electing to bring us to Haven.
Yes.
Map that Mizzou known for across the collegiate space.
Not quite at the Blinn level, but
Well, I did say Blinn, arguably the number 1 team.
true. You did.
So,
And they sent them here. So.
Get out of my
Given
way.
this current situation, Mizzou want that revenge.
My ultimate is
Had
ready.
a little bit of a better stat line to the overall tally sheet at the end of the day.
storm of blades in the hands of Aussie Frosty. I think he's in such a good spot, though.
Oh, wow. Okay, Zayla doubling back, using everything in his arsenal to get away and survive. Will not be the case. Austin Frosty on bumper will take him out. KHS swinging around. Makes it 2. All coming up. Belly up for Mizzou.
One enemy remaining.
You gotta look everywhere around. Perfect corner pressure as Jova gets it through the doorway. John Wick levels of crazy gameplay.
It's so insane because Zayla was in such a good spot with Piggy there to provide support with a recon bolt, or the owl drone, I don't know which, either one, showing exactly where Piggy was located, had to evacuate the area, fault line right after that. I mean, talk about a round going from fantastic to terrible just in a few moments.
Literally in the blink of an eye, a little bit of a yawn, a little bit of a stretch, and you're like, oh wait, what happened here? Absolute disaster striking for Mizzou, and now they have to try and once again increase it by 2 as Austin Frosty jumping onto the site. Will be the first one here, but a lot of utility in the area.
Texas A&M, they found something that works, and they're going to continue applying that pressure. This Hunter Shuri going to go out and try to find some players, get a little bit of a tag going.
Did he tag on the Piggy, I believe?
Is this going to get the lockdown? No.
Oh.
Both lockdowns go off, but the defensive one giving a little bit of an advantage. Mizzou catching one player. It's all working in their favor as they bring in this retake up to Teeny, who's already pulled out the Rolling Thunder. Nothing further in their back pocket.
Just need to finish this off. give it to him, and yes, Sailor will grab that. The knives out, and they are striking true.
There is no mystery here, none whatsoever. Texas A&M losing out in this round, but they are still doing okay. Not quite out of it yet when it comes to their economy.
Yeah, which is very, very key thing to be here. Talked about Mizzou trading literal rounds back and forth the entirety of this map today, multiple times. Now this is the point where they just need to jet ahead. They literally need to pull ahead. No pun intended. I mean, maybe it was intended. I don't know. Sue me. It's the end of the night. But they just need to get 3 more. Close the book on this map. Say no more Haven.
Take flight.
Well, Texas A&M are ready to rumble, and they
Revealing area.
don't want to close the book on Haven just yet. They're ready to bring this back, and Seaside is truly a popular destination for this squad. Joba leading the charge, and a frag there.
Oh, wow.
See Frosty in the same boat.
Oh, no.
Rolling Thunder will come back in. This is going to have to be fantastic from Panda and Zayla.
Guessing wrong will spell his downfall. Will drop, and Tamu gets another one right back in their way. Now they are at 9.
It's just a little bit disjointed. Like, Panda's on the site.
Yeah.
Zayla's not quite even in garage. Feels like if they could have
Swung
positioned
together.
themselves a little bit better and taken a better timing, that 2v3 or 2v4 could have been a lot more winnable. Unfortunately, getting a bit too antsy, I think, Panda especially.
And now the buy from Mizzou, not looking so pretty.
A few rifles, we got it. We got Panda on the Bulldog.
Everybody who can afford it is going for something.
Immediate trade off the gates, but Tamu quickly in response. Now it is a 3v3 once again, so quickly, but being chilling on alert. Takes out Ponder, who's pondering the orb a little too much. Chilling.
It's even numbers, 2-on-2. It's not as if this is bad for Mizzou, considering their investment. I'd call it a tentative success.
For sure. Is there going to be a meeting of the minds at A site? No idea that he's there.
I don't know that Being Chilling's ever going to check Conk here.
I don't think so. Conk is just...
The problem is if Being Chilling continues to move forward,
he's dead. Going for it. Yeah, he thinks it's free. It is not free.
Spike down A.
That is taxed, applied within, immediately at checkout. Now it's just down to KHS.
Tamu just playing so separated there. The mistake, thinking that the site was wide open, and now they know exactly where KHS is located. 1v1's not a problem either.
All right, that puts Mizzou at the 11 mark. Now the economy, Tamu, they're able to at least get the rifles. Who needs defense,
I mean, they're looking okay, but the bigger issue is actually that Mizzou is now approaching. That map point. They're 1 round away. The momentum's starting to swing their direction. You see this back and forth that were happening in the timeline. 1 round. If that continues, Mizzou
1-2, 1-2.
Mizzou will walk away with this one.
Yeah, they will. I mean, that's just how maths work, right?
I believe so.
I think so. I mean, as someone who almost didn't graduate because of math, I can't really be trusted with numbers too much. But hey,
I did graduate.
if it's visual, we can see it. It's there, concrete.
No fooling here. No smoking here.
Garage push. Taking the contact, it's a bait and switch. It's beautiful for
Ooh.
Conk. He's got 3-4. Oh my goodness! Ace is there! Mizzou! The bait and switch maneuver in
Match
garage.
I said no smoking mirrors here, but apparently I was wrong. Those gale force winds cutting through the house of mirrors from Mizzou, taking
The mirrors are shattered.
completely
They're gone.
They're gone. They're on the other side of the town at this point. Tamu just, oh my goodness, completely getting eviscerated. They will be able to buy back up. That is true, but Mizzou looking to end that Haven curse today. Who needs to win a pistol when you're winning on all the rifle rounds?
Not Mizzou, apparently, but there's still more to play for. Texas A&M not out of this one yet, though 1 round from the loss on their own map pick. All but one of Texas A&M making their way up A long. This is looking retake-esque. Mizzou have the lockdown in position, they can absolutely just let them have A and then retake from there.
Okay. Pushing on to the side. Opting for that retake though, but no. Ponder will shoot the ankles out. Frosty.
There's that lockdown.
Let's see what Conch does up in the high heavens. Very good placement for that.
Yeah,
No one ever takes the stairs.
yeah, this is exactly in order to ensure that nobody can deny that lockdown and somebody gets locked in. That's unfortunate. That's over towards Sewer. That paranoia is going to make Zayla's life difficult, but nobody applying the pressure to Spike just yet. There it comes. The fight's all over,
That's it.
and that is game and over. At least for map number 1.
Yep, Mizzou, they do it. They break the curse of Haven.
Flawless.
Maybe they don't have such terrible luck after.
Defenders win.
I mean, who needs luck when you're playing as well as we just watched Mizzou play? They absolutely just stepped up and knocked that ball right out of the park. I think that as a whole, they were playing better. The clutch moments were there. There was, the hero plays. Everything was so much stronger than we saw earlier against Blend.
Yeah, and it was scary because like Tamu was able to match them for majority of that game. It was just there towards the end where things were very slippery slopes, and Mizzou got the non-slips on. So they hunkered down. They said no one beats us on Haven twice today. But we got another map coming up for you guys. We're gonna throw it to a quick break, and we'll be right back for more Samsung SSD Fall Open here at Dreamhack. See you in a moment. what's up, guys? Samsung SSD Dreamhack Fall Open final match of today. Yes. It's been a long one. Thank y'all for being here for the ride, though.
It's 9. You know, it's okay.
Yeah, brain no worky, clock out, you know, all that deal.
Exactly. Well, Texas A&M, they may be clocking out of this tournament here after just yet another map. That is TBD, though. Texas A&M, they picked Haven. Unfortunately, they also lost Haven. Mizzou still yet to win a pistol round, but winning the map. Now leads us into Lotus. That's where we're headed up next, and I'm so very excited to jump into that action, mostly because this is definitely a middle ground map for both squads.
Yep.
Lotus is incredibly solid for Texas A&M, 6-2 on the season. You know, that's a pretty darn good win rate. On the other side of things, Mizzou, it's a middle ground map for them, 4-4.
4-4. Maybe hope for a little bit more here. Okay, Mizzou, you have 2 chances to win a pistol. Break this curse. You already broke the Haven curse. You have to go a little bit further. So we are on Lotus. 4-4, nothing to scoff at. Sure, you know, I mean, 6-2 was a little bit better. But
Yeah, just a little bit.
But they can make it work as they're going straight into it. No holds barred. Mirror compositions on both sides. Okay. No funny business here.
None.
Going
This is
with
what
the
you expect. I expected to see from both teams.
Yeah.
This is the normal composition for this map, especially with the Sky, the Rays, KJ, etc. Alongside the double controller. Let's get this thing rolling.
We are, in fact, getting it rolling here. All right, Mizzou. You want to take it in 2. You don't want to force that game 3. You don't want the revenge of Texas. I've been there. It's not fun.
Revenge indeed would be served up pretty darn strongly if we got there. But the big news for Mizzou is that I was going to say they could start attack side, but that's not true.
It happens, you know.
So what on production's trolling us, definitely.
It's been a long day. Everybody's tired.
No, they can hear me.
I mean, shout out Adam. Adam's doing his best over here. He's just a little cranky and needs a blankie and some food. It's
Adam
okay.
didn't even get here until after the game
He had
started.
a final to write.
Final.
Yeah. School is important.
Oh, man.
As we are here for collegiate
It's
tournament, by the way.
unfortunate. I like to troll Adam when he's on production, but he can talk back now.
Yeah.
It's not as fun that
He's
way.
within swinging distance too. Like,
Yeah.
you know, like,
It's just not quite the same. Anyway, jumping into the action as soon as this tech pause is over.
yeah, absolutely.
Whatever is going on.
You know, just getting all sorted and figured out and such.
All right, we're back.
Oh, cool.
Already back.
Look at that.
What is? I don't know what is happening to that Viper wall, but it was squiggly for a minute. I don't know if that was our monitor.
Was that a visual glitch? Okay, all right.
Probably just our monitor. Anyway, I don't know if that gets picked up,
I
but
think they're winning.
yeah, something crazy happening. Oh, that's over at the CS booth.
Oh my God, are they doing
oh
it?
my goodness.
Oh my God, they're gonna do it?
He's
One
got,
more.
He's got
One more.
3. Cock with the other
TD.
one. No way.
It
No
happened!
way.
We got it!
It's the full pistol rounds. Finally.
Mizzou
They
broke
get
the
there.
curse, and it's a flawless to do it. They made it happen. That's what all the cheering was for. No other games going on at all right now.
None whatsoever.
Only Mizzou and Tamu. And everybody cheered loudly for Mizzou finally winning a pistol.
Making their way through and finding some success. Texas A&M on to Sheriffs, if anything. Not everybody investing into this round, but a little bit here, a little bit there, as you tend to expect. Oh, wow, the aggression. Teeny's stopping it, but both A and towards C, and even though Teeny gets that kill, they're not stopping. Miz are walking forward and finding even more space.
Cover going out.
Totally fine with body shopping. It's whatever. We just keep going in, moving forward. 4v5, never scared. Never back down, never what? Okay.
Never give up.
Mizzou still fighting. What is Tamu's logo?
Spike down A.
Is it an Aggie?
Last
Yeah.
player
Oh.
standing.
Aggies.
Oh. Could Aggie beat a panther in a fight? Or is that a tiger?
In what? Sorry.
The panther, or is that a tiger? It's Mizzou's.
It's a tiger.
It's a tiger. Okay, cool. I would like to see that.
Let me know if you need
I don't. That would be an awful fight.
I mean, it'd be pretty.
Aggie would lose every time.
It'd be entertaining for like the first 10 seconds.
I'm strictly speaking the animals,
Okay.
but yeah,
I mean, yeah. 5 seconds,
maybe.
maybe.
I
Depends on
feel
the
like
environment.
if I was in a fight with a tiger. It wouldn't go well. Not for me, at least. Well,
It's currently not going well for Tamu in game as well.
that's true. Though this could be the round that changes all of that. Is Tamu going to get their first real opportunity since that pistol round to have some impact, movement forward for the C side at least on the defense. Mizzou thinking about making their way in towards every part of this mound position.
Cheers are coming through for Mizzou. The will of millions cheering them on. They want this 2-0. They want this victory in the lower bracket. Remember, this is elimination point for Tamu here.
That's absolutely right. Texas A&M, unfortunately, this would be, coming in, playing 2 series, and then being out if they lose this map. Does not feel good, no matter how you slice it.
Yep. Unfortunately, them's the breaks in this format. They are dueling towards A, but no, pump fake, throw it back. We're going all the way route to C, potentially.
Yeah, but look at where Panda's at. Panda,
Yeah.
this is info gathering at its best. 30 seconds, and Panda has just popped out, seen what's
30
gone
seconds left.
on, and able to fully move away. Paranoia to buy some time. Speaking of paranoias, Panda, paranoid as ever, has to fall away. And the dark covers go up in order to cover off this plan.
Yeah, Panda trying to do his best Pakistani Phil impersonation.
Planted.
It's not Groundhog Day. We've seen this one before. Tamu pushing on to C-side. Joba, what? The speed? Watching his back like eyes in the back of his head, making it happen. Zayla now on the site. The spike is there. And it's unknown. Manages to get one down. Teeny will fall. Bing chilling though. Around the corner, needs to peek in and drop down. Mizzou down to their last
Player
2.
standing.
Making the last one. As it will be Tamu getting their first round 1 here early on.
Massive work from Aussie Frosty, and we're putting together some really high impact moments in that last round. The post plant, his domain.
Absolutely. Just, textbook work. Stroll in, pop a few shots, throw some explodey bits, and dip right back out. Making it work.
Throw some explodey bits.
Yeah.
Yeah. That checks out.
The math, in fact, is mathing there.
That was the bonus victory for Texas A&M, but now the real heavy hitters
Yes.
coming out into this one. Guiding Light to lead the way over into Mound, and Wander taking an initial connection, but oh my goodness, being chilling
Whoa.
through the toxic orb. Catches everybody off guard and finds the opening pick favoring Tamu. Joba adding one additional number to that. They're guiding Light through that smoke. It's caught, gets 3, but it's certainly not enough. But it does give Zayla a real opportunity to win this round.
This is a different complexion I wanted to talk about from Mizzou. The fact that Zayla's not on a duelist here going into this game. The jet performance was really good on Haven. Switching to KJ, completely different play style.
One
How he
enemy
wants
remaining.
to, go into these situations. He will take down KJ, and he clutches it up, digs deep, wins the mirror. Joba going down.
Great work from Zayla, and one way to put Mizzou right back into winning ways, because Tamu, they certainly aren't going to be feeling great after winning a round, then losing the next one. Additionally, you were talking about the swap ups. This is a map. I was looking at the previous gameplay from Mizzou on this map, and they have swapped up their roles a lot for this map.
Yeah, Conch on Rays, Panda rocking the open right now. Like, everybody decided to wear defense.
It's not just that. Oh my goodness, Lofty, that is outrageous. Being chilling is adding more to this equation. They gotta stop losing players over here and now. These early fights from Mizzou have not been working.
Yeah, they have to stop the bleeding. Get some gauze pads immediately. Frosty wants to blow the whole limb off. Showstopper goes wide, not going to connect on anything. Ponder with a good setup, but not the follow through. Mizzou down to the last two again versus 5 of Tamu. Texas would have put some slabs on the grill, barbecue it up, but they're getting served up. But it's all aces in the end. Aussie Frosty closing it out, making sure Mizzou don't get any funny business started.
Yeah, this back and forth maneuvering is starting to put Mizzou in some difficult positions. For example, these sheriffs are going to come out. There's no money for the full buy. We know that Mizzou dangerous with these weapons. To be fair, back to what I was saying.
Yes.
Mizzou, over the last like 5 or 6 times they've played this map, they have been swapping it up quite a bit. I remember seeing that
I've got your trail.
each individual has played like 4 different roles for their history on this map.
Interesting time for some experimentation. Let's hope they make an Einstein-level discovery of what works here. Is, oh, wow. Mechanics, man. Managing to trade 1 for 1 at least early on, but that does allow Kant to jump in with the showstopper.
How'd he get out? He's
living
into the ether.
Oh no. Absolute tragedy for Mizzou.
Over here.
Man's just disappeared out into Narnia.
Kant's still living though, apparently, so. Nobody died. A rocket goes right in your face and nobody dies. I'm gonna check that back.
Run that back by me real fast.
Yeah, let me see that in super slow-mo.
Lots of positioning gained, though. Look at how far up Ponder is located right now. And they don't know it. Tamu don't have a clue. Ponder, can he deny the plant? No, not going to swing out fast enough. Try to get activated just as being Chilling turns around, but he doesn't have a gun out.
Nope, KHS has his out. Good answer back. Aha. Conscious quicker. Fortunately, not the fastest in the server.
One
Down
enemy
to
remaining.
Ponder.
Oh my goodness,
Oh,
Ponder.
snake bite? Just prepping the nade. Should have the gun. Fortunately, Aussie Frosty will take that. Just barely. Bleeding through 37 on the HP bar. Putting it back tied 3-3.
Keeping in mind, though, Mizzou, remember, just on Cherub's last round,
Yeah.
and, well, they were nearly able to come away in the clutch.
Graduating to rifles here. See how much of a ruckus they can cause. Get back the lead, but they need to hold it. This is indicative of the last game. All the games, honestly, except for, the 13-1. But Mizzou just trading games back and forth, 1-1, 2-2, et cetera, et cetera. They're able to close it out. Last game, last map, would have to do it again. And I mean, I'd be hard-pressed to say if they aren't able to do it again.
Mizzou, back to their mound shenanigans. They pushed all the way up. They didn't find anybody, though, as the entirety of Texas A&M are currently located over at A. Lockdown comes in, spike planted. Defensive lockdown was destroyed, and the attackers have one of their own, so Tamu sort of replacing one with the other and finding a kill in addition to that.
Okay, Ponder drops. Not able to provide anymore. Viper Lurk and utility, no clutches gonna come up there. Panda has to step up on this Omen. Takes a whopping all of his life. Trying to put some numbers down, but it's completely deleted. And Tamu with the flawless. They possibly should not have. Going up to 4. It's just a one big game of Valorant tug of war.
Yes, indeed. 4-3, Texas A&M with their first real lead of this map. They tied it back up previously, but nothing further since then.
Tug of war with guns. Try it.
That sounds very dangerous.
Sounds very Texan.
It does a little bit, yeah.
They're opting into it. They're going into the chaos.
Wait, what?
Whoa, wait. Conch, okay.
And they're all blind. Nobody can see. Not a damn thing. KHS will get one frag back, and he's nearly able to clutch it up, but not before Panda swings back out and picks up the final kill for the thrifty victory. Just when Tamu seemed to solidify, that's when Mizzou said, nah.
You literally cannot guess what Mizzou are going to do next, because I don't think Mizzou know what they're going to do next at this juncture, right? They just
Well, I mean, I think that's a great swap up. They've been playing that aggressive mound control
Yeah.
all game. Now they look towards tree or towards rubble, towards
yeah.
root. That's exactly where I think it catches Tamu off guard.
Yeah.
Because the last 3 rounds, Tamu have aggressively been taking that space.
Yeah, and, I mean, the fact that everybody was blind, and just swinging for the fences, making it happen. They are in the chaos realm at this point. It's been a long day. The fatigue and delirium setting in. Who is winning off of what? Just straight vibes only, no thoughts. Mizzou trying to punch their way through, and they will be good for 1. They want to keep it going here. Oh, they're just jumping. KHS trying to play a little whack-a-mole here.
They get that frag and they run immediately the other direction, making sure to maintain that man advantage. Important for them to keep a hold of it. Seekers come through. Mizzou's going to dispatch with most of those. Not clear where Texas A&M will end.
Okay. We do have Panda going to vacate. No, he steps back in and gets the run up on Bing Chillin, taking him down. The guardian of the B site is good for 2. Can he hold on for a little bit more? He's rather low, but he gets 3 before he falls. MVP of the round going the way of Panda. Mizzou clinching it up, getting ahead once again, trading these rounds back and forth.
And keeping in mind, this is the most attack-sided map in the pool.
Yeah.
So this is already solid for Mizzou. Even if they aren't able to win any of these last 3 rounds, they're already feeling pretty good. Even worse, though, for Tamu is, well, they've got to pick up a stinger into this round on Tatini. Won't be the best of situations, but they'll be perfectly fine.
Yeah. Mizzou got to be feeling good. They won the pistol finally, so I mean that's the added boost, the confidence of the squad.
They've also stopped fighting mound, which is clearly working out for them.
You know what is also working out for them? Zayla on the KJ apparently. Wow.
Incredible.
What a flick there.
Zayla picking up the 4K at the end of that. KHS doing what he can, and Tamu trying to go back to the well that was so fruitful for them early into this map, and we continued to see Mizzou fight for. Now that Mizzou has stepped back a little bit, Tamu are just not able to find the success they had previously.
Yeah, and they're stepping into the Mizzou traps, uncharacteristic of Mizzou. I mean, you know, they're like, all right, let's take a minute, really think about what we want to try and achieve here. It's working out.
I mean, I'd say that's typically characteristic of Mizzou, uncharacteristic of Mizzou today, but I don't think we have seen the best of them until maybe now. Panda just
What a
dumpstered.
prediction. What a prediction.
KHS sees the TP happening, that shrouded step no more.
He's stepping through the smoke, blinds 2, gets 2, goes for the 3rd swing. Not gonna happen. Joba quicker on the frag on that. Now with those quick kills, actually turns it back to a 3v3. Tamu say #winnable.
Iggy saving the day. That is something we've seen for a bunch of rounds.
Yeah.
But this is incredibly split for Mizzou. They've got 1 player per site. The C player finally starting to adjust and move along, but Conk is committed.
Okay. Satchel out. Showstopper's there. A trade, a raise for a raise by any other name. Just as sweet now. Joba holding this corner.
Last player
Chillin gets the
standing.
plant down. Actually gets his mark. Gets his man. All down to Zayla, who did a really good job last round of getting 4 kills. Needs to just get 2 and get the defuse. Not going to be the case here. Tamu bringing it back a bit.
Last round
It'd
before
be
the switch.
incredibly fitting to see this half, end at a 6-6 scoreline, but Mizzou hoping to stop that.
Yeah.
Texas A&M on the other side of the equation. Some investments were made in that last round showstopper, the Viper's Pit, for example. Both of those didn't really get too much value. I mean, the 1-for-1 trade from Conk, but without split, Mizzou they needed something a little bit further.
It is scary going into this potential 6-6 half because you look at the equipment that Tamu is rocking with, right? They have the Viper's Pit, they have the Showstopper, they have the Seekers all available to them to choose the rules of engagement how they see fit, and you know they're going to unload.
Tamu grouping up, ready to just explode onto the side as soon as the Toxic Orb goes down. There it is, Seeker's Forge. Showstopper misses the mark, but the shots are good. Aussie Frosty will fall, and now Zayla has made their way back into the corner. A little bit terrified by his own teammate there. Zayla will get one before falling down.
The pit will be summoned here. It's Piggy in the decay, so of course down to 1. Panda is far and away from his squad, drawing attention, drawing ire. The plant has not been finalized by Tamu at this point. Texas A&M opting to just play it slow, go for the complete team wipe, firing into the pit. Teeny lurking ever so scarily. 3v3. Just to dip out for a moment.
Problem is, this pit doesn't extend up top in the way to allow coverage for the plant. That's the bigger issue. We'll get back in there. Cover the spike. Get ready to put this down. Conk not going to swing off the back of that initially. Here comes the guiding light.
Okay, it actually, wow. Conk will get one off the top. Now, do they enter? Do they dare? They do. Doesn't matter, though. Panda gonna grab it all down to 1. Fortunately, KHS is not going to be the savior for Tamu to prevent them from going down 7-5. Here's the switch, and Mizzou extending it by 2.
Switching sides.
But a 7-round half on the defensive side. Can't undersell how strong that is on a map that you rarely see defensive wins.
Yeah.
It's exactly what the Mizzou squad needed to make happen. They've got to be feeling comfortable now going into their attack.
Okay. They won the first one. Can they do it again?
Flawlessly, might I add.
Flawlessly, yeah. So we get a look at the pretty greens of Sky. I should call her. But
You should.
pushing forward. Want to make it
Okay.
2 pistol wins.
Okay.
Trying to push up. They don't want to go 1-1 on this map pick.
Certainly don't, but I think that regardless, Texas A&M win condition number 1 is for them to get Aussie Frosty a little bit more involved coming into this next half. Get them activated. Solar paint shells already caught, instantly stunned. That was the guiding light.
Oh, no.
Victorious, and the paranoia
Oh, no.
hits them all. Teeny was blinded during that shot, but still comes away with the connection.
They're in danger.
Player standing.
Oh, massive danger is the full might of Texas coming down. Bringing the hammer.
Down.
And Zayla, I have faith in Zayla in a lot of things. But 1v5 on a pistol, unfortunately, is not one of them.
1v5 is a tough task, no matter how you cut it. It'll be KHS. And this time, it's flawless, but it's Texas A&M's.
Okay, flawless pistols for both sides on this map today.
Indeed.
Pushing on forward. Let's see how we can get this going. A few little rifles and some guns bought out by Tamu with their newfound money. It's Mizzou saying there's a new sheriff in town, and it's all of us except for Biggie.
Biggie doesn't need a sheriff, just needs classics.
It's valid.
Just needs the classics.
Cops want to be different. Cops will get the Bucky. Clint Eastwood special.
Here we go, out towards B. Well, KHS, speaking of pistols, has just the ghost in hand and does the damage. 2 frags found. Texas A&M keeping their lead when it comes to the man advantage and about to equalize things if they can complete this run. Found a good timing.
Oh, wow.
Unfortunately, Teeny keeping their distance makes life miserable there for the Bucky enjoyer.
Okay, slowed it down to about a screeching halt here. Mizzou with only 2 left. Have to play this so carefully. It's 2v3, so hey, it is definitely in the wheelhouse to win these. But taking the rules of engagement as this spike is being watched, guarded on both sides. Being chilling with the judge. Is he the jury executioner? No. It's his first day on the job, and he ain't real good out here. Will fall. All up to Austin Frosty. Still trying to play that Guardian role.
30
Tap,
seconds
tap,
left.
strafe. Bullet, bullet, run.
He's got them both right in front of him. Oh, but that snake bite. Oh, it doesn't
Forcing him
act.
in the corner.
Oh,
Returns
but
with
the
one of his
second
own.
one, surely it does connect. No, still not going to work out. And finally, he'll go down. How did those snake bites miss?
Unlucky. The Magic 8 Ball says, tough luck, kid, from Mizzou. Pushing into this next round. 7-7. It's tied up again. Vincent, they tied it up again.
Impressive from Texas A&M, and even more so when you look at the way that first half went. Into the gun rounds upcoming. Joba on a judge.
He's going to pull it back, okay. Light armor buys across the board. Safe for one on each side now. All even Stevens here. Just looking to push in. Seaside has some attention to it, of course. Naturally is the order of Lotus.
Joba is burning alive in that nanoswarm. Has to get the heck out of there. Walking right through. They were all incredibly vulnerable there, but it doesn't seem to matter.
Not too much. Be the first casualty on Tamu. He's conched. Now to hunt down some more. Get some scalps for his collection, and he sees one right in front of his face. Goes for the second, but no, unaware. Not ready for the Austin Frosty show.
2-on-3.
Last player standing.
Now just the first of those available. Zayla, no spike down. Post plant. Actually, I don't think the spike was actually seen by Texas A&M, and so this has given Zayla an actual opportunity to win this round.
Oh man, he has to get out, sneak down.
30
Gets a
seconds left.
little bit of a tag, but not quite finalizing the frag. Staring down two devils in the front. Gets one. Can he fight all his demons?
He's isolated him. Possibility to win this round now. He's got the second, but not the third. Teeny delivering Tamu the lead. 1v3 almost found.
I want to say delivered on a silver platter, but that silver platter has been dropped and kicked down the gutter and found once again. It's a few little dents. You can knock him out with the hammer, but man, that was messy from Tamu.
A little bit, but all that matters is you won at the end of the day, so you'll
Win is the
take
point.
that and roll with it.
Hashtag we take those indeed. Looking at the buy. Joba. No. Playing weapon roulette.
Yeah. I am here for it. Absolutely.
Thriving in the chaos.
Donk on a bit of a hero rifle.
Yep.
Piggy's in the same boat, though not quite as invested. And everybody else a little worse to wear than the two of them. And there's a lot being thrown at Ponda right now.
Seekers already? Okay. You're right. They're throwing a lot at him, and it worked. Faster on the draw. Aussie Frosty will open up this can. Let's see what the feast is inside for Tamu.
Tamu just disengaging, taking their control, allowing back some space over here, but still sticking around at root.
Battle lines have been drawn. Tamu trying to force out Mizzou, but look at the hard rotate going straight towards B. Gatekeeper is there, though. Will be Teeny with two before they fall.
Spike down B.
Now, once again, just a 1v4. Not going to happen for Mizzou. And now Tamu are up by two.
I'm out of stuff.
I've seen this before somewhere. Vincent.
Yeah, I'm getting some deja vu, that's for sure. Texas A&M, they've not only made their way back in after 2 rounds the deficit at halftime, but they've multiplied it and put it into the lead.
Mizzou have to be able to hold on. They have to be able to right this ship. We're going to be going to map number 3.
Their best chance in this coming round, though.
Yes.
They had one gun round already. Their second coming up.
Okay. Very, very good shot out.
Blinded.
Get that placement. Over by the mound. Ah, dear. Just gather some info, though. No fights are happening just yet.
Mizzou haven't really adjusted. They've looked back towards Mound. Double kill there with the showstopper. Zayla's got another, and this is suddenly in Mizzou's favor. I was about to say that often Mizzou will adjust back towards A as a quick response to the C push. Instead, they walk back through the B door and find themselves with free kills across the board.
Conch with this dying breath, the Hail Mary rocket, scoring big time, taking out 2 from Tamu. Now they just have to finish off this round. They will be assisted by the lockdown. Mizzou just have to finish this up. Finish the work that Conch started. Zayla will get one more. Up to Teeny. No, he's good in these multi-man down situations. Very, very accurate with the rifle. Has to do it 3 times over.
He's
I
done.
think just a save.
Yeah, wants to grab that Odin. Big ticket item.
Yeah. They're kind of expensive.
Indeed, they are. Texas A&M won't be giving up the lead, but will be losing this round.
Okay.
Mizzou's response to that aggression, winning them the day, and of course, that double kill on that showstopper.
Now, it did take 2 ultimates from Mizzou to get them that win. Very, very important win that they needed to grab. Now, Tamu coming into this with some crazy firepower. Got the op going for Asti Frosty rather. And Joba still rocking the Odin recovered by his teammate.
Viper's Pit for Tamu, if they want to utilize that. They're going to go aggressive once again at root, finding rubble entirely empty. Nobody fighting for it at the minute. The B Viper's Pit. Well postulated. Meanwhile, Mizzou, all of the attackers head out towards C.
Oh, wow.
Joba's sticking around, but the dark cover will go up, and we're going to be seeing Mizzou host plant set up immediately from the rip.
Great job by Ponder to get that frag in. Setting up shop. Giving a little bit of insurance to the spike, you know what I mean? Make it work. 4v4.
Asti Frosty on the flanking op, by the way.
Yeah, the flanking op, the legend himself. Woo-hoo-hoo, what a trade, what a trade. Zayla said he's making sure he takes him down with him. As Panda walks into the barrel of Bing Chillin'. That's going to spell disaster, Mizzou. Now, have to rely on Conch to get it done. Ooh, tags him in the back of the head, but he got caught slipping, and the defuse is good by Joba as well. 1st to 10 is there for Tamu.
Mizzou starting to slip a little bit. I'm starting to get a little worried for them.
It's a little bit.
Remember, Mizzou electing to bring us to Lotus. This is their map pick.
I've heard this before.
I know, right?
Oh, man.
I wonder where.
Huh.
Texas A&M leading by Dose.
Yep. Trying to push it all the way to 13 here. They want the 3rd map. They want that grand finale, you know, cap off the night. Send us to map 3. Give Adam an aneurysm. More delight for us all.
Hey, I love Valorant.
I love Valorant.
I want more.
I love Valorant.
I've got your trail.
We're going to head back out towards C. Again, getting onto the site, no problem. Host plants, on the other hand, for Mizzou,
A little bit of a problem.
A bit of an issue. Guiding light, that'll send Joba further back packing.
Spike
And
planted.
the dark cover is set up right in his face.
Are they going to aggress onto him?
There we go,
Oh my
Conk.
God.
A little low, but the
Watch
Guardian
Watch
stands
it.
tall, taking the space. It's a different way to play than Mizzou have in the last couple of rounds. Conk's still surviving, but taking more fights. He's got an outrageous amount of duels in his pocket.
You remember the Alamo? No, we're not going to go with that joke. Okay, but Mizzou now down a man, 4v4 still. Very
Panda.
clean gameplay by Panda on the Omen. It's a 3-4 shored up.
Listen, shout out as well to the 3 sky assists that were sitting right there.
Right.
You know,
right
I
there.
just want to say, listen, we don't oftentimes get to talk about, the flashbangs
Yeah.
and stuff, but shout out Piggy,
Yep.
collecting some assists.
It's interesting because we haven't really been able to talk about Piggy all game because normally Piggy's fragging out on the Omen, right?
True.
Opting to go for the sky. I mean, everyone on Mizzou wanted to wear a different hat for this map. They've done it before, experimentation and whatnot. But Piggy, who we normally praise for having, these amazing lurks, these amazing pincer maneuvers and clutches, has been relatively quiet this game because of the nature of his agent and the nature of the role. Now, very, very much the utility player. Trading 1 for 2, not good for Mizzou. Tamu, however, quite happy with that trade. See how much more they can get. Ponder aiming a little too high. Crouching Tiger, hidden Joba to claim that frag.
2 on 4. Piggy ready and waiting, but a wonderful shot from Being Chilling. He's been doing these all night long.
Oh no.
He's got so much to shoot at there. KHS and company just crouching in spawn, ready for him to swing around the corner.
And there's the timeout. I was wondering, at what point do you call the timeout if you're Mizzou? At what point do you have to rally the troops and get the boys back in line? Because it is very, very scary. Tamu at 11 currently. Looking to push it all the way. Two more, Vincent.
2 more,
Two
and
more.
we will be heading into Ascent. Oh my goodness. What is this?
She's feeling Bonita, clearly. I too feel Bonita.
I'm a little too up close and personal with Race. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I get it.
I'll put it this way. If I can see inside your nose, we're too close.
I don't know. I think that should mean the passion is that much on top. And it's just, the fire on all cylinders. Just, the usual stuff.
All I can say is we got spared the worst of it. Never mind. We didn't get spared. Texas A&M, after this timeout, they also had an opportunity to talk things over and make adjustments of their own. The bad news here is that if Mizzou lose this round, their money isn't good. They're still screwed.
Yeah, I mean, looking like me about a week after payday, I'm not gonna lie, like the pockets are running pretty empty, pretty low. Maybe, just maybe, they can power through this round, put themselves at 10, and prevent Tamu from getting on to this match point.
Tamu, though, tournament life on the line. They know what they're playing for. And Joba, he just gets dumpstered. No way to get back in either, as Teeny is trying to play defense on this site. A little bit of timing does catch the first frag. Being Chilling on the other side with Ponder on a 3K. It's 2v2. HP starting to get lower and lower as the overgrowth does come in to help save the day with the Viper's Pit in display. Texas A&M so up to Austin Frosty.
That's someone I would trust to fight in 1v2 and actually come out on top. He does have some abilities available to work with. He's going into the pit. It's Rumble time. I hope you brought your good gloves. No idea where they could be. This Observer POV. Blessing and a curse.
About to drop, yeah. Now he knows. And he's got them both! Oh my goodness! Austin Frosty 1v2 doesn't need to see him. Who needs eyes? He's just got the HE.
My man, Austin Frosty, I told you. 1v2, trust this man with your life. Trust him with this tournament as he's putting Tamu on match point here off of the no-look fadeaway.
Oh my goodness. Outrageous. Mizzou gotta be having the worst time in TeamSpeak right now. Just molding all over the place.
Choice words are being had at the moment.
They left the Viper's Pit only to get double paid shelled.
I am writing my Twitter manifesto as we speak.
Why paid shells are overpowered?
Oh, my goodness. Okay.
3 in a row. That's what Mizzou need. And Ponder is on the lookout for this double push from Austin Frosty and Being Chilling. Meanwhile, Tenny, that's over at B. Finds the connection. The only player for the attackers that was even in that direction. Ponder's got them both, though. Both those 8 pushes, and the cop goes down. His showstopper from the grave stops everything in its tracks.
Okay, that's good. That's exactly what Mizzou need. That's exactly what they want. Pushing on 3v2. Their numbers are still a little bit down, but they do have player
lot to
standing.
work with as the screen goes down. Ponder gets another. It's all up to Joba for the side of Tamu Maroon. Him and the trusty Odin, summoning all the force of the gods to try and strike down Mizzou here.
Joba. We saw it done before. I mean, hey, look. That is...
It's not even nervous.
I don't even want to ever swing that. That is a terrifying thing to be swinging into.
3 blind mice from Shrek, you know?
Ponder clutching up for the Mizzou squad when it matters the most, and here they go.
Woo!
Comeback season.
It's potentially there.
Or is it map 3 season?
Look, I mean, looking at the tail of the tape, Mizzou are good at coming back from things, only to falter at the end. So,
all right,
map 3. If I'm a betting man, and I am not a betting man, don't take me to Vegas, please.
You put it all on red?
Flip-flopping, you know. Never stay in the same spot twice. Never let them know your next move. But Tamu looking to clutch this one up. Finish it off.
I got my money on red, as in Texas A&M. Making their way through. Maybe I should put my money elsewhere. Conk has just dispatched with KHS. A blinder of a headshot coming straight in. And Mizzou not committing to the B site. Instead, walking back out A. Aussie Frosty is the only one in defense of this A site.
Miss Figgy kept the Odin from last round. Okay. It needs to be put to use. I don't think I've actually seen it have any value since it's been added to the past few rounds. Maybe a little bit of liability, but I mean, in the chaotic hands of the Mizzou esports squad, literally anything is possible at this point.
Well, little info gathering right there gets the information of where Aussie Frosty is located. They're going to evacuate the A site, head back towards B. Now, Zayla catching Teeny. The lockdown comes through, but this is so far forward. This is absolutely going to get denied. Nobody was there defending it for Tamu.
Okay, ambitious move from Texas A&M. I mean, they still have the showstopper available unless Ponder says anything about that. He does. Dumps her up and perfect screen, perfect time to stay alive. 2v4. Tamu, they have one more round of cushion. Free to, drop this one, regroup. Joba gets back on his Odin, apparently. Waiting in the wings, sees one barrel, sees two. Tries to go for it, he is good for it, but not quite great enough, and it's up to Bing Chilling. 1v2.
Bing Chilling was never going for this. He was so far away. Just saying, Joba, give it your best shot there, bud.
So what that team doing, that ain't my boys. I want no part of that.
That ain't me.
Okay.
Overtime or bust for Mizzou.
I need this.
So they're screaming. They were denied overtime in the last match that put them in this position.
So true.
They want it now.
Texas A&M looking to do the same type of denial at a 13-11 scoreline. How poetic would that be?
Oh man, that would be some wonderful, wonderful stories to tell.
Well,
Day number one here. The Dreamhack has been full of surprises.
Look at Tamu's setup here at B. We got like 3 players here at C door.
Oh man. Mizzou need to pull the rabbit out of the hat one more time, or maybe get some doves coming out. He's dog for dog, trade for trade. Conch is holding this as best he can. He's going to back away. It's a little bit of cover from the corner. No bloodshed just yet. Just a few flashes of utility burn. Hard call towards A. Now it's the best course of action for Mizzou.
These late rotations from Mizzou have been stupendous, but the plan coming down, the retake coming in. Oh, Bean Chilling nearly caught out there, but Showstopper coming straight in. It's denied. It's Mizzou coming to a close and pushing this to overtime. Just one man remaining, and it seems that Teeny not only has to wait things out on this lockdown, but has so much work to find.
Toxins going up.
Only has the snake bites available and one rifle, but they're going to go ahead and line it up,
Team A.
put him down. We do have the team-wide ace. Everybody getting a piece of the pie.
Sharing is caring.
Overtime.
That is what the squad is currently saying, and overtime or bust here for Texas A&M.
No tart lemon meringue, just a sweet key lime for Mizzou at this overtime mark. Oh, man.
$25 frags there for KHS. The same true of Zayla as well. Gotta put this away.
Tamu starting on the offensive side of this overtime. See how well they can make this work.
All right, back to the defensive side. We've been seeing Mizzou. Remember, they had the better of this half. 7 rounds, the 5 of Texas A&M.
Okay. Let's see if they can get this victory. They need to do it a few times over. Secure this. Mizzou want the 2-0. Tamu want to force this map 3. All the cards on the table.
Oh my goodness, Panda just spamming straight through the toxic orb. How the hell has he gotten away with that? Just walks back away and gets the freest kills you've ever seen.
Call him Poe, call him the Dragon Warrior. Mizzou Panda making it work. Not at the ready, still survived because Conch has got his back. Says, don't worry, homie, I got you on this.
KHS trying desperately to find the space needed, and the spike can go down, but there is
30
not
seconds left.
a lot of players left for Texas A&M.
This is true. Very, very true. Is Conch on the alert?
One
Joba
enemy remaining.
Take 2.
KHS.
Wow. Through the smoke again as it gets raised up in a very precarious situation. They got to hunt him down. They got to gun him down, and that will be the defuse. Mizzou strikes first in overtime.
Mizzou getting map and series point here, looking to pump this up and knock Texas A&M out of this tournament.
Yep, this is for your tournament life now. Tamu, now it's your turn. Where's your goalie skills at? How well can you guard this net? Joba opting to go for the Odin again. I just do not agree with this pick. I have my gripes with it. But they feel in their gut. That's what they need to do.
Hey, it's overtime.
They're gonna double
They
down.
got the money.
They do.
Give it a chance. If that's the comfort, that is where you should be. Mizzou, this is where they've been making the majority of this comeback. Frosty looking to put it together, but it's 3 frags here for Mizzou. They've done so much work already. Texas A&M have to clutch up 2 on 4, seeming unlikely, but a chance nonetheless.
Absolutely, still the chance available. They're gonna go ahead and throw everything at it. Mizzou want to say, wrap this up. It's time to go. Throw down the lockdown. Daring Tamu to try anything cheeky, but both members on the opposite side of the map from each other. They can't even swing together. Ponder will take down Joba. That is the last one to fall. Panda will add it to the KDA, and Mizzou will be moving on in the lower bracket. Vincent, they did it.
That they did. Mizzou in 2, by the way, and knocking Texas A&M out of this one, out of contention. A fantastic series played and well done to Mizzou. But unfortunately, saying goodbye to Texas A&M. Not just Texas A&M.
Yes.
We're saying goodbye to Converse as well, unfortunately. So we've been cutting our numbers.
Yeah, I'm cutting them. Then there were 6. I think that's how math works.
Yeah, I think so.
You know, something like that. It's been a long day, you know. I didn't go back to the, yeah. But that will be all for us today here at the Samsung SSD Dreamhack Fall Open, the main events. There's more games tomorrow.
Yeah, there is.
Same time, same place. You know what it is. We'll be here. I hope you guys are. Yeah, we got to get out of here. Adam, throw the screen. We're going.
He's so gone.